Are we live? I don't know. Are we live? Should be. I don't know. Like I said, this is my first time doing it, so I have no fucking clue if we're live. Is it gonna switch over? Yeah, we're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another stream. I am your host, Tyrone Marcellus Powers III. Obviously, that's not my real name. I'm not gonna say my real name on stream. Real American could not make it tonight due to a personal obligation and a conflict in his scheduling. So I'm hosting. This is my very first time hosting. Today we have Napoleon.
Sure.
Yay.
What?
Brandon, unfortunately.
Hello.
And,
Hey.
And for the first time, we have another person. We have what should I call you? Adam Schwarzenjoyer, Jesse the Minnesota. I don't know what the fuck to call you, brother. Based
most people know me as Blake Masters. Yeah, Based Masters is what most people know me as.
Yeah, we got a Minnesotan here. But before we start the stream really in earnest, you guys know the rigmarole. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Join the channel today. It's $1 a month. Super chats are going to be the greatest way for me to be able to get to read your content. I will say, though, I'm going to handle super chats differently than rap. Please do not spam super chats. One thing that personally irritates me is people just like completely killing our ability to have the discourse. So I will say thank you for the financial support, but at least for me personally, try to use them a little more sparingly so it doesn't really disrupt what's happening. Speaking of super chats, we already have some super chats. Jay Holly Stan, member for 38 months. Congrats on not having this one canceled, boys. Yeah, that was kind of a stupid thing that we tried to get going, and Rap just kind of canceled it at the last second. Eric CB 912 for 5. Downfall of Tucker needs to be studied as someone who's ahead of the curve with people like Massey, Candace, all them. Tucker had to be fooled. Yeah, Tucker's always been a bit of a contrarian, unfortunately. He, yeah, I'm not saying he's stupid, but he's definitely got a contrarian streak that leads to less than intellectually optimal places. America Nerd for 2. There it is. Let's go, Tom Tiffany, next governor of Wisconsin. I'm not from Wisconsin, so obviously I can't comment on that race. Random Polish guy for 6 months. Late Town Politics decided to see you take charge of a live, and now prediction Hong wins by 30 in the races. Tilt R borderline lane. I personally have it at lane. I don't see in any world where Hong wins. Holden Blood Feast for 5. So you guys see Silver's ridiculous prediction. James Tallywhacker, the human bobblehead, doesn't have a chance as a gay Presbyterian in Texas. Do not get me started. Do not get me started on James Talafrico. Yeah. So, shoot, it's South Carolina and Connecticut coming in first, right? Yeah. Oh, great.
First we have South Carolina, whose results should be coming in within the next 5 to 10 minutes. At least that's when polls close. And at the same time, we're going to have Connecticut. Although Connecticut closes, I think, in about an hour. I think it's a little bit later than South Carolina.
I'm going to move us to South Carolina special primary election.
Yeah, Connecticut doesn't have that many races. Connecticut has one of those lefty types running for governor, but they're very unlikely to win.
Yeah. Ben Ballaway for 2. Does Tiffany have this in the bag? Yeah, he has it in the bag. Yeah, Tim.
Yeah, he definitely has this in the bag.
I am going to go grab my dinner. Give me like 3 or 4 minutes, guys. Napoleon, yeah, you two take over.
Alrighty, well, ladies and gentlemen, we
And
have
back
South
at
Carolina.
I swear to God.
I would never.
don't want rap killing our ability to touch the
Anyways,
video.
currently the race for South Carolina Senate is between Darlene Graham, as we know, the sister of Lindsey Graham, who passed away recently. She's running for a full term. I believe the original plan was that she would not run. That was the condition for actually running her. But whatever. It's more or less a three-way race between Graham, Ralph Norman, and Russell Fry. Mark Lynch is running for some goddamn reason. Mark Sanford is running for
He doesn't even
some
stand a
goddamn
chance.
reason.
Like, I don't know why they threw their hat in. There's so many candidates that threw into this that they don't have name recognition. They don't have money behind them. It should just be a three-way race the entire night.
You gotta understand, this is the first open South Carolina Senate seat since, what, 2010? I mean, it's been almost 20 years. They're two very long-serving senators. And a lot of these people had just lost, right? Mark Lynch just lost. Mark Sanford just lost. Ralph Norman just lost. Like, these people are already leaving office, so they have no incentive to not run at this point.
Yeah, Lindsey Graham had been serving since 2003. And
yeah, the last competitive race, I believe, would have been the 2014, because there was a special election when Tim Scott won.
Yes, my apologies.
I believe that would have been the last time.
2014 was the last time that a senator we've had an open Senate seat. No, well, not even that, because Nikki Haley appointed Tim Scott to the seat. The last truly open seat was actually Lindsey Graham.
All right, hold up. We got a super chat. K-Cub for 5. Proud to cast my vote for Tiffany. Will Martin, non-20-year-old child, Tom Weed. Yeah, Gilbert, Princess Gilbert Giddy down for 5. Yes, our favorite black queen is in the head tonight. Our diversity hire is taking charge. Smiley face. So true. So true. It's just like McDonald's said during the Summer of Love in 2020. Black trans women have a message for the world. Stop killing us.
I've been saying this?
Many people have been saying this. I have black eyed peas and boiled ham for dinner. Anglo-Saxon Southern classic.
So yes, yeah, we have confirmed 2004 was the last open South Carolina Senate seat. Yeah. That's
so
why
it's been
everyone's
over 20 years.
It's been over 20 years because technically you can count Tim Scott, but he was appointed to the seat, so he was technically the incumbent. Although I guess that would make her the incumbent.
Won in a landslide.
Yeah,
she is sort of the incumbent, which is why the markets have her favored to win. But I don't know how much money she's putting into this race. I don't know how much, like, who's behind her. I just know that she's favored because she's technically in office.
All right, hold on. I just increased my mic. I gotta increase my microphone sound real quick. People are saying I'm too quiet. All right, is this better? Is it better, guys? Not you. I know you guys on Discord hear me, but I'm talking about people on the stream. All right, let me know if you can hear me better. All right, Cake up for 5. Sorry, I was muting myself. OBS side. Also, Emily Cephos, who lost both her bids for state senate, would have wished 30 and 24 is going to be against Rivera. Bro, I don't pay attention to Wisconsin politics. I can't comment on that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, current polling has it as more or less a tie for second place between Russell Fry and Ralph Norman, with Darlene Graham in a pretty comfortable first place by like 6 to 15 points.
6 to 7.
No.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
it's really
so
gonna
polls
be
should have just closed in South Carolina
All right,
now. I
I'm just
don't know how
increasing my
fast they'll be
microphone straight
counting.
up. I'm removing
but-
all. I'll put.
Polls have just now closed for South Carolina. How do we think, assuming that Darlene Graham wins a full term in her own right, how do you think she'll be as a senator?
Well, I mean, I made a tweet about it a while ago. When she was head of the South Carolina State Association for the Blind, she made diversity, equity, inclusion a key part of her program, and it also they literally increased the budget by 11-fold or so. I have great reservations about her.
Do you think maybe though she might be one of those party line senators that'll just vote however the party tells her?
I hope.
Yes.
I do think that. I hope that would be the case. I prefer Ralph Norman. Everyone here prefers Ralph Norman, I think.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you have to pick between them, absolutely, But we'll have to wait and see what the voters actually think. They haven't voted for someone new. Many people in South Carolina, this could be the first time they're voting for an open seat in their lives.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting. I believe it says that Ralph Norman is the slight favorite to make the second round. There's almost no chance that she wins with a majority outright, allegedly. So,
Allegedly.
If there is a second round, when would that be?
I think it's 2 weeks later?
Yeah, 2 weeks later, so it'd be
2 weeks
Um,
after.
Okay.
I mean, if she wins the runoff, if she wins this special first round, she's probably gonna win the runoff unless we see a bizarre situation happen where everyone just kind of defects against her. Simple logic for 5. Want to know how old I am? I remember when Glenn Beck turned out about Mark Sanford's affair back in 2009. I remember those days. Go Spaghetti for 10. Part of me doesn't think Lindsey Graham's sister won't win the primary. I don't think there will really be a sympathy vote to get her to win. Ralph Norman, I think, wins by around 5 points, give or take. I hope you are right.
Yes, however,
How
a lot
would
of
Ralph
people,
Norman be in the Senate?
One person at a time. Go ahead, Napoleon.
I was gonna say, yeah, in a open contest, Lindsey Graham's sister probably wouldn't win. However, her last name is Graham.
Yeah,
People
her
are gonna
brother just
see-
died.
The people are gonna see Graham on the ticket and vote for it.
Look, DC.
I know-
Look, all the gay clubs in DC flew their flags at half-mast for Lindsey Graham. I
Mhm.
think he is going to. Well, he's dead. I think Darlene Graham is going to win just because of the name recognition. However, we don't know for certain. We've seen a lot of really weird stuff go on these midterms.
One
Yeah.
thing too is that Ralph Norman is not exactly a young guy. So if he wins a full term in his own right, he would be able to serve out that term, but would he seek re-election or would we have another open primary in 6 years?
How old is he?
He's 73, I believe, 74.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Siri, how old is Ralph Norman of South Carolina? 73 years, born June 20th, 1953.
The picture they're using of him, I thought he was Actually, no, never mind. I was looking at somebody else. He definitely looks like he's in his
Yeah,
early 70s. Never mind. I lied.
because he'd probably be a pretty good senator for that term or maybe 2 terms, but I don't know how long he could realistically serve in it. I don't think he'd be there as long as Graham was.
You ever heard of this guy called Chuck Grassley?
Yeah.
I
don't-
and we could all say
Chuck
rest in peace to
Grassley's
his
doing
vacuum,
something
which
else.
died.
Chuck Grassley, that man sacrifices part of his agricultural stock to the grain gods for a long life or something, man.
Yeah, it's all of his corn farming.
Yeah.
It's a ritual 90 county visit every year.
Would you like to say that not 500 feet from your microphone, please?
Was saying it's the 99 county visit every year. Sorry about the quality. I'm driving.
So true. Oh right, we
It
also
is the
have
tribute he must make.
we also have Alabama going on tonight as well.
There's one special election, I think. Is what
Yeah, it's the redistricted seat. They're having their open primary. Horland for 10. Tyrone, turn your mic up. Also, when I voted in South Carolina, Day put Ralph Norman's name at the bottom of the ballot with a bunch of no-name candidates. Rigged. Stop the count. So real. Chuck Grassley still goes on and runs, by the way. Yeah, no, Chuck Grassley's in his 90s and he runs. Like, he is really, really fit for a man who's less than a decade away from being a centenarian. Centenarian? What's the word?
Yes, centenarian. I'd also remind people I think he's the last senator still in the Senate that voted against MLK Day.
Soch based.
So that is a patriot right there.
Yeah, real American patriot. Chuck Grassley will run until he dies. Many such cases. I mean, it's more likely than you think. I mean, literally, Lindsey Graham just did that. He knew he was going to have heart issues. He just fucking ran till he died. Patriot, by the way.
He knew he was having a heart issue and then said, "No, I have to complete the Russian sanctions bill."
I know I'm dying, but I still have to make sure Russians get murdered. What a fucking patriot, man. All right, let's see. What else is going on? Alabama's special primary. Is there anything coming in from there? Nope.
No.
Let's see. What else? Connecticut.
There was also technically a Vermont Democrat primary today, but I don't know anything about either candidate.
Results are in, according to America First Insights, and there's nobody voting. They've canceled democracy in South Carolina. Democracy has died in darkness. The Washington Post speaks of this.
Patriots.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm not seeing results on any website for South Carolina so far, so.
I guess we're just going to be waiting for a little bit.
Well, the problem is nothing ever happens.
There's many such cases.
Also, for those who care, I'm drinking a white monster.
I am waiting until later in the stream to start cracking open a beer. We will be drinking. We will be drinking and streaming at the same time.
What percent do you think that Hong is likely to get in the Wisconsin primary today?
Low 40s.
Low 40s.
So you don't think she's going to break 50?
No.
No, I don't think so. No.
I know it's a crowded race, but she's been getting all the attention.
It's going to be another Al Sayed situation.
Yeah, it's a crowded race, but the thing is, they're really hitting her in the last week or so, and early voting's done, which is what it's going to give her the win. But I think a lot of people are going to break for Crawley, and I think we're gonna see a relatively large day of versus early vote gap between the two. Or if not, I think she's going to go from she might get over 50% of the vote in the early vote and then drop to mid 30s in the day of. But we'll see. We could get results in an hour, or what is it, 2 hours? I think.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, so it's
in 2 hours we could see her get 25% and get third place. I don't think that's going to happen, but politics, especially primaries, are very hard to predict.
Especially in a state like Wisconsin, where it's next to fucking impossible to really accurately poll anything there.
Yeah, don't they overrepresent suburbs or something like that? They do some weird shit where they
oversample suburbs and they tend to undersample whites, which not a lot of people know this. Wisconsin is only 34% urban. It is actually an incredibly rural state, especially for the Midwest, because you think about states like Michigan or Illinois or Ohio, they're super, super urban. A lot of people have this idea that Wisconsin is this more urban state than it actually is. There's only really two urban areas. They're the Wild Counties and there's Madison. And they are nowhere near as big as people think that they are.
No, WoW is enough for a congressional district, barely. It's less than 15% of the population, I believe. The state population.
Yeah, that seems about right. All right, hold on. WoW County, Metro, Wisconsin population 641,000. The city of Austin has more people in it than the entire WoW County area combined. Let's see. Wisconsin population. Okay, so they have 6. Yeah, no, so it is literally just barely over. The WoW counties are just barely over 10% of the state population, closer to 12%.
Yeah, both of us are about 5.7 million people.
Oh, I just realized you meant Minnesota.
Yes, hence why we both have 10 electoral votes.
Minnesota.
Minnesota. Let's see.
Still nothing out of South Carolina. It's been 10 minutes.
Yeah,
What are these
nothing
people
out of
doing?
nothing out of South Carolina. Nothing out of Connecticut.
I guess you can.
What
Connecticut
the
isn't
fuck?
I guess you
closed
can get
yet,
some
though, is it?
super chats down while we're waiting.
Oh yeah, that's right. There are super chats I have to read. Glitched Eevee for 2. Where is Rap? Okay, so I said this on Twitter for those who didn't see my tweet. Rap has Real American, and I said this at the start of the stream too. That's how I know some of you guys weren't listening. Real American has a personal conflict schedule happening tonight with his life. He was unable to make it to the stream, and it was he asked either John or I. John was not going to be able to cover it in time. He's working later than usual this week. And I had nothing better to do today or tomorrow, so I said, fuck it, I'll learn how OBS works. So he showed me how to use OBS for a couple hours. He made me a channel manager, and going forward, I will be able to stream. We're thinking I'm going to do an evening stream once a week, and this is also, Ye and I, maybe Napoleon, if he's going to have enough time, are going to have a after show, or really just like a night stream where we just kind of talk about whatever the hell we want to. Obviously, we're going to talk about politics and shit, but we could be talking about anything. It's going to be a great thing where he and I, and if anybody else joins, we're just going to be able to bullshit, talk about whatever the fuck. Maybe I'll stream Helldivers or something. Stream a game
It's gonna be,
or whatever.
Yeah, it's going to be a little more chill, I gotta say chill. It'll probably be a little more explicit, not in like, we're not going to say anything absurd, but it's a night show. I expect it to be a little more ritzy.
Yeah, expect it to. Wow, you're talking about two alcoholics from Texas hosting a stream at 8 to 9 o'clock every night, and we're playing video games. Like, hey, we're not gonna say the N-word. We're not gonna drop. There's 2 N-words we can't drop on stream. Trump said so. We're not gonna be dropping anything that's gonna get the channel demonetized. But we are gonna be a little bit more out of filter. Off, whatever you want to call it. Mark Saney for 5 after looking through it. I think our floor is 54 Senate and 217 House, according to Max Miller. Not leaving this chair. The chair has spoken, Napoleon. Good Stevie for 2.
Minnesota. Chair. It is 55 and 220.
Thoughts
and I
on
hate leaving.
So true. Thoughts on Nate Silver's midterm forecast? I have not seen his midterm forecast.
Oh, it's
so the only thing that I want to say about that is that in Nate Silver's forecast, he gives the Democrats a higher chance of winning Georgia than the Republicans have of holding South Carolina.
Yoidakul, could you drop a link for me? For the all right, hold up. Where is it? Brandon, could you get it for me, please? Oh wait, no, here it is. Okay, let's see.
He has like Texas lean D,
let's see,
Michigan lean D, Alaska toss up. Like it is fucking horrible.
Yeah, he has Georgia, North Carolina as likely Democrat. He has Texas as lean D. He has Iowa, Alaska, and Ohio as toss-ups. Michigan as lean D. Hold up. Maine as lean
Brandon,
D.
shut the fuck up. We got results coming in.
Okay.
Orangeburg. Okay, I'm sorry. That was rude. You just need to stop talking, fucking Californian. All right, Orangeburg, South Carolina. 12% reporting in. Currently, Darlene Graham is ahead. She is 42% in. Cool. This makes me wonder, what about Connecticut? Is there anything coming out of Connecticut now?
Connecticut doesn't close until 7, by the way. This
6,
is the only
7.
state that's closed.
Okay,
Besides
so
Vermont, but nobody cares.
Okay, yeah. So we'll keep tabbing in to check in on we'll keep tabbing in. Okay, hold up. Basil, actually.
Yeah, we still don't have much. There's a little bit more coming in now out of South Carolina that I'm looking at on America First Insights. Out of the Northeast We have Darlington, which Russell Fry is currently winning with 47% of the vote, and Chesterfield, Graham is at 36% of the vote with Fry at 35.9.
This is a colossal cope. Oh my goodness gracious. Nate Silver has done it again with just posting utter horseshit. Imagine my
Nate
shot.
Silver
Oh,
also
Russell
is
Fry.
not winning by 10.
Russell Fry is leading in Darlington with 22% of the vote in. Fry and Graham are tied in Chesterfield. Russell Fry with a 6% margin.
And
a
Decision
total-
Desk has just updated with all of that information as well.
Very cool. Okay, so Fry's just barely in the lead with 100 or so votes. We're still waiting for all that to wrap up. Yeah. Okay.
It is interesting. Some of these counties, though, are already over 15% reporting, even with low numbers. So I'm interested to see what turnout's going to be in this race.
All right, yeah. So so getting back to Vincent Corey, thought on Nate Silver's midterm forecast. Horse shit. Z-Bear for 2, Sick Mouse is Villain for Hong. Something like that. I don't know what the fuck you just said. Correct for 5. Since Tyrone is reading super chats, does that mean we'll not have Raps famous? I'm not reading that one. Says someone says something based. I mean, if you're not, as long as you don't see anything overtly crass or in a socially, like as long as you wouldn't say it around your mother or your father. Actually, as long as you wouldn't say it around your father, don't say it. But if you would, I mean, I'll say what I think I'd say around my father. But I also liberally drop slurs around my father, so maybe I'm not the best judge of character for this.
Big news, guys. Graham is winning 100% of the vote in Union County. She's winning 1 vote to 0-0.
Wow.
Wow.
Who the
Why
fuck
would you
drops
even
1
release
vote?
that? Why would you drop 1 vote at a time? What are you doing?
Dude, it's the California strategy.
That's so true. Glitch TV for 2, no nuclear word. Yeah. Breaking, AOC's fiance has left her. I don't know if that's true or not. Moving on.
TMZ reported
Charleston
that.
dropped. Sanford 32, Graham 29, Fry 17.
Interesting. Princess Gilbert getting down for 5. Chill stream with Tyrone. Time here. Tyrone's master plan to become Supreme Leader of Earth. So true.
I'm very surprised that Graham is actually not doing better in Charleston. I expected her margin to be a little bit equal to Sanford.
I mean, if she's not doing as good in Charleston, that could be a really early sign of weakness for her, and that kind of could vindicate the idea that even though she's got the Trump endorsement, she ain't got much.
I mean, there's only 10% in. We still have a
gentlemen?
long way to go, but
Gentlemen, we are about to have a special guest.
Oh,
She's finally joining.
Is this Ryder?
Yep, Princess Ryder just messaged me. All right, Jesse, does the invite still work for you? It does.
You should have perms to make an invite anyways.
Rap does not trust me with having admin because
That's so based.
Shut the fuck up, Brandon. I'm gonna club your head in with a spiked baseball bat. I literally dropped
That's not very
slurs.
nice.
Yeah, Princess Gilbert getting down for
okay,
5.
we have some
I dropped
updates
slurs
out of
around
Union.
my father. Brother, I am reading a super chat. This is the 3rd time. Good lord, brother. Princess Gilbert getting down for 5. I literally dropped slurs around my father. It's true, I do. Many such cases.
Oh, we have our first Norman County. 13% in, 53%
Oh,
Norman.
no, we have
20%
2.
Graham.
AFI has Newberry and York as Norman leads. Norman has taken the lead over Darlene Graham.
oh, and we have a Mark Sanford County now.
What are we doing here?
This coalition map for the counties is gonna look so weird.
Sexy Princess Rider, I know you're listening to the stream. Look at your Discord DMs. I sent you an invite. The moment you accept it, you can hop in because you will be gifted the streaming guest role.
Hello, Chuds.
Hello. No voids allowed. So true.
This is true.
Francesca Hong is what happens when you... I'm not going to finish that joke.
Anyways, we support the 19th Amendment in this household sometimes.
Real American feminism. And okay, so I don't know South Carolina politics that well. Who is Mark Sanford?
I don't know. Wasn't that's a great
he
question.
was okay, correct me if I'm wrong. He was
was
the
the governor.
former governor who went missing for like a month because he was cheating on his wife with a mistress in a log cabin out in the woods. Am I thinking of the right person?
What? Hold up. Are you?
Hold on.
Southern politician
Yes.
moment.
Yeah, here we go. From June 18th to June 24th, he was missing in action. He had been in Buenos Aires, Argentina, with a woman with whom he was having an extramarital affair. They had become sexually active in 2008, and then 2 weeks prior to him going missing, him and his wife were in the process of getting a divorce. So he was missing for a week in Argentina, banging a journalist. And now he's back.
He's also never endorsed Trump.
Yeah, he's
I'm
also
looking
like
at his endorsement history. He's not a Trump guy. He always talks about deficits and all of this, like the old Republican talking points, which are important, but not the primary thing right now.
Give me a
All right,
second.
we
I
do
have
have
to-
even more coming out of South
we do have
Carolina.
more. Okunee Graham is ahead.
Right now, I have Fry ahead on my end by 3 points by about 500 votes.
Yep. Let's see. So, Hori has Fry ahead.
Look real quick.
Dun,
This is
dun, 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 dun.
definitely one of the maps of all time.
Very true. Many such cases.
Instead of
We're
it being a two-way tie for second, it seems to be a two-way race for first, and a two-way race for third between Ralph Norman and Mark Sanford. Mark Lynch is at 3.5%. I'd say God bless him, but he is a Thomas Massey type, and therefore I want him to. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
hold
right now it's
up.
looking like-
Charleston's coming in. Sanford is ahead in Charleston.
We're gonna get another Arkansas.
That's where all of his lead is.
county.
Is it gonna pull in?
We're gonna get another Arkansas coalition map, aren't we?
Oh man! Oh no! Please no! Not again! Not again!
We have another county that just came in, Anderson County. It's a really good county for Norman and Graham. They're both holding at around 30, 28% respectively. And then Fry is down at 17% of that county.
Oh, Hori is in. If we didn't already talk about that.
We did talk about that. You're late.
Wow.
Wow! Whoa! Oh my god!
Fry is doing quite well out of Hori. I'm surprised that Norman is not getting more votes there, though.
Politics nerd for 2. TMZ says AOC and her fiance split up. Yeah, I'm not gonna go over what TMZ says. I'm gonna wait for something to actually come out.
However, if it is true, it's very funny.
Yeah, if it's true, someone finally learned playing around with Latinas never pays off.
This is true. I've been saying this.
Many
Also, she just
people-
froze her eggs, by the way.
Yeah, she froze her eggs and her husband is divorcing her. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but after she's been hinting at she's gonna run for president or some kind of higher office, I would say that freezing your eggs, getting divorced from the man who doesn't really want you to be in politics, kind of means you've chosen politics as your path going forward. American nerd for 2. South Carolina's giving me Texas round 1 flashbacks right now. Okay, well, like the difference is there were only 3 candidates. No,
Yeah, it's a pretty distant third place.
yeah, there's like what 6 or 7 candidates now.
Yeah, although it's looking like this is a 4-candidate race right
It's
now.
a 4-candidate race, unless you want to talk about Mark Lynch at 4%, which I don't care.
But the
Will-
thing is, Mark Sanford is starting to slip. He was neck and neck with Norman throughout much of tonight, and now he's down at 14%, while Norman's getting to 20.
Well, we need to see if he can win another county outside of Charleston. And I don't think he's gonna end up winning Charleston. At
Oh,
the
hold
end
up.
of
We got
this.
another county. Anderson. Norman is in the lead in Anderson.
Yeah, he was leading that when it dropped a few minutes ago. The newest county that we got was Georgetown, but it's only 3% in. There's not much going on there. Fry is up by 7 votes. So it's very limited drop so far. We haven't had anything major.
It seems.
My
Am
mother
I
left
just
a
too used
hole.
to high population states? And is this a? Does this seem like a low turnout primary?
No, it's
Yes.
a very low turnout primary. It's a special primary.
After the primary for that race had already been had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
mean-
don't think that this has happened in American politics before.
I mean, you're looking at a place like Charleston right now where they're estimating that around 10% of the vote is in, and the top 2 candidates combined for 1,100 votes.
Well,
We're
actually-
estimating for only 320,000 votes this primary.
Yeah, that's not a lot, especially for South Carolina, because what, they hit 600,000 in their primaries regularly?
Let me check. In round 1, there were 465,000 votes. So turnout's down almost like a third. More like, yeah, about a third from round 1. Or from the
Lindsey Graham alone won 263,000 votes in his primary earlier this year.
460,000 minus 320,000, yeah. Interesting. I'm actually looking. Mark Lynch actually won Pickens and Greenville in the primary against Graham.
Okay, we have 2 more counties that dropped. We have Sumter County, but it's only 2% in. Graham is at 50% even there. And then we have some more out of Lancaster County, where Norman is at 733 votes, or 35% there.
Oh, we have another county, McCormick. Graham is dominating what's being reported in McCormick currently. Professor Tricky for 2. Welcome back, Oklahoma Governor. Very true.
I'm really not seeing Sanford get any votes outside of the
hold
Charleston
up.
area. I mean,
Hold up. Lawrence just dropped. Norman is leading in Lawrence, South Carolina. Lawrence County. Oh, another county. Sumter, South Carolina dropped for Darlene Graham. Interesting. Oh, she just joined.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle of if Ralph Norman can get ahead of Russell Fry, because I'm not seeing Darlene Graham get below second place in any of these counties.
Jacob Max for 5. Honestly, not too worried how the House goes this year. If these win, they will waste their time on impeachment instead of real issues. Good for ours in 2028. Princess Gilbert Giddy down for 2. Come on, kick some ass, Ralph Norman. Very true. Many people are hoping for this.
Honestly, well, the thing is, Darlene Graham's under 30%. She's only like 2 points ahead of Fry. If she doesn't, if later results aren't favorable to her, she could be knocked down to second place.
okay, well, Decision Desk has just called Graham as moving on.
Have they? Well, they haven't called
Pickens-
it for me.
Pickens has dropped, and
That
so
may just
has
be an issue for me.
Lancaster. Pickens and Lancaster have dropped for Norman. Norman is slowly climbing again.
No, never mind. I refreshed and it did update.
Yeah, so Decision Desk has called that Graham will be one of the 2 people moving on to the runoff.
I think that was a foregone conclusion, to be honest.
Yeah, but
and then
like with the results we have, it doesn't.
It
I mean,
seems early.
It does seem a little early. Like I'm just, cautiously. I'm like, do you really want to say that right now? Oh, we have a tied county, guys. Buckner with 2 votes. He currently has 73 votes in the whole race with 0.27%. He's tied to win a county.
Georgetown has dropped for Russell Fry. So if I had to guess, I mean, obviously, this is a very, very limited amount of votes. This is like less than 10% reporting overall. Oh yeah, no, sorry. This is 11% reporting overall according to AFI. I guess Russell Fry is probably going to be Graham versus Fry, unfortunately. Unless Norman can do way better than we've been expecting him to do. Gilbert, for 5, if we need South Carolina to count fast, we could send Ye there with a taser and say the thing.
This is a truth nuke.
Say the line, Ye.
Taser, taser, taser.
I really am. I feel like Decision Desk has called Graham early, even though I do believe she will be moving on. I feel like calling it this early, it's just a bit. It's just weird. We don't have anything out of the main counties yet. There's nothing in Augusta or Columbia.
Hold up.
Like,
three more counties just dropped. She's barely ahead in Lee County. Barnwell County, she's leading decently. And in Greenwood, Norman is not too far behind. Only 3 points behind currently. Chesterfield has also dropped. She's a little bit ahead of Fry. This is a very interesting map. I hate this. It's like very, very...
I mean, it actually does look relatively normal to me. Like, Fry's doing the best in the east, Norman's doing the best in the north, and then Darling is taking pretty much the rest of the state. Except for Sanford, who is winning Charleston
Yeah.
for some fucking reason.
Yeah,
It's 10% reporting. It was his neighborhood that reported first.
Whoa, hold up. We just got another massive dump. 3 more counties. Aiken, Colton, and Hampton. And Dorchester. All in for Graham. Wait, what
yeah,
happened?
with
Very
drops
good.
like that, Graham is absolutely moving on. She's just reached 30.5% now, so she's looking a lot better.
Yeah.
And now
50%
it's going to be
her
Fry,
margin's
Norman.
only in her margin's only climbing. They're really reporting more rural counties right now. Yeah, I think Graham's definitely going to move on. It's really going to be a question of will Norman or Fry make it.
I think Fry's the favorite, mostly because there's more of his spot is out right now. I mean, he's winning Norman's winning York, Union, Lawrence pretty well, but Horry has a lot of votes.
One thing too is that sorry.
No. I was just gonna say, Horry County is probably gonna keep him because it's a gigantic county. I mean, it's gonna have probably 20,000 votes.
As well, in the south of the state, Charleston, Jasper, those counties down there, Fry is performing better. He's not winning, but he's performing better than Norman is.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
if we get Fry in the Senate, he's going to be there for a long time. He's only 41.
And I don't see him losing re-election or getting primaried out. So I think he would be pretty all right. I wouldn't mind him in.
Russell Fry, why are you part of the Congressional Western Caucus?
The what?
Wikipedia lists one of the caucuses he's been part of is the Congressional Western Caucus.
Western Caucus.
What the fuck?
Even though he's in South Carolina. I don't know.
Yeah, despite its name, the Congressional Western Caucus has members from outside the Western United States, including as far east as New York City.
Maybe it's
mean,
like the
what?
Western Caucus, like people of the West, as in not. I don't know, man. I'm
it's-
doing my best to
It's
be nice
rural.
here.
It's rural.
Oh, well, I guess that makes a little bit of sense because it's like the Wild West, like the Western expansion. I mean, it's kind of
What-
stupid,
what
but
in
whatever.
the world is this? The one of the representatives from American Samoa is the vice chair, or is a vice chair.
What the
Is
fuck?
American Samoa in? Let me not make a fool of myself, please.
86 of the 219 Republicans in the House are part of this caucus.
All
Fascinating.
right, hold up. Wait, who else is here? Yeah, so Wisconsin. Tom Tiffany is a member of it. Interesting.
Amazing.
We're sending the Westerners to the gubernatorial echelons of Wisconsin. I'm going to wait until Wisconsin starts dropping votes to drink a beer.
Yeah, it's fair enough. I'm gonna go grab a bottle of whiskey. Please hold.
Okay, I'm holding. Yay, I'm holding. Please,
Even more votes
hurry
up for
up.
Graham.
Hurry up, yay, please. It's getting heavy. No.
Hold your breath for the next 3 minutes.
We have gotten a couple more counties dropping, and Ralph Norman has taken second place.
Yo, Greenville dropped 16%, reporting he's winning 40-22.
Huge boost for him in the
Ooh.
north.
Here's the thing: we're still waiting for Spartanburg as well. Yeah, I don't want
It's
to
gonna
say
be a
Ralph
very
Norman's
close
favored,
night.
but I don't know, man. Russell Fry. It's Horry County, which is Myrtle Beach, versus Greenville and Spartanburg, which are
President Gilbert giddy up for 5. The South is where it's at in most of America. In the most American, changed my mind. I mean, no lo contendere. I butchered that. No lo contendere. Nesquick for 2. He must be from West South Carolina. It's truth.
I mean, he's doing the best in Eastern South Carolina, but
She does not have her microphone, but Discord side, Sexy Princess Rider has joined.
wow.
Sexy Princess Rider, you should be able to just tab into my stream. Yeah, you tabbed into my stream. I wish you guys on the stream could see this. I have 2 ultra wide monitors. In my bottom left, I have my Firefox tab streaming it. In the top left, I have the actual YouTube tab plus my Chrome tabs because I'm listening to my own music in the background. In the top right, I have Discord streaming everything. Greenfield just updated on America First Insights. Ooh, Norman's about to take second. And then the bottom right, I have OBS.
So Norman had control of second there for a few minutes, but then we got a little bit more out of Horry, and now Fry has retaken second. But there's only about 200 votes in between them right now.
Yeah, no, this could legitimately end up being Norman's race to lose, or this could be Russell's second place to lose. My back hurts. I am going to stand up.
It may come down, and right now at least, it's looking like it's going to come down to who does best out of Columbia and Savannah, because those are 2 of the cities that we don't have anything out of yet.
Well, I would expect Columbia to go for Graham.
Well, yes, but I
nominally.
mean in terms of second place. Does Fry
Yeah.
get more there, or does Norman get more there?
I mean, listen. This is kind of pseudoscience, but Norman's doing pretty well in counties that are like
Cherokee just
kinda
dropped.
close to it.
Norman is now in second place. He's taken the lead by 71 votes.
Fascinating.
I should smoke cigarettes and drink beer indoors.
This is what God intended.
I am from the South. God intended me to rip up an American spirit and drink
Also,
a Shiner.
I just realized Mark Sanford is getting second place in quite a few of the more central and southern counties. Like he has second place in Orangeburg, Dorchester, Carleton.
Dorchester, Carleton, Hampton, not Hampton. Yeah, those South Central counties, he's actually doing decently well in, surprisingly. Interesting. Okay. So, other than South Carolina, oh, never mind. Oh, Lee County just flipped for Norman.
Good.
Norman is expanding his. Oh, you know what? This might actually be Norman or Graham versus Norman now.
Buford, excuse me, just dropped 41 Graham, 21 Sanford, 16 Norman.
That's good for Norman. I did not expect Norman to get that good a result down south.
Yeah, definitely not.
If that is
Because he
going
hasn't
to
been
be
so far.
If that is going to be a trend, this is definitely going to end up being Norman's race. It's a Poland second.
There are still a couple of places, though. Yeah. There are still a couple of places, though, that Fry has to gain. He has Marion. I don't know how well he's going to do in Dillon, but that side of the state, he's been winning those counties. So there's still areas for Fry to rack up the votes.
Here's my question, right? Darlene Graham is doing a little bit worse than I expected her to. If she ends up underperforming here and we go into this, do we think Trump might double down on his endorsement, or do you think he just might not make an endorsement for the second round, or he just might shut up?
I don't think he's going to comment on it. I don't
I'm
think
pretty
he's going to
sure
say
he's
anything.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of leave it as like plausible deniability. Like he's already endorsed her. He's not going to double down. I think he's going to let it play out. That's what I would do personally.
Mhm.
If she does win, he can go, "See, I endorsed her and she won." But if she does end up losing the runoff, he can go, "Well, I endorsed her in the first round, but I didn't really. I wanted to see how it would go in the second round, or I just kind of." He would just distance himself a little bit.
I think
He'd probably call whoever won a patriot too. So like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking he'll probably just not say anything about it. He'll probably focus on whatever the fuck else. Oh, hold up. We got 2 more counties in. Well, we got 1 county in, 1 county updated. Lawrence County. Norman is gaining more votes, and Marlboro Fry has taken the lead. Fry is back in second place. This is a very interesting race for second.
Curious to see what Charleston looks like once it actually drops more than 10%.
You know, I'm actually kind of curious. Didn't Trafalgar do a poll for South Carolina's primary?
The runoff or round one?
Round
Or like runoff, the special or round one?
The special.
I will take a quick looky-loo. Please
All
hold.
right, I'm looking right now. Wow, holy shit! I just tripped over saying my own words. Trafalgar has Darlene at 26.4% and Norman at 20% in their poll.
Curious. And Russell Fry at 18.
So if
Yeah.
And they had Norman ahead of. They actually had Norman and Fry tied in their first poll initially on July 31st. So if we go with what they're saying, Norman has been able to shore up some additional votes. So this, according to Trafalgar, this is going to be a Graham versus Norman runoff. And if there is only if there is a 6 nice 6 point no yeah 6.9 point gap between Darlene and Norman, he very well could actually win the second round.
I think it will also depend on if we assume it's Graham Fry or Graham Norman, where do the others' votes go? Do they just go to Graham because we know who she is, or do they end up going to the person who barely beat their preferred candidate?
I think they would probably go. I mean, I would hope they go for the person who barely beat their preferred candidate. I don't want Darlene Graham to win. We got another update out of Pickens. Norman is expanding his lead further. So my question is, if this is going to end up looking like the poll, and Trafalgar has a pretty good track record of being accurate in South Carolina, Darlene should lose more as time goes on. But I'm skeptical of it because we have most candidates already overperforming.
Spartanburg just drops. Norman 37, Graham 24, Fry 15.
Interesting.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing that this is just turning into regional blocks.
Horrorland.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, Horrorland just said a comment that's pretty good. Darlene has done nothing to earn these votes. She's done nothing but fill a spot. Now she's going to ride Trump's bullshit endorsement to victory. I can't wait for Vance to take the helm. I don't think it's going to be Trump's endorsement. Trump's endorsement is powerful, yes, but I don't think it's necessarily going to be nearly as much of a deciding factor here, especially in a low turnout primary. I think it's really just going to come down to people are voting for Darlene Graham because she has Graham next to her name.
Okay, let's see.
Real
It is
scum.
kind of crazy how many of these maps get turned into fucking
Real
like regional
scumbag.
maps.
Real scumbag politics for two. Better candidates, AOC or Nancy Mace? Brother, Nancy Mace has the better coconuts. It's not a question. I'm not gonna go over this topic further.
We're not doing this.
We're not doing this right now. I will read your super chat. I will not grace it beyond my initial commentary. Okay, more counties are coming in. Cherokee, Spartanburg, Union, New York. Yeah, no, I mean Norman is just shoring up his lead in northern South Carolina currently.
Yeah, which I'm sure will then become a back and forth once Fry shores up more of his lead in his home territory,
Nope,
and then it's
speak of the devil. Horry, he's shoring up more votes. Spartanburg, more votes coming in.
oh, what do you know?
For
Now he's
Norman.
back in second.
Yep. Napoleon, look what you did.
Just-
Look what you did, dude. Look what you fucking did.
We're just gonna go back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth, and it's gonna be okay. Who can get second more times?
Sweet, we're gonna go with this do-si-do. We're on the do-si-do now, boys.
Alright.
All right.
Come on, Calhoun and Charleston. 2 actual drops.
So,
Berkeley and Dorchester both dropped. 2 suburban counties of Charleston. Dorchester, Graham 32, Sanford 25, Fry 23. Berkeley, Graham 30, Sanford 25, Fry 23.
okay, cool. So, Sexy Princess Rider just actually dropped some internals. Yay! Turn your attention. As of August 11th, the latest polling: Senate, North Carolina D+4, Georgia D+3, New Hampshire D+2, Michigan R+5. Syed is losing 11% of Harris voters compared to compared to just 4% of Trump losing Rogers voters.
Holy shit.
Ohio R+5, Texas R+4, Alaska R+3, Iowa R+6. Gubernatorial: Wisconsin R2 to 4, Iowa R1, Ohio R6, Texas R12, Florida R10, Nevada R6, Arizona D1, Oregon D7, New York D7, Michigan D6, Pennsylvania D12, Cali D20. Interesting.
D12 Pennsylvania is a little crazy, but I understand that
That's
Shapiro's
it's
just that popular.
Shapiro is an institution in Pennsylvania right now.
And the Democrats are just brain dead for not nominating him.
Yeah, we got very lucky with that.
I will say I'm surprised that they would have Georgia around +3. I actually expect Georgia to be more blue than North Carolina, but I don't, we'll see.
Well, that's how it currently stands. But in North Carolina, the issue is you have a lot of boomers that like voting for people like Roy Cooper because they're the good old boys.
Yeah.
Southern boys who just let people get out of prison.
Yeah, and kill people. But I mean, he's
with guns.
He
you can't forget
he was
kill people with
he
guns.
was moderate 12 years ago, but as of nowadays,
I suppose the thing that I suppose the thing that really shocks me is Michigan R+5 already. Like Rogers already having that much of a lead in Michigan of all places is kind of surprising. Like they really did nominate a terrible character with Syed.
Well, in Wisconsin, I'm R+4 for Hong. That sounds about right, but I just don't see how it doesn't. Honestly, I think Tiffany could easily run the margin up to likely.
I mean, here's the thing. I think Tom Tiffany, like, look, I am willing to bet the reason that margin is not run higher is because most people in Wisconsin just don't know who Francesca Hong is. The moment Hong is the nominee, I expect Tiffany to fucking relentlessly assault the airwaves, and that's when it really starts shifting in Tiffany's favor. I will also say Arizona D+1. I would expect that. I do think as we get closer, though, especially if Hobbs is going to try to run a basement campaign, I don't think that's going to go in her favor. I really don't think trying to run a basement campaign like Hobbs is doing right now is going to, especially because she denied to debate Biggs. I don't know what she's doing. Cooper's not actually that good with young voters and minorities, but he's doing a lot better with boomers. As for Michigan, Rogers is benefiting from a lot of centrist Democrats who voted Al-Sayed in the primary and will sit out or vote third party. Yeah, that sounds about right. No, Brandon, Georgia's Senate race is not going to be D+5.
That's mostly just vibes. I have no data at all. I mean, it could be 3, it could be 4 or 1.
And we bully you relentlessly in my server and Karis' server on a daily basis for having wrong opinions.
Oh
Being
yeah,
incorrect about everything.
it's just an assumption because I know that Ostov is kind of ingrained in that local state. Like he's well liked there.
Gilbert Gideon,
Also,
as someone who lived in North Carolina most of his life, people that are conservative leaning but love voting Democrats for governor, lieutenant governor, attorney general. It's just ancestral Dem voters. Yeah, North Carolina's kind of been elastic like that.
And also, that New York gubernatorial number, that is just a repeat of 2022.
Yeah, I mean, Hochul isn't exactly popular.
Ben Ballway for 2, underrated Kirk effect in Arizona. We'll see.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, the issue with the Republican Party of Arizona is that they've kept nominating insane people at the top of the ballot.
Carrie Lake.
Yes.
Okay.
Meanwhile, on paper, Dems have nominated pretty just. Okay, go ahead.
No, people in comments keep asking, where is Rap? Again, I'll say it. This is like the 4th time I've said it. Rap is not here due to a personal scheduling conflict. I am in charge of the stream for tonight. He will be back either tomorrow or Thursday. Anyway, as you were, Napoleon.
What was I saying?
Damn it. What were you saying?
Anyway, Texas R plus 12.
People.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Dems, at least like when you look at it on paper, nominate pretty good people for Arizona. Because people are just going to look at like the Wikipedia page and see, oh, hey, this is an astronaut. I'm going to vote for the astronaut. Like, surprise, surprise, most people cannot tell you what the political positions are of the person they're voting for. But that Texas R plus 12, yeah, that makes a lot more sense than Abbott winning by 1.
I was gonna say, let me look. Abbott by 12, Paxton by 4. That doesn't seem that unrealistic, although I do think that Paxton probably wins by close to 6 at the end of the day.
Paxton 6 or 7.
Yeah, I mean, unironically, that's been my prediction for a while.
I am saying Paxton plus 9, and YouTube just crashed.
Did it?
Yeah. Oh, okay,
still
we're
up?
back. Yep, YouTube's... Okay, alright, we're back. We should be back.
I have the stream pulled up. Nothing has happened to it so far.
Okay, yeah, no, it was just an issue on my end. Kyle Coolard for 5. We, North Carolina, have not elected a Republican Attorney General since 1896. I feel like that's not true, but since it's North Carolina, I would not be surprised. North Carolina Attorney General.
Okay, so there was a Republican Attorney General, but he was appointed in 1974. The super chat is correct. The last time that someone was elected was 1896.
Nope, 1901.
That's when he served. I don't see an election for that year in 1901.
Oh yeah, no, appointed Frank Osborne. What about Zebulon Waisler? What about Waisler? Yeah, no, he was elected. Yeah, no, 1896. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, at the time of Robert Dick Douglas. At the time of his appointment, he was the youngest person to ever serve as North Carolina Attorney General and the youngest person to serve as a state Attorney General in the country. Nice. Wait, in 1932, Douglas gave or sold his grandfather, Stephen A. Douglas's papers to the University of Chicago.
What the fuck?
Fascinating.
Amazing.
How did that midnight Hawaii stream go?
Never fucking did it.
Yeah, we
Somebody
never did
canceled it.
It never happened.
No.
against my will. I got a ping saying, "Oh yeah, by the way, that stream we're supposed to be doing isn't going to happen, even though I'm not going to be there. I don't want you to do it." And then I called him gay.
Well, that's not the only thing we called him.
No, definitely not. But that's the only thing I'm allowed to say on YouTube. :3.
Title card.
Surprised how much of the vote Mark Sanford is taking. When all
So,
we've heard
there's
about
a
is
funny
Russell
thing.
Fry and Ralph Norman.
I'm saying I just saw a couple comments talking about the Talarico ads. Here's the really funny thing, right? I live in the Austin metropolitan area. I know someone very closely who also lives in Austin. That was a really shitty way of saying something there. You know what I'm saying, Napoleon.
I know what you're saying.
We have not gotten any Talarico ads here. The most I have seen for a Talarico ad, actually, I was in Arkansas this past weekend and I got a Talarico ad. But I live
I've heard
in Austin.
people in California are getting Talarico ads.
I live in Austin and I'm not getting a single Talarico ad.
Yeah, because who do you think is donating to him? People outside of Texas.
My brother in Christ, I'm in Minnesota and I'm getting Troy Jackson ads.
Wow.
I wonder how much of the Dem apparatus you could shut down by just making a law saying the vast majority of your donations have to come from in-state, or at least, or the district you're representing.
That's a great idea for a law. It would never pass because we know how Congress is.
It's brilliant.
Sneed
Beyond-
Patch. I live in New Hampshire and I get Talarico ads every time I watch YouTube on my phone. Holden Blood Feast. I got a Talarico ad in Idaho. Humongous 7766.
Humongous what?
Humongous what? Humongous what? I'm so glad someone else remembers that meme. Humongous 67. Who the fuck gets Troy Jackson ads? So true. President Gilbert Giddy down. I'm in Houston and I get Telefrico ads. Get out of my city. So true.
Yeah, but you're in Houston.
Yeah, I'm in Muspelheim and I'm getting Telerico ads.
I'm on Little St. James. I'm getting Talarico ads.
You're getting Talarico ads. You're getting Talarico ads. You're getting Talarico ads. Is there anyone else I need to know about who's getting Talarico ads? Meow.
Meow. Meow.
How cooler. I'm also getting Talarico ads. Never stepped a footstep in Texas.
$20 steel toe work boots on Amazon. Thank you, Deals Finder.
This is
Oh damn, those boots actually are only $20. $20 boots.
Gentlemen, we finally crossed the 100,000 vote mark.
Wow. Who's in the lead? Russell Fry is in second. Just barely. Gilbert Giddy up for 2. I'm in Nigeria and I'm getting Talarico ads. Guys, it's not T-A-L-E. It's T-A-L-A. Please, stop spelling it as Talarico. It's Talarico. It's fucking...
Talarico is his persona.
It's fucking... it's Shitalian. I'm in Arizona and I'm getting Talarico ads and Ossoff ads. Yeah. I'm in Arizona and I got an ad for Steve Hilton. What the fuck?
I mean, that could make more sense. Media areas that cover both California and
That's
Arizona.
true. Yeah, that is true, I suppose. A lot of Californians who work in Arizona sometimes. I was touched at Toyotathon 2009.
We need an out of context channel.
Yeah, we do.
Just so I can quote you on that.
I mean, you can quote me in my server. That's what the quotes channel's for.
I'm in Baghdad and I'm getting El Said ads. I think that's a different El Said.
That's a different.
I'll say that's I don't think that's who you think it is, Senor.
Oh, I just noticed. Lancaster flipped to Graham. Polls have closed in Connecticut.
Fantastic news.
Nothing out of Connecticut. Alabama's also closed. And there's nothing. Back to South Carolina. I'm in Uzbekistan and I'm getting Talarico ads. Nez quick for 5. Did you guys hear AOC is single now? I'm ready to save her eggs from frozen fate. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Don't say that.
You can't say these things.
I mean, you can.
What? What? You can just say things?
You can just say things now.
You can just
We-
say things.
So you're
Trump
allowed to
won.
say things.
Trump won. You can just say things
hold
now.
up, hold up. But Beaufort County has dropped. Graham is in the lead.
What about Baljeet County?
Florence Fry has expanded his lead. Clarendon, Graham is leading.
Yeah, Wisconsin doesn't close for like another hour.
I mean, I can't believe AOC is finally the first Latina to not be able to get pregnant. That's kind of crazy to me.
What?
You know what I fucking
What?
said. Where's my Nintendo
What?
Switch to?
And if anyone cares, there's a competitive Democrat primary going on in Vermont. It is 50-50 right now with 20% in.
Is that for Senate or governor?
Governor. Either way, it's a progressive, a Vermont Democrat. I don't know how else to describe them. They both look progressive to me.
Great news for Phil Scott.
Let me look. It's still like a less than a half point gap between second and third right now.
What about 6
Good
and 7?
news. What? Good news for Norman. He's probably running out of votes in Myrtle Beach. It's already 41% reporting compared to 36% of Spartanburg and 16% of Greenville.
The generic ballot. Oh, okay. Sexy Princess Rider forgot to say the generic ballot is D+4 with the RNC projection for the House 219 Democrat, 216 Republic, 219.
So basically,
It's a chaos.
there's no
It's a
speaker.
chaos.
Yeah,
There's
so
gonna be-
basically, there would be no speaker, or if there will be a speaker, it will be Mike Johnson from Moderate Dem Defectors.
we're gonna get our first real bipartisan speaker in a very long time, and it's gonna be a Republican.
It's gonna be Mike Johnson with the help of like Tom Swazi.
Thank you, Napoleon. The chair is coming in strong.
Exactly, it's the
moving.
chair.
It's gonna be so funny in November if my chair ends up being exactly right, because I made this as a bullshit prediction that I just refuse to leave from, and it will end up being more accurate than every pollster in America.
Pollsters hate this man.
Pollsters hate this weird trick, just being stubborn and refusing to leave the chair.
Napoleon, I hate to break it to you, but your chair might not be optimistic enough on the Senate.
Like I have
True.
said, before, the chair cares not for it being wrong, only if it is wrong in the better for the Republican position.
I see. Very wise.
The chair will be right in the end. Republicans will win.
Are we allowed? Okay, are we allowed to say that on stream? I don't. I assume not.
I
But
would.
I figured I'd ask.
I'm
not going to, personally.
Unless she says, I'm not going to.
Yeah, I figured I would at least get that out of the way.
I mean, well, here, let's think. Who?
No,
I'm not going
no.
to talk about that. I'm not going to talk about that. Who could
Oh, okay.
Dems even try to get as speaker if they only have like 220 seats?
Well, they're not going to get one is the problem, because the Congressional Black Caucus is not going to back down, because this is their chance to finally get a black speaker.
Everything I say
They're
here
not gonna
is
give that
fine
up.
because of all this is from public emails. God damn it, not public females, public emails. There's a plan to keep Johnson as speaker in that scenario by convincing 3 Dems to switch in exchange for a promise to not be contested in 28.
One of them is almost certainly Cuellar if he wins.
Cuellar,
Cuellar,
Swazi, and
Vicente Gonzalez, possibly.
I was gonna say good.
What about
Gonzalez?
what about what is it? Perez up in Washington?
She's not going to.
She won't. She's a party line vote where it matters, and that's not happening. The public females as opposed to private men.
True.
Oh, by the way, Sexy Princess Rider, you're wrong. Breath of the Wild is not the best Zelda game. This is actually my first time ever playing Skyward Sword. So I've never played Skyward Sword before.
Wait, what?
What?
What is he using?
What?
So you guys remember General Barbecue of Haiti?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Second only to
gang
General Butt
uses-
Naked.
His gang uses American-made M14s.
Based.
So true.
M14 as in like the M1A?
As in the M14 battle rifle chambered in 7.62.
Wow. How do they like not warp in the tropical?
That's the best part. They do.
Well, that's why the M16 was invented.
What?
What? Wind Waker is the best Zelda game. I would say Wind Waker is my third favorite Zelda game. Wind Waker is very, very good, especially because I grew up playing the HD version on my Nintendo Switch or Nintendo Wii U. Yeah, the Wii U, that's what it's called. The one that everyone forgot because it fucking sucked. Which I actually liked personally. Yeah. Wind Waker.
We've had a pretty big boost of votes.
All right. Oh,
especially out of Aiken County has just come in.
Fry, yeah. Fry
is now up by 5.
Yeah, Fry is now expanding his lead significantly.
He's only up 0.6 on Decision Desk, but I'm sure I'll get it in a little bit.
Yeah,
No, I don't think so. Decision Desk has been behind all night. Right now, I'm looking at America First Insights, and they're tens of thousands of votes ahead.
I was saying, how many votes are total right now?
131,000 on America First Insights, and Decision Desk only has around 100,000.
Yeah, let me go open up America First Insight, the sponsor of today's channel.
Yeah, Mark said he'd get on the stream. I don't know where Mark is.
We still have a bit of a night ahead because we're still going to wait for the big primaries of tonight, which are Wisconsin and Minnesota, but those are not going to be for one more hour. A little bit less.
Oh, Russell Fry is AFI endorsed.
That's
Russell
good.
Fry.
Oh, that's how I roll in Skyward Sword. Okay.
I didn't realize that. I thought they would have endorsed Norman.
Yes. Yeah, Russell Fry is AFI endorsed. That's why I really don't mind which one of these guys wins. I think that both of them would be fine senators. I actually think that Fry might be better because he's younger. We could have him in there for longer, assuming that he votes the way that we want him to vote, which I think he will.
I'm fine with Fry. I'm fine with Graham hesitantly. I just prefer Norman. I think Norman would be the solid party line vote. Super ultra. Ralph Norman is the person I want in simply because I know if Ralph Norman is the nominee, then literally anything Trump or Vance want passed through the Senate, he will make sure that it gets through. Granted, Graham also voted that way, but we're talking about not just domestic policy, we're talking about foreign policy. Like, he will vote for whatever the fuck Trump wants him to vote for. And Vance.
So if Vance wants an immigration moratorium, Norman will say how soon?
Absolutely.
That's exactly what we want to hear from the Senate, man.
No, actually, what'll happen is Vance will say, "I want an immigration moratorium," and Ralph Norman will say, "I got the paper right here.
I got the wall right here.
I got the chair. I got my chair right here."
Got my shit right.
And I'm not getting out of it.
Nope.
I'm trying to find a family-friendly way for YouTube to say the line before that without getting the stream demonetized.
It's not going to happen, man.
Yeah, Uncle Ruckus is a character.
Deport that immigrant now. I got the wall right here.
I got DHS right here. Link to the Past, Twilight
Okay.
Princess, and OG on the NOS are my favorites. Let's see. Some people said
There-
Breath of the Wild was the first Zelda they played, so they're like it. TOTK is a banger. Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. Best Zelda games, Twilight Princess, Fight Me.
Hello,
Yeah.
Chuds. Connecticut governor has 1,000 votes in. Ned Lamont is winning
Okay.
65-35.
Oh, here we go.
We don't have much out yet. Some of these counties are only like a few hundred votes so far, but
We have one fully reported city,
Oh,
which
we
is
have
Roxbury.
votes coming out of Alabama.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Jerry Carl is in the lead.
I don't know anything about this race or anyone involved in
there.
it.
Okay, in Connecticut, in the first Connecticut House 1, the incumbent is actually projected to lose, and he's been in that district.
Hello, John
Hello,
Rose from John
John.
Roseland.
So this would be actually a pretty big upset.
Brandon, shut the fuck up. Hello, John.
Hello.
How are you?
Hello, John.
Just got off work, got off the old human factory.
I don't know if you noticed, the Floyd has arrived.
Oh, hello. How are we referring to her right now?
She's just sexy Princess Rider. I'm just gonna
Hello,
call her Princess from now on.
Yeah, let's have a call full
Princess
of men
Rider.
calling a woman. Let's have a call full of men calling a woman princess. Yeah, that
Yeah,
That'll be great.
I'd rather not get in trouble with my wife.
I'd rather my dad not yell at me because he knows I have a girlfriend.
Hope Princess is doing well today. Hope you're doing well.
I hope you are doing well today, Princess.
I hope this day finds you in an acceptable demeanor.
May I please have a water?
Demeanor.
Stop their children.
I was wondering if anyone in chat, I don't think this primary is going to matter because Vermont governor is going to be solid red, but in the Democratic primary for Vermont,
Okay, alright, alright, I have to turn soundboard off. Those soundboards came through. Someone do something and it will fucking immediately get the stream demonetized. How do I get it muted?
Oh, wait. May I please have a water came through on stream?
Yes, it did. I am going to have to... Yay, stop! You fucking...
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
That's the last thing I'll do. Okay, I promise.
I have... Okay, I have killed soundboard volume on my end.
All right. So Princess Rider is saying that we can call her by Summer, and that will be a way that we avoid everybody acting like simps in the chat. So yeah, welcome Summer.
But fall is
But
starting
what
soon.
happens? Yeah, do we have to call you autumn in September?
What about?
I don't think that's
what
how
about,
this is going to work.
What
I,
about
I,
the
I
20?
think I think she's just
the
I think she's just
21st
going by
night,
summer.
the 21st night of September.
I can already tell. I've been in here 5 minutes, Tyrone. This is a shit show, man.
I mean,
We're-
yeah.
No, Tyrone's holding the ship.
You steer the ship right into the iceberg.
President
God bless
Gilbert.
Patriots.
Gilbert for 2. Yay! What the fuck?
May I please have a water? I forgot that you were the one streaming, and I know you have my soundboard on. I'm used to Rap. Rap normally has his soundboard off.
I'm very. I'm very glad we did not have the one we've been using a lot in our personal parlays.
Wait, which one is that? Like, can you reference it without getting the server deleted?
All right. Hold on. Water bubble. August is in autumn. Yeah, tell that to Texas. It is summer here.
That's not even like technically. Okay, so technically speaking, the seasons all start at like the equinoxes, like March 21st, June 21st, September 20, like that. So you're technically not in fall or autumn until like most of the way through September.
Summer doesn't end until we get a cold snap.
Well, and living down in Florida, it doesn't end basically till October in reality. Like it's just summer. It's just 90 degrees outside until the sun quits and gives up.
Rap senses a disturbance in the force.
Rap senses a disturbance in his pantry.
He senses someone
John, I don't-
asking for water.
John, I don't think you guys in Florida can out of the trees.
Who was what?
I don't think this dude. What's going on, man?
Who, Jesse?
I think he's a robot now.
He's driving.
Ah.
I'm in a dead zone.
Have you tried living? Anyway, I forgot to give my opinion. The best Zelda game is Twilight Princess. Don't at me. I have Twilight Princess as third. All right, you know what? We can still be friends, Summer. See the game I played every day on the Wii as a kid was Smash Bros. Brawl and Mario Kart Wii. I played a bunch of Twilight Princess, but I was an evil Stingray for 2. What kind of fruit is this? This is a nasty fucking durian. We're not starting this shit. We're not starting this shit on stream.
All right, well here, Tyrone, did you have Mario Super Sluggers?
I did not.
I did.
Unfortunately.
I had Twilight Princess. That was the.
I had Super Sluggers.
We got the Wii when it first launched, and we got 2 games. We got Twilight Princess and Trauma Center Second Opinion, which if you have the ability to like emulate Wii games or play Wii games, that is like it is a surprisingly great game and actually pretty hard with the Wii controls. It's harder than the DS games. If you ever play Trauma Center Second Opinion, that there's me like exposing my age, but yeah, no, like go play that game if you can on emulator.
This guy's like 35. He's a fucking boomer. Point and laugh at him.
I'm like 80 years old. I'm like about to die.
The other game I played a shit ton as a kid on the Wii was Wii Ski and Snowboard. I don't know if anybody else here had that. Please tell me I'm not the only person here who had Wii Ski and Snowboard. Hello, Poster Tubs. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome. Are you guys talking about the so I think Darlene Graham's gonna lose the runoff to either Fry or what's his name, Norman. This is a very, very, very weak showing.
It's looking like right now it's going to be Fry. Fry is currently about 4 percentage points ahead in second place, but Graham is only sitting at 32.
That's not what the New York Times says. They're within a half a percentage point of each other. What are you guys looking at?
I'm looking at AFI.
How
They
many
have more
votes?
updated numbers.
Yeah, say how many votes New York Times have posted right now?
Like 38% in. Oh
No,
percent.
total
Yeah,
votes.
AFI is at 50%.
Yeah, how many total votes do you have on New York Times?
Let me see. I'm gonna have to go on to and just look at someone else's
The
stream.
decision desk is also behind. There, a lot of these are
Yeah.
behind from what I'm looking at.
Right. So New York Times right now is at let me see, 132,000 votes. What about you guys?
167.
167, yeah.
Oh, So-
67? Okay, your microphone is going to give me an aneurysm, sir.
mine?
Yes.
Man, this
Alright.
really is a
Gilbert,
guess where the
giddy up for
candidate is
2.
from race.
Gilbert, get it for 2. I used to have New Super Mario Bros. Wii. That was a really good game, though. I was more of a Mario Bros. For DS guy. Chance Andrzik for 5. Speaking of South Carolina, did you see Nancy Mace's tweet from yesterday? Legit made me go LOL and go, you said it, I didn't. No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, no, actually, Tyrone is Nancy Mace's biggest fan.
We
He
already
actually
went over this. We went
he
over
competes
this.
with he competes with Jarvis for sexual favors from her.
You know, man, we had someone call Super Chat earlier asking who has better orbs, AOC versus Mace, and I said Mace, not a question. We're moving on, and you said you
Oh
can't talk about
gosh,
these
why,
things.
why, why?
You people.
Yeah, I
Look,
didn't.
At least we don't have
yeah.
to be Southerner here.
sometimes you just gotta seduce a woman who's on menopause.
I don't understand what's wrong with you.
What?
You and I have gone drinking together. Excuse me. I bought you alcohol when you weren't able to. You fucking
This is
ungrateful
true.
piece of shit.
That's not true.
And then the last time,
All right,
I gotta say, Tyrone.
we have some data from summer. This is 10 days old or so, but I did have some South Carolina polls. In the runoff, it was Graham 33, Fry 25, rest undecided. And then the other poll was Graham 31, Norman 27, rest undecided. So Graham is doing what a 10-day-old poll had her doing in the runoff, which suggests everything else is a kind of anti-Graham vote of some kind.
So if that were the case, then we could assume Fry or Norman, whoever makes it. Looks like it's going to be Fry at this point, unless Norman really shores up the votes coming in. Could probably beat Graham. I mean, I'm happy with Fry or Norman. I just really don't want Graham, and even then, I'd be okay with her as senator. There's not... Other than Mark Sanford, who is just, why are you here? There's not a necessarily.
I'm surprised he's getting
bad
over
candidate.
10% of the votes.
The real
I have to
question
say.
The real question is, where are the votes for Holden Bloodfist?
I've been saying this.
Holden Blood Fist?
Bloodfist.
Oh yeah, by the way, nobody really cares, but Ned Lamont is only winning 66% of the vote to 33 for the progressive challenger.
I mean, that's not
Isn't
Actually,
but it's not good either.
AFI has more numbers, and he's actually 62-37. Or 63-37.
Oh shit! Yeah, I just saw that.
isn't Ned Lamont hated though?
He's not hated.
No, he's
No.
not. No, you're thinking
just
of you're thinking of McKee in Rhode Island. He is fucking despised. He has like
right.
Christie approval rating right now. I think he's actually like, for those who don't know, he was he ascended to the governorship after his governor resigned to take a position in the Biden admin, and then he won the primary with like 30% of the vote in 2022. And his popularity, I think his approval rating is in like the low 20s.
Nesquik for 2. Mark Sanford will outperform Fishback. Book it.
So
He already is.
obviously, like we all totally disavow betting, but if you were to bet some money right now, you'd bet it on Russell Fry. He's only at 4% in the markets. So totally don't spend some money on Russell Fry. Like I totally didn't do that, and I'm
Please-
totally not going to make.
please
that
do
showing.
not
Thanks for
advocate.
reminding.
Please do not backhandedly advocate
Can
for
we-
gambling on this channel.
Yeah,
Gambling
yeah,
is gross and degenerate, and it's
Obviously-
not-
If you need to do that, you need to go to Big Data Polling, get on his show, and do it Be like, make sure, and then just basically do reverse Jim Cramer on there like he does, you know.
No. What you do is you get into his studio, listen to his real opinions, and the fact that he is betting on his own data being wrong.
You and I
Okay, so
accidentally
Jim,
say that he's gonna lose. That match is gonna lose by 10.
so Jim Cramer, if you didn't understand what I was saying, is the guy who tells everyone the wrong thing to bet on.
Yes, but Jim Cramer doesn't admit to betting against his own stuff.
Yeah, I guess like Rich Barris was too stupid to cross that threshold of
Rich Barris is
of
stupid? Wow.
No, he's on camera during
Oh
the
yeah, I
stream
forgot.
of the Macy truth bomb, saying, "Yeah, I bet money on Galligan winning, and I did that on accident. I cashed out for like 9 times.
I posted
profit."
the clip, yeah. Actually,
Yeah.
that's literally the first time you and I actually ever interacted, I think.
Tyrone has been on his butt for forever, and it's for good reason. And since Rap's not here, yeah, he's a crackhead. Yeah, he abuses drugs. Yeah, don't listen to him. Also, his data, even if there's any legitimate aspect to it whatsoever, doesn't matter if the data isn't real. If the person interpreting it, analyzing it, processing it is heavily drugged up and has an agenda. So
Okay.
yeah.
Connecticut House 1. John Larson, who represents Hartford, is currently losing 55 to 30, with another 15% in other candidates. He's at 30% of the vote as the incumbent.
How do I change it? Oh yeah, House 1. Not updated on AFI yet.
Okay, it is on. It is on a decision desk. Holy fuck! Now, this guy has been elected to Congress in 1998, so he's been. Let's see, how many years is that? What, 26 years? 13 terms. He's going for term 14.
Yeah.
Let me see if this guy's even.
Hold on.
There's
No,
a
we also need to
chance.
check out. We need to check out. Yep. Jerry Carl in. Actually, John, you're the fucking bammer here. Why don't you speak about it?
Oh, about which race?
Alabama's first primary, the special primary going on right now.
Oh, okay, that one. No. I'm not familiar with that one. You can ask me more about the Florida races because I'm more familiar. But yeah, not with Alabama. No.
Who'd you vote for in the Florida primary?
So in the Florida primary, I'm obviously not going to tell you who I voted for in the House race because that would kind of dox me.
I meant gubernatorial.
But gubernatorial, I just voted for the guy that was already like destined to win. Like, guys,
James Fishbach.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. But no matter whether you have a positive or negative opinion of him, Byron Donalds will win. And here's the deal. Here's the silver lining. If he does a really bad job, we'll probably just end up voting DeSantis back into office. He can run again after a 4-year break. If Byron does a really good job, then everybody pissed their pants and cried over nothing. Okay. Now for Senate, I did not like Ashley Moody participating in the pro forma sessions. I didn't like Ashley Moody for a few reasons. So I did go ahead and vote for Chris Gleason. And the primary reason for that is because he is getting on the boat that many people in Mar-a-Lago, Trump Jr., many people are kind of advocating now for elimination of the federal income tax. So yeah, I'm a big advocate of that. I think we should switch to consumption tax. Literally, by the way, that's like literally what China does. By the way,
Deja vu Stan. Look at Connecticut House 1 primary. Yeah, not updated on AFI. I mean, yeah.
Are you guys sure that
the consumption tax is better? Land value tax is better. Value added tax is better. There's a lot of optimization we could be doing with the American tax system and how we handle taxes that would not have to result in extremely bizarre policies like oh, let's abolish property taxes versus no, we need to raise property taxes to fuck over the boomers. I don't know about you guys. I want to own land and a house by the time I'm 30. A lot of Zoomers love to talk about the need to not fuck and lower property taxes to stick it to the boomer. I'm sorry, buddy. The economy is stacked against you right now anyway. The moment that you get a house with those property taxes, you're fucked. Would you rather not like that? Would you rather have more money in your pocket or not have more money in your pocket when you finally buy yourself a house and you inevitably own that house and you own it completely because you're not going to be able to do the thing with the boomers and Gen X have been doing where you're buying multiple homes? Like, I'm sorry.
Ralph Norman has closed the gap to 2 points.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Um.
Sorry. Go ahead, Napoleon.
Yeah, I was gonna bring it up earlier, but Ralph Norman might actually get second because Russell Fry, like half of his counties are near 100% reporting, and Ralph Norman's counties, like Newberry is at 20%, Union 24, Cherokee 40, Spartanburg 66, Greenville 33. Ralph Norman might actually get second in this just because his counties are not reporting right now. Oh, and Charleston finally flipped.
Hey, fellas,
Where is like AFI getting their data from? Because it's like way ahead of New York Times. New York Times is like
Civic
far
API.
Okay.
guys, polls close in Minnesota and Wisconsin in half an hour.
Yep.
Do you think we can talk about those races before that we get results?
We're not going to get
Friend-
results for a
friend-
while.
Princess
Wisconsin's a
Hall.
very slow counting state. Minnesota, I don't remember. I think it's also pretty slow.
Yeah, probably once polls close, we can get into more of what we're expecting out of those races. I mean, I don't think there's going to be any surprises, but we'll see.
I'm not worried about Hong winning the primary, but like,
No,
I've
because
heard,
it would
I've
instantly
heard
make
Madison
it likely
turnout is. Excuse me. I've heard Madison turnout is actually below.
Hold up. Chesterfield is at 90%. Fry just got some more votes. Pickens, more votes for Norman.
Great news for Ralph Norman.
Great news for Ralph Norman. Going back to Connecticut, gubernatorial, Ned Lamont 65-35. District 1 still not reporting on AFI. I wasn't even aware state representatives were running. I don't care. We have to check out Alabama. Sweet home Alabama. I love Alabama. It's a great state. Everybody loves Alabama. Isn't that right, John? K-Cub for 2. What's the realistic margin Hong wins by? I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell right now.
I hope she wins by under 50%.
Oh yeah, no, this is the part. Look, I'm sorry, and no offense to anybody that lives in this section of Alabama. I just do not touch this section of Alabama. I drive around this section of Alabama. I avoid this section of Alabama.
God hates Mobile. Land of the
Russell Fry has taken the lead on AFI.
If you are forced to live near Mobile,
Wait. What did DA say? Russell Fry's what?
Russell Fry took the lead. He's up by 1.3. Wait,
not against Graham. Not against Graham. Just like second place.
I'm retarded. I forgot that Russell Fry was already ahead. Please kill me. Thank you.
I am driving to College Station to behead you right now.
Listen, for what it's worth, his margin did go down to 1.3 versus 5. However, yeah. Your mother? You ever think about that?
Speaking of driving, I parked. I'm going to be heading in for a little bit to the Republican Party of Minnesota watch party, and I can hop back in when we're going to be closer to talking about those races to share some context, because nobody outside of our state has any clue what's going on in here.
All right, Ralph Norman has cut the lead down to 1 point for Fry.
Oof, it looks like Norman's gonna.
I am going to make a bold prediction now and say I think Norman is going to get second. I'm not calling it. I'm saying that I'm thinking.
I agree.
What's happened? I think it is going to be Graham versus Norman now.
I think Fry had a better shot of beating Graham, but I think Graham goes down either way.
I think the internal actually had Norman doing better. Like I think he was still down. Yeah. It was Graham
Mr.
plus
President,
8
get
versus
down.
Fry versus plus 4 against Norman.
Hold'em Blood Feast for 5. Wisconsin is slow. Most of these rural Midwest counties, the entire election office is a 97-year-old woman named Mildred counting ballots by hand. Yeah, I mean, this tends to be true in a lot of cases. I know at least in Central Texas with at least with what I've seen with people voting, a lot of the people volunteering for the election counting stuff, it's like overwhelmingly older women in their 60s, predominantly black women, sweetest fucking ladies on earth, and they will take their time counting things.
Go on a smoke break every 20 minutes.
Hey man, you leave smoke breaks alone. Anyways, I don't endorse smoking. It's bad for your lungs.
I smoke
Yeah,
sometimes.
so I wanted to tell you guys like some interesting things about Alabama 1. But long story short,
So
when
true.
you're in
Alabama won. So
when
true.
you're in a place like this in Alabama and you just have like all these ruby red candidates, they basically all say and campaign on the exact same
hold
thing.
up. Apparently Decision Desk called it for Norman. Can you check this, Yay?
I am looking right now.
Please.
Wait, really? Really?
Yeah, someone in the chat
Yes,
said it.
they have called Ralph Norman as advancing.
Whoa.
AFI also, never mind. ASI still has more votes reporting, but they have, Decision Desk has Ralph Norman up by 2 points, and they already called it for him. So they're very confident.
I think it's because we're still missing a lot of Ralph Norman votes in his home territory.
Yeah,
That would make a lot more sense.
4 of Fry's counties are fully reported. One's at 50. His biggest county, Horry, is at 73. Meanwhile, Ralph Norman's at 74 in Spartanburg, 16% in Greenville. I think that's what's doing it. None of Greenville is in. He's up by 2 points.
Not just that, but Georgetown, a place where Fry barely snuck out of league by only 3 points, is also fully in. Like, there's not many more places where he can milk out votes.
No, there isn't.
I would have liked Fry.
Hold up. Do we want to call it? Yay?
Those are Tubbs, your mic. I mean, I don't see why we can't at this point.
All right, Real American Streaming. That's not what we're called. We are called
The Jeffrey Epstein Decision Desk.
the Epstein Clash Decision Desk. Epstein Clash. Fuck, Epstein Clash.
Real American Prime Time declares Ralph Norman as advancing to the runoff. August 25th.
The Real American Political Extreme.
No, that's not true.
But yeah, no, we are predicting that Norman's gonna move up now.
We are projecting, we are telling you.
I wonder what the betting markets are looking at. Like, are they looking at New York Times or whatever?
They're looking at tea leaves.
Well,
if they're looking at New York Times, I can still beat the market.
Oh, they just dropped 30,000 votes. Ralph Norman's now up by 5. That's why they called it.
Ralph Norman for 5. Fuck, random Polish guy for 5. Speak for yourself, my Polish ass lived off a pack of Reds while I started smoking the Reds since 1917. Hey, brother, look, man, ever since I joined the Army, I've started smoking my Black American Spirits. Like, you can't beat a good old pack of American Spirits.
He's been smoking menthols.
That's true. I am black. I smoke menthols. I actually bought a really nice $150 Army emblem embedded, like, fucking gold lighter that I light my shit with, and I feel powerful when I smoke. I smoke and I drink.
I drink and then I smoke, personally.
20 minutes until I can crack open a beer.
So Josh Ellender for 20 something. Could we get Russell Fry to replace Tim Scott in 28? Thanks for the $5.
Honestly, yeah. Well, I mean, Tim Scott's chair of the NRSC, so I don't see him conceding that power.
And Summer brought up a good point. It's a question we could all ponder. Does Trump re-endorse now that we're going to runoff? Or does he possibly co-endorse Norman, and the creature. I mean, Miss Graham.
I mean, he's not gonna
Not very
unendorse
nice.
Lindsey Graham's like sister. That's not happening. He's just gonna co-endorse.
No, I don't think he's just gonna comment. Period.
Well, I think what she means by that is she could. I mean, she. Now Trump is a he. She.
Hold on.
No, no,
Just
no.
quick for 2. George Floyd gaming, not gaming. He forgot the N, buddy. Calls out for
Gamig?
Graham. Gamig, yeah. George Floyd Gamig. What kind of Star
No,
Wars
so-
name is this?
Oh, and we're getting AFI is finally doing results for Connecticut 1, and
Oh, I got
the incumbent Larson is losing.
Fucking what?
What?
Oh no, never mind. No, I was talking about this earlier. Yeah, no, he was at like 30%, and Luke Bronin was at 55, and that seems what it's still at. I think this is less of a like a progressive thing. It's more because this guy's been in politics, has been in this House seat since 1998.
What?
I think he's a pretty generic liberal, which maybe that's why he's getting replaced. But I think it's more his age than anything else.
I think
Oh yeah, and
we should replace EA with someone who speaks Spanish.
No.
Are you saying we should invite Sting to the server? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we should get Sting in here.
No, no, that is
Bro is scared of
idea.
4 letters.
He and I are just going to immediately enter a fucking feedback loop of what kind of fruit.
What
is
kind of
this?
fruit is this? What kind of fruit is this?
This is a nasty
What kind of
fucking
fruit?
dirty. This is a wango. This is a wango.
What kind of fruit is this?
kumquat.
This is a fucking sassafras.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, K Cup for 5. While we wait, here's a weird, fun question: who's your favorite congressman, senator who you easily poke fun at, but you really like their policy? I really like Tom Cotton. Unironically, Tom Cotton is one of the few neocons who gets a pass because he actually went and fought in the Middle East. He quit his law practice after 9/11 to go serve in the army, and then he was a reservist for a time after. Oh God, Sting just messaged me. I think Tom Cotton has Tom Cotton has well earned his neocon stripes, and I don't care, especially because he has gone full. Hey, look, man. During the Summer of Love, he said no quarter for rioters.
Yeah, Tom Cotton's a patriot, low key.
No, I love Tom Cotton. And there's a lot of people who I've seen say, oh, bro, we need to replace Tom Cotton. I know Arkansas politics. I'm from Arkansas originally. I know, fake Texan. My family, 7th or 8th generation Arkansans, whether or not you want to include me. I know Arkansas politics very well. Mike Huckabee paid for my grandfather's funeral when he died in 2020. We are very good friends with the Huckabees. My dad still talks to Sarah quite often. You are not going to find someone as good as Tom Cotton that will run at that level. Tom Cotton is probably as best of a candidate as far right as you can get in Arkansas without him becoming an immediate turbo corporate shill. Tom Cotton is a patriot. Tom Cotton is a patriot, especially on domestic policy. He will vote with. He loves
foreign
Vance.
policy too.
A lot of people seem to forget Tom Cotton and JD Vance are also decently close. So I do expect him to be a lot more in sync under Vance than Trump, because that's what happens when you have service members getting buddy.
You were talking about Arkansas politics. What's the name of that meme candidate who ran against Steve Womack?
Oh my God!
Fuck.
Oh man!
It was the Indian dude.
Yeah, the Indian Neil Kumar Harris.
Yeah, Neil Kumar.
Remember the parody account Miles Edgeworth made? And that actually pissed him off.
Do we have any? Was there any polling for this South Carolina race beforehand?
Yes,
Hold
it
on,
was
hold
like
on.
it was.
Here. Hold on, wait. I'm pulling it up on stream.
Yes, we finally have results from Fairfield County, South Carolina.
Where is
Uh,
the file?
it
Where
is
can I get a
tied
picture?
between Graham and Norman. 3 votes each.
Fascinating.
The Patriots there, man. They knew what they wanted.
Yeah.
Mark
Many good
Sanford with
cases.
1 vote.
I really do wonder
Poster
though what
Tubbs, I'm
goes through
going
these
to
people's heads.
gut you like a fish.
What? What?
Oh, and AFI has called it. Graham
Your
and Norman
mic
are the
is giving
two
me an
advancing.
aneurysm.
Yeah.
NBC called it for Norman. Yep. Norman's gonna make it.
America First Insight has called it for Darlene Graham and Ralph Norman advancing to the runoff. Thank you, America First Insight. Subscribe for just $5 a month or $30 a year, the official sponsor of the channel.
America First Insight. Mark would be very pleased if you bought a subscription.
America First Insight, they have it.
I am an unpaid shill for America First Insights, but Mark did give me a free premium membership for the work that I've done. So yes, go join America First Insights. Mark needs money to shovel into the fucking furnace.
Subscribe to the official fucking channel.
Sponsor.
Mark has not paid me, but do you know who has?
Ron DeSantis.
Benjamin Netanyahu.
I was gonna say, he
How much
just
did you
paid me
get from
last
him?
week. $700 actually.
My favorite
Yeah.
thing, my favorite joke about Benjamin Netanyahu. In America, $100 bills are called Benjamins. This is in reference to Benjamin Netanyahu, an American folk figure who steals all our money.
Okay, we have one fully reported township in CT1. Cronin is up 52-34.
Oh, and
Yeah, I'm not seeing a way where John Larson survives this.
Yeah,
I think
Larson's
he's just completely done.
fucked.
Isn't Bronin
I
the
don't know
DSA
why.
candidate?
is he just?
Yes.
Is it because he's
Yeah.
just old, or do he have like a scandal or something?
Okay, because both. Okay, one, he's old. Two, he's establishment because he's old. And three, I don't think he supports abolishing prisons or the border.
No. Yeah.
What if we
Which
abolish
that makes
prisoners?
you
Oh,
unelectable.
he also had some very serious health conditions earlier. I think it was last year. And people were saying that he can't do this anymore at his age.
Yeah, I think that's part of it as well. Like it's a whole thing. That's why he's losing by like 24 points rather
Yeah.
than like 10.
Shout out to America First Insights, who further states overview just says a few races here. Chance Undersick for 5. That one guy who ran against that one guy who ran against Bozeman in 22 passed Brandon Gill. Yeah, good move attacking one of the best and most popular Republicans. I cannot wait for Brandon Gill to run for statewide office, dude. Trump and Vance need to convince fucking what's his name, Alito, to retire. We need to put Cruz in there, and we need to get either Brandon Gill or what's his name, Randy Jackson.
I believe Ron Jackson.
Ronnie Jackson.
Who would you want to
Ronnie
replace
Jackson.
Cruz as senator?
Honestly,
Brandon Gill.
I would prefer Brandon Gill for Senate and Randy Jackson for governor.
Ronnie Jackson.
Ronnie Jackson. Yes.
I wish that the Vermont Democratic primary mattered today because it is a neck and neck race, but
I was
they're
gonna
just
say.
all instantly going to lose.
I was gonna say, like, they're fighting to lose by at least 15 points.
Yeah,
Apparently,
it's not going to be close. Phil Scott's just going to
Alright.
run up the score.
I wish
Guys,
Vermont
let me
mattered.
let me give you an image of the future. So JD Vance wins in 28 and 32. By 2034, 2035, we have made it virtually impossible for Democrats to win federal elections. And that at that point, we then put the crown, we turned the Oval Office into the Iron Throne, and we put the crown
No,
on
it's going to be
Brandon
the
Gill's
golden
head.
throne.
Whatever the crap. I'm just referencing the fact that they turned the Oval Office desk into the Iron Throne in like a little meme that they posted, the White House posted the other day. I was like really dumb, but I was also like, is this like secretly based?
Yeah, it's just boomer pandering and Gen X pandering.
Do you think that John Larson, though, would actually appear at the ballot as an independent candidate? Like, I don't see him doing it.
No, I think now that he's lost and he's old and he's like had health scares, he's probably gonna go, okay, I've lost. I'm throwing in the towel. 6-7.
I think he should just go be with his family. Like, he's already had health stuff. He's nearly 80, but these politicians never want to leave.
I think Larson has more or less come to realization of the fact that he is not invincible title card, and it's time for him to retire.
I hope so. I mean, it's not like Republicans are going to contest Connecticut 1 anyway.
They will not
So-
find your body tomorrow, Brandon.
What?
What?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This stream is already peak. Very true. What's
Well,
wrong?
we have
with,
10 more minutes till it gets better.
What's wrong with Abbott in Texas? Okay, Napoleon, I'm putting you in the spotlight.
Wait, somebody asked about Abbott.
Yeah,
Wrong with Abbott
someone-
is that he is unable to stand up for his constituents.
Yeah.
Why isn't Greg Abbott the
Unfortunately.
best governor ever?
So, the deal with Greg Abbott, he is the generic R. Like, in any other election before this, if you wanted to point to a generic R, Greg Abbott's name probably would have come up on that list. If he was like a House member or a Senate member, he would be a party line vote. That is very popular in his district because he tries to actually do things for his district. As such, how conservative Greg Abbott has been entirely dependent on how conservative the Texas legislator is. So when Texas legislator is less conservative, Abbott's less conservative. When they're more conservative, he's more conservative. Until very recently, Abbott started getting pissed off with the legislator in 2022 because they have refused to do either major property tax reform or school vouchers. The two things that Greg Abbott, every single time he runs for election, promises he's going to do. Unfortunately, the governor of Texas is one of the weakest governors in the union.
That's something
there-
a lot of people don't understand.
That's a Reconstruction era thing, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, the lieutenant governor is more powerful than the governor of Texas.
Yes.
So there's not a lot he can actually do besides trying to throw his weight around when it comes to elections, which he did do these two previous election cycles and kicked out a lot of incumbents that weren't advancing property tax reform,
Including
or school
Speaker
vouchers.
of the House Dade Philan.
Well, he didn't get forced out, right? I thought he won his
won.
primary, like, barely.
Dade Phelan would have lost his primary had Trump paid attention to it in December. Trump paid attention to it in January or February. The guy had $0 in his account. He had raised I think it was like $2,000 or something for the January filing, and then come the March primary, he gets like 45% of the vote. Like,
Yeah.
Dade Phelan nearly lost to someone that was a nobody until the last month of the primary.
Nesquick for 10. The year is 2036. The all-conservative Supreme Court, chaired by Chief Justice DeSantis, hands down a 9-10 ruling upholding the newly signed total libtard death bill. So true. K-Cup for 5. Yo, I just realized we're in the Metal Gear universe. Trump is Big Boss, Vance is Snake, Israel are the Patriots. That I am a huge fan of Metal Gear, and that made me cringe. I'm not gonna lie, bro. C-Libs for 20. The Dim and DSA schism will define this midterm. Frankenstein's monster has realized they have the same power, if not more, than the Doctor, and that is the problem with the Democrats own making. I feel no sympathy or empathy for the Democrat Party with how they're facing the DSA taking over. Their party establishment has, for the past 8 years, going on 10 years now, especially because the DSA really started popping up around 2016 in some capacity. They have allowed this beast to fester and gain power because they thought it would be a useful tool against MAGA, and they did a oopsie whoopsie fucky wucky by letting millions of illegals who are already ethnically tied to these DSA members come in and, oh no, what do you mean the illiterate brown biomass is voting for their ethnic kin in these blue states that they've been allowed to resettle into for free by the Biden administration. I have no sympathy. You did this to you dug your own grave. Now fucking lie in it. Jay Holly for 5. You haven't burned this channel down yet, so this is already going pretty good. K-Cup for 2. Here's $2, courtesy of American Nerd for the cringe. PayPal me $30,000 US.
No.
John, speak. Oh, you're muted.
Yeah, and
Oh, yeah. Wait, why does it say I was muted? What happened?
I don't know. What? What?
I don't know. What's going on? Anyways, I was going to talk about what Summer was saying in the chat. She was bringing up data from Minnesota. Apparently, Mike Lindell is really, really stupid.
You're telling me now for the very first time.
Hold up. 5 minutes. 5 minutes until I get to drink Shiner, boys. Hold up. Give me a second. Keep talking. I'm grabbing my beer.
You know, as a Texan, you can
I'm
just
gonna
drink whatever
go-
you want.
In the
I'm gonna
Minnesota
walk
race,
my dog before these results get in. I'll be back.
in the Minnesota race, Klobuchar is at 51% to Lindell's 39%, according to polls we have. Klobuchar would be 49-43 against DeMuth. Before Lindell's immigration blunder, he was closer to 41-42 in the general. So DeMuth is benefiting from Republicans not turning on her. DeMuth is doing 4 points better than Lindell. So if you have any control over what happens in that race, please do not vote for the amnesty candidate. I think you can just apply that logic to literally any race that exists, and the only time it doesn't work is if there's 2 amnesty candidates. But yeah, like kind of goes before literally any other opinion whatsoever in federal races. A lot of people used to be like, well, pro-life is my primary issue. Well, guess what? Pro-life's not a federal issue anymore. Some people would be like, my guns, we've won all of the gun arguments. So yeah, your primary issue is amnesty or mass deportations, moratoriums, whatever we do to like fix immigration, period. So yeah, do not vote for Mike Lindell. I still think his story arc was really funny back from 2024. Like the videos coming out of like him like getting angry at the person interviewing him or whatever. It was like they were like crapping on his pillows and he got like super like angry at them. That was funny. And Mike Lindell was really funny at the was it the RNC or the DNC convention where he was no, he was like pestering Harry Sisson, right?
Yeah. Harry Sisson.
That was so yeah, Mike Lindell was really funny. He's just really, really stupid.
He's a complete retard.
Having
Can I
all
say that word?
Yeah.
Yes, you can call people stupid fucking retards on YouTube.
He's
now.
a retard.
Yes.
He's a retard. Yeah, he's a fucking retard. He's like the worst candidate possible. I think that DeMuth would make it surprisingly close. I think it's kind of telling. Like, I'm not going to say what the data is saying because I don't think we're not allowed to say it on stream, right? No.
Anything posted here is public. Klobuchar, Klobuchar being plus 12 on Lindell. I'm sorry.
Lindell.
Klobuchar is plus 12 on Lindell?
You mean
exactly.
Klobuchar?
Like, that's like, I thought she'd be up by 20 at least, assuming her quote unquote popularity.
I am not saying what was just posted. I'm not posting that. God damn it.
She fell down the stairs.
I have a funny question. If Jake Shields and Dan Bilzerian were the Republican ticket for president, how many states would they lose? And would you vote for a Democrat? If it's like a moderate Democrat, like a Josh Shapiro
I would vote for an independent third party.
I will never vote for a Democrat in my life.
Even over
you
Jake
catch me.
Shields and like Dan Bilzerian?
I'm just not going to vote. Like, I'm not voting for a Democrat. Are you kidding me?
What about Josh Shapiro? What if it's like Josh Shapiro versus like
No.
Jake Shields?
I might vote for Joe Manchin over fucking Jake Shields.
I was gonna say, Summer, if you were unaware, one of the running gags in the streaming server is we like to share whatever insane shit Jake Shields is trying to learn to spell. I for OPSEC reasons cannot post what that Jake Shields tweet just said.
So what I can say that Jake Shields was trying to spell corner and spelled coroner instead. If you want to learn the rest of the story, you'll have to look up the tweet yourself. Friends, ladies, gentlemen, he's a very funny dude. Jake Shields is a funny dude.
Spellcheck. This man has so much brain damage from MMA. It's not even. Actually, no, it's very funny. In fact, it's hilarious.
You need to be in Jake Shields' comments.
8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock. Polls in Wisconsin and Minnesota have closed.
Put your in a mansion.
Now we're really
Hang
going to
out
have
in
to wait and see
Wisconsin.
how long they take to count. Do we have any estimates right now for counting?
Both states are slow. Wisconsin is slower, if I remember correctly.
You guys can post this one though on the stream.
Once you look, it becomes clear that the bad guys are World War II. So true, Jake Shields.
I mean, he's sitting right there. That's true.
The bad guys are World War II.
The bad guys are absolutely World War II.
The left wants to hide that from you, but yes, it is clear. The bad guys are World War II.
Crack fentanyl, get me high as fuck. COVID vaccine doesn't stop me from getting COVID.
Thank you, Jake Shields. It's National Holocaust Remembrance Week.
Holocaust Remembrance Week.
Guess who trains
the Mexican cartels?
He's lost his mind years ago, man. I love these.
More like his brain got fucking liquefied. Party Nick for 5. I think Klobuchar will still win by double digits no matter what. Unfortunately, I've given up hope on. I've given up hope for Minnesota. Minnesota just needs to run someone who's not fucking insane, and it needs to be like a presidential year. They need someone to take control. Do you want to fuck your Monther?
Well, right now for Minnesota governor, Bill Gates is running in the Democratic primary, so.
If Hong wins the primary...
Well, realistically, there are 3 candidates.
Ozark Christian for 5. If Hong wins the primary, the primary in Wisconsin governors likely are. Yeah, I'd say Lenar could definitely... I would say Tiffany's floor is about 2, and his ceiling is around 8 or 9. I am quite confident in Tiffany's ability.
Yes. I would completely agree with that. I don't see us losing Wisconsin in any environment if Hong is the nominee. Even if you have like some insane wave, I don't see it.
I can't say that on stream, Tubbs. I know. I saw it, man. I saw it.
Can you read this one on stream?
Nick's DNA test showed he is 20% spheroidic Jew. Spheroidic Jew.
Do we have any spheroidic individuals in the chat? You don't have to out yourself if you don't want to. I just need you to say that there are spheroidic Jews in the chat if you guys exist.
A legit problem for Hong. Union Democrats have a negative 26 view of her.
Oh,
I don't understand what a lot of Union Democrats want anymore. They've been jumping across the aisle so often that I can't get a gauge on their political beliefs.
Socially conservative, fiscally liberal.
Right,
that is pretty much every union voter at this point.
for 10.
Yes, I would agree, but
I'm trying to read a super chat real quick. Kirkland H3G for 10. Hello, first message. I've been watching since the Massey primary. Tyrone, I also live in the Austin North Suburbs area. I live south of Austin. I don't live in North Austin. I see but I do go to North Austin quite frequently. Pflugerville, Round Rock. I have a lot of friends there because I used to live over there. I see some signs for Claire for Congress. Do you know anything about that? I do not know about that. Napoleon, maybe. He and I mean, we haven't really been following North Austin politics too terribly much. Also, follow me at UNATCO Hillary PC. UNATCO Hillary PC. I'd love to talk to you if you live in the Austin area.
Follow me at RW Populism.
So true. The Red Tech Engineer for 2. Can we talk about Sphere Pack? So true. Those fucking spheres.
The spheres control Israel.
So true.
The spheres are controlling U.S. politics.
Good, guys. This one's good.
Jeffrey Epstein tells Peter Thiel that
he didn't call
Jerry
Epstein. It tells Peter Thiel that he works for the Rothschilds and that he should already know this. When a black woman is shot, blacks will riot and burn down the city. When a white woman is shot, they life and celebrate the police. What? What?
Oh,
Okay, I think we can move past the Jake Shields tweets.
Yeah.
One-
We're
I
gonna
think I
keep
saw-
posting them all night.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
No
K-Cup
results
for 5.
anywhere.
A big thing in Wisconsin too. Look where Hong and Tiffany's campaigns are. Hong is at like parties and stuff, while Tiffany's at bars, farm breakfast, etc. Devious DJ Aftershock for 2, and Patriots United for Big Mandela Barn, more like Womandela Barnes.
So true.
So I just want to say, Woke One was crazy, but guys, just take me seriously when I say Paw Patrol is actually propaganda. It's for far right fascism to watch
Hulk
Paw Patrol.
Hulkacast 1 was crazy.
No, but it's like
It's literally 1981.
the Economist put out an article that says about Paw Patrol. Of the main gang of 6 pups, some critics note only one is a girl. What's the deal? Whose outfit and even eyes are pink? Worse, the top dog is a police pup. So the whole thing is pro-police propaganda, and the title is The Dark Underbelly of Paw Patrol.
This reminds me of the McDonald's tweet from 2020 during Black History, or during the fucking Black
Summer
Riot
of Love.
Month, Summer of Love, where they posted the one fucking clip where it was that fat motherfucker saying black trans women have one message: stop killing us. I will occasionally see that tweet, and I will just I still have to do double takes when I look at it, because 2020 was an insane time. Masters, fix your fucking microphone.
By the way, I gotta send some. There's something related to Iowa. It's on the chat.
Iowa
Okay, the woman
Democrat-
running against Marionette Miller Meeks has called patriotism sensitive and controversial. You chose by probably the fucking easiest Republican to knock off, outside of ones that
We
got
have
drawn
some
out.
votes in Wisconsin, out of
We got-
Jefferson, which is where Madison is.
Crowley 39, Hong 34. Jefferson is the red county east of Madison.
Oh shit!
Sorry,
Is
my bad, yeah.
Hong in trouble?
No, I'm sorry. It was not Dane County. It was Jefferson. I apologize.
Oh, that sounds just. Shouldn't Hong be running away with it?
No.
No.
On the Wisconsin side, Tom Tiffany got 96% of the vote on that that drop.
I've been
Bases
listening
United.
in. I'm making spaghetti while I'm waiting for these results to come in.
Remember to make
But-
meatballs.
Unfortunately, don't have meatballs. But anyway, speaking of Woke One, and I'm probably going to date myself a little bit with this.
I would not
If you
date
want
you.
Woke One,
You're married.
yes, you turn to Anita Sarkeesian and the absolute destruction she did to the video game industry.
We just stop and talk about how we're all only here because of Gamergate.
It ironically is crazy how Gamergate is one of the fucking things that started this.
I didn't want to stare at maps. I didn't want to hang out with nerdy election Twitter spurs. We're just here because my video games were ruined.
I was going to be a history teacher. Then Anita Sarkeesian desexualized Samus Aran.
Why
made
is there
Lara
a-
Croft's
I
movies
miss.
small, and I
I'm-
want to hurt women now.
I miss Lego Bionicle. Time for the Fourth Reich.
True. True.
I say this and I do this.
Who is the candidate called Loner Blue who's running in the Minnesota governor race for Republicans?
Loader Blue, obviously. Or Loner Blue.
Loner Blue. They have no picture on Decision Desk. I have no idea who this is.
Yeah, it's because he's Loner Blue. No one's ever seen him before. You can't take a picture of a guy named Loner Blue. Are you fucking insane?
Wait, no, I found a picture of him. Oh, I found a picture of him on Ballotpedia. I'm going to put it in the chat. This is Loner Blue.
You can.
Look at him. Look.
You know who you can take a picture of? Humongous.
Humongous. All right, I gotta catch up on some super chats. What are your hopes and expectations for Woke 2? There is no such thing as Woke 2. Woke 1 and Woke 2 are the same fucking thing. The only reason that they're backing down on it right now is because they know that after getting fucking pummeled for it in the 2024 and 2022 in some states, that it's wildly unpopular. The moment these people take power back, they're going to go from they're going to go 12, not 11, 12 with the insanity. They can't be allowed to take back power. NASCAR 5, Woke 2 is just going to be that one Nintendo King. That one Nintendo tweet where the Kong family wished everyone a happy Black History Month. Gilbert for 5, you've heard the McDonald's tweet, save Tyrone, free Tyrone. Correct for 5, we're going to have to destroy Metal Gear Committee before gas prices can drop. K-Cup for 2, Milo Yiannopoulos, Gamergate throwback. I would not want you to throw... Look, man, of all the words you could have had in there, Milo and throw it back are like 2 words you should not have put together.
Milo is gay enough already.
Come on.
All I'm gonna say is about the Woke 1 and Woke 2 stuff is like, imagine if during the Nuremberg trials, like Goering was like, "Oh, that was just National Socialism 1. Don't worry." Like that's what these Woke 1 Woke 2
Nazism 1 was crazy.
Tyrone, the chat is cooking you. They're saying that you're not paying attention to super chats. They hate you now.
So true. I'm killing myself.
As he's reading super chats.
No, like they literally just said that. They're like, oh wow, Rap's not here. No one's paying attention to the chats. like bro, we're reading them. We're reading them, dude.
Also Tyrone. Fun. I have to not say certain information, otherwise it will dox myself. But my mentor, who I have told you about,
our friend SM.
Yes. Anyway, my mentor back when I was in college, he was able to do a Milo Yiannopoulos event at our college. A college that should not have ever had a Milo Yiannopoulos event at it.
What the fuck?
It went viral on YouTube. Yes.
Can we read super chats real quick? Just get them out of the way. So chat shuts the fuck up about it.
Fucking 5'7".
Can you read the fucking super chats? They shut up about it.
I've read the super chats. We're caught up on super chats.
Oh, never mind then. Go ahead.
Jefferson County is now 44% in. We have a little bit of drops out of Waukesha, but it's only like 50 votes.
So we're checking. We're checking the
right now. David Crowley is at 38%, and Hong is at 36%, with most of the vote coming out of Jefferson.
He's up by 1.5 in Jefferson.
Is that good for Hong?
All right, hold up.
Jefferson's a very red county, so I don't know.
District 7, there is absolutely nothing coming in right now. What about local races?
What was Jeff doing?
Decision Desk has already called the Tom Tiffany to be the winner for the Republican side. Because he only has one opposite. Yeah, we only one opponent. I mean,
how close do we think Crowley will make it?
Within like 10 points. You know.
This is a great question. Daniel,
we have
Krieger
2% now in Waukesha.
Brandon,
very few votes are in, so I hesitate to read much into them. But the initial results from Jefferson and Waukesha are closer to what Crowley needs to stay within single digits.
Daniel Krieger,
yeah, that's a disaster for Hong.
Shut up. Daniel Krieger for 2. Where will Hong perform well, if anywhere? I mean, the urban areas, places with a lot of students, young people, minorities, especially Asians. I expect her to perform well with Asians.
A woman named
There's like
Hong
3
will
Asians
perform
in
well in
Wisconsin.
Hong.
There's like barely any Asians in Wisconsin, Tyrone.
Yeah.
What if we just like pulled everybody in Wisconsin out of Wisconsin and replaced it with everybody from Hong Kong? Then Hong Kong would win.
What?
Well, Hong would lose because they're anti-communist in Hong Kong.
Is her name not Hong Kong?
Francesca Hong. Is that?
No,
isn't
it's
that a
no,
name?
it's Hong Kong.
It's Kong now. Okay,
it's Hong Kong.
Is Francesca Hong her birth name, or is it like did she
Francesca is
Hong
her
is her
first
last
name.
name.
Francesca is her first name.
No, did she? She didn't anglicize it like a lot of people do.
First votes from Waukesha make this look like a close race is a very real possibility. Could be in for another exciting night. I'm going to put this in the chat for you guys. That's from Jordan Schwartz. Schwartz, sorry. From Vote Hub.
Use the Schwartz.
Yeah, 8% in Waukesha. He's plus 14.
Yeah, this is looking very, very, very good for Crowley so far.
But he's not going to
okay,
win.
we have it. I don't think so, but as Ye just said, we have 8% in Waukesha, and he is currently up by 14.
60% in Jefferson. He's up by 3.5.
I think the Dane County drops are going to be really, really good for Hong, though.
Yes, that's where she's going to need to get a majority of her votes
here's the
from
thing,
those
though.
counties.
Does Milwaukee drop a bunch of votes, a bunch of fake votes for Hong or for Crowley? I assume Crowley because he's from there.
I was going to say,
he's the county
it's going
executive.
to be Crowley.
He would have more influence in that city, but the voters that are actually there would be more
I'll be right
Hong,
back.
I thought.
Don't burn the stream down, John. You're in charge for like 2 minutes.
Okay, so he said say the N-word, right? That's what he said?
Yeah, totally.
I feel like I heard that.
Still nothing
Anyway.
out of Minnesota, so we can confirm that Wisconsin people are better at counting than Minnesotans.
Which is insane to me. 90%
Yeah.
of Jefferson is now in. Crowley 40, Hong 37.5.
I think it's pretty confident then that Crowley is going to win that county, but that's actually a pretty good drop for Hong. Getting that within 3, I think, is good for her.
Yeah, Jefferson's very red. Let me check. I'm gonna start comparing it to like 2024, like 2020 Dem primaries. Please hold. Yeah, it wasn't like a super basically. Bernie Sanders did the best in Dane, the Driftless, Milwaukee, and Eau Claire. Jefferson was one of the counties that Biden got over 60% in.
All right. We have a message from a special anonymous person that definitely is not in the chat with us right now. Just got an email. Hong is expected to run up the score in the big cities, but we are seeing positive data everywhere else. She is struggling with Democrats we believe can be flipped come November. And this was 10 minutes ago from a super duper anonymous source.
Yeah, so I was
Your microphone, please fix your microphone.
Oh my God! Please turn your fuck.
driving.
Please mute yourself. Holy fuck!
All right, never mind. I'm leaving the stream then.
Okay, we have another drop out of Waukesha. We are now up to 17% reported, and Crowley is winning by about 15 or 17%. My bad.
Oh God, that actually is
He's at
good.
47%.
I don't like that at all.
Markets currently on Kalshi or Hong has fallen from 95% to 85, but again, it's just markets.
Polymarket is 96 to 86.
Yeah, and we still have nothing out of Dane, so we really have to see what she can do in Dane itself. But this is pretty good for Crowley so far, it's looking like.
All right. Who's dead? Is everybody alive? Nah, fuck. Everyone's dead anyway. What's super chat?
No.
Vote Hub has just posted their wincast, and it has Hong at 68% and Crowley at 32% for chances of winning the
Holy
governor
shit. I
primary.
was gone for 2 minutes and we're already we've missed a bunch of super chats. Cake up for 2 if Hong's under 50%, Tiffany wins by 5. I can believe it. Gilbert for 2. Wisconsin's not a state. So true. Wisconsin is a Polish colony full of alcoholics. NBC's called the primary for Tiffany. That dethrones Texas for the fastest a primary has been called this year. Yeah, I guess. Hong said tips are racist. No tax on tips by Josh Rao for 3. Yeah. Is Hong a North Korean spy? No, probably not. Kim Hong
Right guy.
Un. All right, who the fuck made Kim Jong Un jokes about Francesca Hong?
No, we said that share name was actually Kong Kong. I didn't make a Kim Jong. But Kim Hong-un,
Kim
that
Hong-un's
is true
pretty
though.
good. Kim Hong-un's pretty good. Tiffany's vote share early on is more than the top 3 Dems combined. Thank you, Day for 5. Dr. Nerdly for 5. Wisconsin's got one of the largest Hmong populations in the U.S., though they're not fans of commies. You're telling me Cambodians are not fans of communism after Pol Pot came in and killed anyone who wore glasses? Wow. Cake up for 2. Dane waiting to see how many votes they gotta find. Vincent Corey for 5. If Hong's at 95% on Kalshi but loses, no one should trust Kalshi. I mean, you shouldn't trust Kalshi to begin with. Don't trust betting markets. They're designed to scam you.
Well, and also betting markets are reactive, not predictive. Just think of it that way.
Pretty much.
Because the betting markets went into today with Francisco Hong at 95% on virtually all of them. I'm sorry, I'm bad with names. You know this. So if they're suddenly dropping now, that doesn't help us any. It doesn't tell us anything. All it tells us is that, oh, I don't want to lose my money, so I'm going to sell. Okay.
Betting markets are not really a vibe check of the people voting. It's a vibe check of the people betting. And so you have to understand, like, it's a specific class of people. And it can tell you things about that class of people, but it can't really tell you much about the general election. Whatever election.
We just had a huge drop out of Waukesha. I apologize. Waukesha is now at 32% reporting, and Crowley is winning by 16 still.
Okay, so she did improve a little bit, but not by a ton. He's up 6 in Wood County with 25% reporting.
These early counties, though, including Waukesha, are looking quite good for Crowley. I did not expect him to have this margin here.
No, I expected him to win Waukesha by.
Yes, but I didn't think 16, nearly 20. I mean, at this rate, he's reaching towards 20 rather than 10.
Oh, guys, we have results out of Minnesota Senate. Peggy Flanagan is winning by 15 points in Murray County with 20% reporting. Peggy Flanagan will be the most batshit insane left-wing motherfucker to ever touch the Senate if she wins. And I don't think she's going to lose the general because it's a bluer environment, even if it's a Harris plus 4 state and she's fucking insane.
If this was a Republican midterm that we were expecting, I think she could have a chance of losing it, but not in this upcoming one.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it then. There is a little bit of votes coming out from Minnesota governor from that same county, Murray County, and Lisa DeMuth, I don't know how you say her name, is at 40. She's at 40% right now, and Lindell is 34.
Nicolette came in.
Dane just dropped 5%, and Hong is losing. Hong is losing Dane with 5% in.
What?
Okay. It's only 5%, but he's up by a point.
Hong is losing Dane County with 5% in by 1.
Oh fuck!
We better. Okay, the good news is she's been gaining in most drops.
Yes,
but 5% is a very small amount. It could be the outskirts of Dane County, but you want to be up at least 10 or 15 points in Dane.
Yes, initially in Jefferson, for example, Crowley was winning by double digits, but after we got some late drops, Crowley only ended up winning that county by 3 or 4. So we could see the same thing happening here, but the fact that Hong is losing in the first 5% is surprising.
Sandra Estick for 5. Your graphic is fuzzy. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. That's not a me thing. That's like a fucking... That's a YouTube and that's an AFI graphics thing.
Right now, just to be clear, I am looking at the stream directly, and the stream is not fuzzy for me.
Yeah. Where are you, Napoleon? There you are.
Simple logic for 2. Can Tiffany beat Crowley?
Yes. I think. What was the last internal? I'm pretty sure it was still Tiffany +2 on Crowley and +4 against Hong. Tiffany is still a good candidate. And Hong losing could also piss off quite a few progressives.
Yes,
But-
like we had someone here saying that the entire socialist youth groups would all just stay home and not vote at all.
Manitowoc dropped. It's 50 votes, but he's winning 47-29.
Kenosha
take
just
that how
dropped.
you will.
Kenosha, Hong is winning by 3% in
Okay.
Kenosha.
Okay. Kenosha plus 3. Lacrosse just
With
dropped.
22% in.
Wait, Lacrosse just dropped. Roy's
What?
at 37. Rodriguez at 35. Barnes at 27.
That has to be a tabulation error.
No, that's just early vote, I think. Unless that's Hong
Maybe,
at
but-
37. Unless that's Hong 37 and Crowley 35.
Crowley, I think there must be a name issue there because those three have not won any other county. Oh,
Yeah,
yes, it
well,
was
no.
tabulation error. They just updated it.
Did they?
Lacrosse is at 26% now. Hong is at 36. Crowley is at 32.
Okay. Like I said, we expected her to do better in urban areas. Sauk just dropped 52%. 41-36 Crowley, which is not good for
That's
Hong
with
at all.
52% in. This is really good for Crowley. Although she could make up that gap. There's still a
Claire
lot.
just dropped. He's up by 5 in Eau Claire?
Simple logic
Yeah.
for 2. Can Tiffany beat Crowley? Absolutely. Tiffany, I would expect Tiffany to win no matter who the Dem nominee is. Hong is just the best for average.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Zachary-
Brandon, I'm reading a super chat, brother. 4th time. Yeah, I would expect Tiffany to be able to beat Crowley. He's not going to beat Crowley by as much as he would beat Hong. Hong should obviously be the nominee for our purposes, but I expect Tiffany to win. K-Cup for 2, best result would be last second. Hong wins by less than %. Yeah, I would say the best possible scenario for us is a situation similar to last Tuesday. With, what's his name, Yay?
Abdur Rahman Mohammed El Sayed.
Yeah, that guy. I would say that our best bet is something like that.
I have a random question for chat. I picked up something at the Dollar General, and it's a grapefruit drink called Squirt.
Congratulations.
Do y'all,
That's a great
what do
drink.
y'all, did any of y'all drink Squirt? And can you tell me what Squirt tastes like? Any of you
What's
guys,
wrong
any
with
guys
you?
Squirt drinkers?
Okay. Anyway, Zachary Danini has said that he views this race to be a toss-up now, and Vote Hub is saying that it is 51% chance for Hong, 49% for Crowley now, based on the data
Blow
that
my
we
shit
have.
smooth off. I swear to God.
So
They are saying that this race is a toss-up.
So I'm going to take us back to South Carolina real quick because we've got 93% in. Looking at it, it seems that, yeah, that's interesting. Trafalgar massively oversampled, or not oversampled, underestimated basically everybody but Sanford and Lynch.
Okay, Burnett County dropped. This is way up north. It's a rural Trump county. Hong 36, Crowley 33. That is actually a pretty good drop for her, if I understand.
How much
because
is in?
95. It's all the way.
Oh, Green Bay
She's-
just dropped.
Not for me.
Okay, so Green Bay, Hong is currently down by 1 point, basically almost 2, but 1%, but it's almost 2.
1.9 with 18%
Yeah.
reporting. So it's not a terrible result out of Kenosha. A pretty decent result for Burnett, considering it's a rural Trump county. But Eau Claire is weird. Dane is weird. She should be up by more in Lacrosse. I'm not too sure. I don't know. It's very interesting, though.
What I find very interesting about this is, let's assume this comes down to a nail biter or Crowley wins. The polls were telling us this would be just a Hong sweep, essentially. So the polls would be horribly off again.
Man,
Yeah.
polling just horribly wrong all over again? Who could have seen this coming?
And yeah, no, there's a couple of things you could give for cope about the polls being bad. Like, we're entering into a new political system, like a new generation of politics in America. And so it's going to cause different results than anybody anticipates. It's hard to measure when all of the measurements reset into a new system. But I wanted to speak for Summer right now because she was giving some good info. Basically, whether Crowley or Hong wins, there's no reason to really do. Because if Crowley did happen to overtake Hong, He will significantly demoralize the youth vote, the young socialist vote. Also, Summer was mentioning, Hong is no longer the favorite on Kalshi. Betting markets are flipping on Hong.
Part of the reason for that is that we just got another drop out of Dane County. So Hong is now winning Dane with 21% in, but she's only winning it by 300 votes.
Okay, here's what happened. I just posted the precinct map from Vote Hub. It was all the outskirts. It was literally cities on the border of Dane County. Madison is not in at all.
Okay.
Okay, so Hong's winning.
Hong's winning Dane. I don't know if she's winning the election. Oh, Vernon dropped. It's only 4% in. She's winning 45-39.
Could you check that Vote Hub map again? Because we've gotten another drop from Dane that brought us to 21% reporting.
I will check for you right goddamn now.
Thank you, because this is what gave her a slight lead.
So when I was in New York earlier this year, I went to the FDR Presidential Museum and Library because, I'm a big fan of history, and I bought an FDR beer mug with his signature, and on the side of it, it says, "This would be a good time for a beer." That's one of his best quotes. And you know what, Franklin? Here's to you and how you fucked our country up irreversibly. This is your legacy.
Part of Madison did drop, but it wasn't. It's not a ton of it. She's up by 11 points in Madison currently. There's also less than a quarter, less than a tenth precincts.
Okay. Zachary Danini has posted. Hong's path now unexpectedly includes Milwaukee County. She needs to win Madison by a lot, which is very possible, and hold her own in Milwaukee. I'm not sure where else she can gain votes.
So Crowley's going to be the nominee, right?
65% Waukesha. She's brought the lead down to 14-4.
So
what was it before?
Okay,
I've pulled 16 or 17.
I've pulled up Kalshi on stream. Yeah. Y'all motherfuckers are freaking out over nothing. She's still good.
I love looking at those odds. They're so funny.
Kalshi, when Summer told us to pull up Kalshi on the stream, the odds were 50-44 with Francesca Hong at 44. They've now dropped even further. That was your quote. That was your cue, Tyrone.
Yeah. I just made all I'm gonna say is Kalshi's fucking stupid. I just made $300 off of literally just doing nothing and just watching everyone freak out. So either way, I fucking win.
We got super chats before I get yelled at. Oh god, yeah, there's a bunch of fucking super chats. Party Nick for 5. Crowley's better than Hong, but let's not pretend like he's this amazing candidate in his own right. Yeah, he'll demoralize the youth a shit ton. I'm going to switch back to the Wisconsin map just to let it run out. Excuse me. Dominic Castro for 5. Someone should sue these pollsters. The last 4 polls have Hong winning over by 20 points. Blatant election manipulation. I mean, yeah. Clibs for 5. After Abdul El Sayed won by 1% after polls saying he was going to crush her. Kim Hong-un should be worried. Sandwich Man for 2. Who the hell is polling in Wisconsin? Plus 25 Hong. Yeah. Jaco Max for 2. Tyrone 3D or 2D women. My girlfriend is 90 pounds and 4'10". I'm 315 pounds and 6'7". I love 3D women. I love women with borderline personality disorder so fucking much, dude. I am so spiritually fucked.
Okay.
Anyway, mentally, not spiritually. I love Jesus. Yeah. My brain is fucked though. Day 6 for 5. If Hong loses, does she go third party? I don't think so.
Hong sisters in the chat, get ready because the real battle against the establishment happens now.
Shit, I got beer on my shirt.
So we just had someone mention this. Moving over to Minnesota real quick. Mike Lindell, this is with 3% of the state vote in. Mike Lindell is at 32%, and Lisa's at 44, soon to be 45. So it's looking like Lindell is going to lose.
Milwaukee dropped. Crowley plus 1.6.
What? That's not good enough.
Wait, what?
No, it's
Where?
not. Milwaukee, Crowley plus 1.6.
Okay.
Oh, that's really good for Hong.
36% reporting. A lot of the basic. Okay, if you believe it, it's a racial map again. Everything that is not the black inner core of Milwaukee City is going for Hong.
Someone
Here,
posted
check
the map
check general.
again. Daniel Strange Daniel Strange for 2 is bad publicity for Mel Sayed and the DSA impacting Wisconsin. No, I don't think so.
Eau Claire is in Hong plus 5 with 24% reporting.
Harrison Danzy for 2. This polling got me missing 2022 Big Penguin polls. So true.
Those were big Penguin Patriot polls, right? By the way, those were so good.
You could literally have like the clip where South Park makes fun of Family Guy, and it's like a bunch of manatees randomly like picking stuff out of like a aquarium or whatever. That would be more accurate than most pollsters today. I mean, what the fuck are these polling industries? I knew David Crowley was going to overperform, but he could still win.
Tom Tiffany has to be K-Cup for 2. Tom Tiffany has to be laughing with a beer right now. Hey man, I got a beer and I'll laugh.
And on the betting market.
I have one example.
It's because polling, especially polling that is internal, it's not there to actually be accurate. It's there to fundraise.
Unless they're private. A lot of the private polls are actually more accurate than a public internal being released is a push poll. It has skewed party ID. It has very, very weird crosstabs and demographics.
Hey, yay. Decision Desk has called it for Michelle Tafoya. Confirm.
6, 7?
Confirm. Please confirm. Hold up. I gotta unmute. All right, Blake Master Stan, you're unmuted.
I can confirm that. I see that it's her on my end.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yep. Tafoya wins. That is the Tyrone Primetime report. Daniel Krieger for 5. I'm sure DSA members are going to do more of the Family Apoca Challenge if Hong loses.
The betting markets, now that we have more in Wisconsin, are now showing a 50-50 race again. So they just did that whole freak out for no reason.
If you guys look at Poly Market isn't accurate ever, fucking ever. It is like she was at 99% until about 15 minutes after poll closing. They saw a bunch of bad drops in the early vote, went up to 70% Crowley, and are now back to 50-50. Just ignore these motherfuckers. Wait. I'm pretty sure Francesca Hong is back up to 56% chance of winning on Poly Market. I want these people dead in the ground. In Minecraft. Actually, no, in real life.
How do I get the primary?
Hong has flipped out of gaming. 39-38.
Yeah, part of the reason why she's recovered is that we got more out of Dane. Dane is up to 32% reporting, and Hong is up by 1.3-ish. So she's expanding her lead there.
Okay, where's the Democrat primary on call sheet? I don't know how to use fucking call sheet. Okay,
I don't either. It's on Vote Hub for me.
What fuck that? I'm not looking at it anymore.
Not Vote Hub. It's on Decision Desk.
Gambling is a sin and evil, and if you gamble, go to confession. Unironically, gambling is degenerate.
Jordan Schwartz from Vote Hub says the north-south divide in Milwaukee is quite pronounced. The wider precincts in the southern half of the city are going heavily for Hong, while the black precincts in the north are breaking for Crowley by wide margins.
Yeah. It fucking looks like it.
Speaking for Summer, here's the dirty secret about betting markets. Democrats publicly oppose them, and then they dump millions to manipulate the odds. It's why Massey was the favorite at 80%, because Democrats dumped about 2 million into him to demoralize Trump voters. It's almost as if, and this is me speaking, it's almost as if they understand they're playing a game and that they have to win the game. And how many times do we have to beat all of you over the head with newspapers until you start behaving like that too?
Wait, I gotta go, guys.
All right,
Great
see you,
being
brother.
on stream with y'all. I
Peace out, man. Thank you for being here.
I'd come back.
Later.
Zachary Danini has said that he would rather be Crowley currently with the results that are coming in.
Yeah, well, the super urban areas have yet to come in, so we'll see about that.
Yes. We still have a
Welcome.
lot of vote outstanding in Dane.
This is still Michigan 2.0. Hong might win, but as the email said that we read earlier, those moderate Dems are ripe for the picking.
I just don't know how many of these moderate Dems would ever vote for a Republican, or would they simply not vote, or would they hold their nose? I mean, I'm sure it depends on which state you're in and everything, but
Wisconsin, isn't that the home of the cheese caves? They would hate communism. Don't try to connect those dots. There are no dots to connect, except for the fact that fascism created the cheese caves. I'll tell you that right now.
Mike Lindell is currently down by 16%. He is possibly going to fall below 30% of the statewide vote.
Okay, but like we got 4.5% of precincts reporting. Like we don't know anything yet.
For Minnesota,
None of the
Minnesota's at 7.
counties
All
are
right, hold up.
complete.
So let's check out the Democrat side.
I have a lot for
Not according to
Minnesota.
the Secretary of State results.
Okay, so
Minnesota on decision desk has 7, unless there's more votes outstanding.
AFI.
Oh yeah, no,
on-
now we're
Minnesota.
8.3%.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. AFI has only 5% for Senate. Flanagan's in the lead. They've already called. AFI has already called it for Klobuchar for the House. Jake Johnson is in the lead for the 1st district. 2nd district, Matthew. I don't care about these races. I don't. I really don't.
We have another fairly good drop for Crowley and Dane. We are up to 45% reported there now, and Hong's lead is only 3%.
2.5% actually.
On my end, it's 3.
2.5.
41.18 to 38.19.
How many votes total for Hong?
28,590.
Okay, yours is more updated then.
Yeah, because it just went from 32% to 45. I just got that drop.
So this is directly related to what Ryan's is asking. Ryan's in the chat is asking, are the polls saying 10% of moderate Dems would back Tiffany, accurate or not? And Summer's saying, Harris voters back Hong, but 10 to 13% will vote Tiffany / not vote, compared to only 3% who say the same of Trump voters for Tiffany.
Daniel Krieger for 2. Oops, I meant to say Family Guy IPAC challenge. Simple logic for 2 is Hassan tuning out. I have no clue. Oh, we got more. Hong and Crowley are tied in Forest.
There's 4 votes outstanding they decided to publish. I don't know why.
Crowley is barely in the lead with 13% reporting.
If anyone in the audience wants more insight on the Minnesota candidates, I can share.
What do you think so far from Minnesota Senate right now? Because it's looking like Peggy is going to win this, but she's only up by about 7. Good margin, but
yeah, it's tough. You know, we don't know until it's over. Right now, we got less than checked 8.3% reporting. 0 counties have all of their results complete. By the way, arguably the most accurate results on the Minnesota Secretary of State website. And so Peggy Flanagan, as of like a month ago, was definitely favored to win, but Angie Craig's been catching up a lot with her money bags and with her performance at Farm Fest the other week. It looks like Peggy's likely going to eke it out, but we don't know. It's far too early to tell. Those are the only 2 that matter on the Democrat side. On the Republican side, people in other states know about Michelle Tafoya. Adam Shorzy is the Republican endorsed candidate, and he's the one that I'm supporting. At the moment, it looks like he's down by a lot. But I'm not giving up till we're at like 50%. And then Royce White's the one who got all the meme attention, but is not a serious candidate, and was never the second place. Well, he hasn't been in second place for like half a year, even though people thought he was. As for governor, you've got Lisa Dameth, the current Speaker of the State House, has been the front runner since she entered the race. Kendall Qualls, the Republican endorsed candidate who I voted for, it was second, and then there was the whole Lindell Trump endorsement thing. So right now it looks like Qualls is going to make it out with third, but it looks like we're avoiding the nightmare scenario we were afraid of, which was that Qualls and Dameth would both get like 30 and then Lindell would get 36. So it looks like we're not going to have that happen tonight.
Lindell has not really gone above 31 all night. I'm at 7% right now reporting on Decision Desk, and I've not seen him rise above that threshold the whole time.
So I have a question. I think would you rather be Hong or Crowley?
I'd rather be Hong. Ultimately, Hong's gonna win. It's gonna be much closer than we thought we thought it would be. But I still think Hong's gonna win. She's gonna.
I thought it would be like.
She's gonna shut up. I'm talking. You will be silent when this black woman is talking. Do I make myself fucking clear? I would rather be Hong.
Yes.
Yeah, listen to the old black queen, motherfucker. God damn. Anyway.
Continue.
Yes, I'm gonna speak my shit. I'm gonna speak my black queen. All right, I'm done with.
I want to hear it. Make your point.
Yeah, I'm fucking getting there. I would still want to be Hong. Hong still has the momentum at the end of the day. I mean, we're looking right now. I think most of this early vote right now, it's not the worst for Hong. I really think we need to wait for the election day vote to come in. I still want to be Hong. I still want to be Hong right now. She's gonna win by less than 5 points. I think that there's a very. I don't think.
So I'll be talking if that's okay.
Say again?
I'll be talking on this one.
No, if you're gonna talk to anything other than the stream, mute yourself. Anyway, I would rather be Hong. I think Hong's still got it. There's too much momentum behind her. Republican Money has really done a fucking good job at just emphasizing that she's this crazy leftist candidate that uniquely appeals, especially to like young people, young white people, and young Hispanics in Wisconsin. Some of these more democratic socialist types, the minority groups, whatnot. David Crowley is more generic. He's more of an establishment type. He's very young. He's very black. He's got that going for him. I just don't think that's going to be enough to overcome Hong, especially because, again, the election day vote has already been kind of set into stone. I think Hong wins by less than 5 points. I think Hong is going to go to continue to be the nominee. You can tell the alcohol setting in. John, take over something. Say something. Actually, yeah, John, say something.
Yeah, so I'm currently running Fine Motion against Air Groove. I think this horse is doing really well. I wish I gave her a little bit more stamina. Oh, wait, what were we talking about?
Francesca Hong.
Yeah, Francesca Hong. Personally speaking, if you want to be one of them in the race, you want to be Hong. It's not like a complicated conversation. I think that's the end of the combo. Like you would rather be Hong. Hong's still going to lose.
Vote Hub is now predicting that Crowley is going to win by 2%.
Interesting.
What was it before?
Before what do you mean?
What was it like? I don't know. 20 minutes ago. I need.
Oh, they were still expecting Hong to win.
Okay.
John, you think Hong will not win the primary?
I think Hong. What I'm saying right now is that in spite of us wanting Hong to win, if you were on the Democrat side and you were like Hong versus Crowley, you can do more with the momentum. If you have momentum, if you have the wind behind your, like pushing into your back.
If you have motion.
If you have motion, and Hong has more motion than Crowley, so even though we think she's going to perform worse in the general election than a hypothetical Crowley would, if you were in charge of her campaign and you had the choices to make, you would still want to be Hong. You would still choose to be Hong. That's what I'm saying.
She just has too much momentum behind her right now. No amount of late minute fucking radical liberal Francesca Hong, vote for David Crowley. None of that's going to stop. She's got this submitted. It's now entirely a matter of how divisive is she going to make this primary, and how insane is she going to be against Tiffany? Because this is now going to be a Tiffany. This is Tom Tiffany going up against Crowley or Hong. He's winning either matchup. This is going to be whether or not Tiffany wins by 2 or Tiffany wins by anywhere between 6 to 9 points at a minimum versus like a maximum. Probably going to be closer to 5 or 4 if I had to guess, but still.
I have to say something. Is this primary proof that the Democratic establishment is stronger than we thought initially? And this in the El Said primary, because Michigan and Wisconsin have demographics that are kind of favorable to DSA types. A lot of like progressives, and in Michigan they have like a bunch of Muslims. Not that many, not as many as people would think, but enough to swing a primary as we saw.
Look, I know this is going to sound very cynical, but it's just the machine. It's because they have machines. The DSA candidates, they have support from the radical base, but the actual like professionals support the establishment candidates. So yeah, the establishment is more powerful in this context because they're powerful for the same reasons Democrats have ruled over this country for 60 years. That's not.
They have the urban machines and the unions.
Yeah, but when you're going to a general election with these people, like I said, it's a new political system, and my general sentiment is, and don't think of this as a cop out because I'm still pretty optimistic about things in spite of everyone else. But the thing I would say is it's hard to know when you are moving into a new political system what's going on.
I have to say, I've just had a crazy idea.
Bye, Summer. Take care. We're losing our insider. Take care, sis.
Peace out.
Okay, later.
Have a good rest of your day.
Bye-bye.
We did just get another drop
Bye.
from Dane, by the way. We're up to
Ooh,
59% in Dane, and Hong is up by 4%.
How much of the vote is in Dane?
59% has been reported, and she is winning by 4.
22% statewide has been reported, and she is only.
It's gonna continue going up.
Yeah.
It's gonna continue going up. I've had a crazy idea. Okay, why don't we make a deal with the establishment wing of the Democratic Party and hear me
No.
out? Hey, no. Hear me out. Hear me
No.
out. Okay,
You already lost me.
We will crush the DSA if you give us what we want, like on immigration or whatever.
I
Or
would never do
or-
that.
That's
would-
not how it works.
We've been
It
fucking
can if they're
saying.
desperate enough.
We
They're
have been
desperate enough, they
saying.
can.
We have been saying ever since Trump was a fucking nominee that Democrats do not fucking compromise. You are basically saying the
30
same.
years doing this. We spent 30 years trying to do what you just suggested doing.
No. It's different this time, and I'll tell you
No,
why.
it's not.
It is.
You
It
want
is.
to know why it's not different this time? Because you have these fucks. You have
Fuck.
Massey, Marjorie Taylor Greene, fucking
Are any of them in the GOP? No. We make it we tell the establishment wing of the Democratic Party, hey, you give us what we want and you can crush the DSA, or we'll allow the DSA to take over your party and we rule forever. Either way, we fucking win. Okay.
They,
Why-
they don't think like us. They make different calculations than we do, and they're going to bet on whether they have to run commies or run establishment, that they're going to figure it out. That's how they work. They're never going to concede any ground to you. Have you ever spoken to any one of these people? Ever?
I have. I'm in a group chat with a lot of these people.
Oh,
and
I'm in an online group chat. Yeah, no, not what I meant. No, these fuckers do not compromise. And if you ever fall for it again, I fucking hate everyone that is doing or thinks about doing what you're trying to do right now. No, you don't. You either take the country back or you go in the cuck chair. There's no in between with these fucking demons.
Brother, we have the Republican Party has done nothing but move to the left in response to the Democrats. They did this with Clinton. If it weren't for Trump, we would be talking about amnesty for illegal aliens. Amnesty is still a popular talking point, even with centrist Democrats. There is in no world is a moderate Democrat going to actually ever earnestly concede to a Republican. That you are basically just trying to move the Democrat Party back to where it was with the Obama status quo, which is to say, meaningfully not fucking anywhere.
I'm not driving, by the way. I'm at home now.
No,
Welcome
thank
back.
God.
Hey,
Yes.
Real Texan, what's up? You were in the other stream too. Yeah, they're all dooming. Everybody on Luke's stream was dooming, and
Oh yeah, I think Han's probably done.
No.
What?
Okay. No. Here's the reason.
No.
Here's the reason I don't
No.
think that's true. I don't. No. Here. Okay. A lot of people keep talking about this. Every drop in every county is better for her. She's up by 4 in Dane. She was losing it at first. She's up by over 9 points in lacrosse. She was up by 3 originally. She's up by 9 in
is almost
Claire.
done, though.
Yes, it is almost done. That's not the point, though. The point is every drop is better for her. She was losing Douglas in the top left. Now she's winning it by 4. She was losing out of Gamey up in Green Bay. Now she's winning it by 4. And more importantly, Brown County, he's losing it by 5. In the precinct map, it's all the outskirts of Green Bay. None of Green Bay proper is reporting. And she's winning the parts that are close to it. I think she's still in this, pretty heavily still in this, especially because a lot of absentee ballots that are being posted or that haven't been posted yet, they were cast when David Crowley dropped out of the race temporarily, and Mandela Barnes is the candidate for black absentee ballot voters.
Here's what I'll also say, by the way, and yeah, Han could probably still win. I apologize for overreacting, but this is what happens when these people like Francesca Hahn or even Abdul El Said, they became like national celebrities in like the final weeks up to the primary day, and that probably hurt them pretty badly in their primaries. Probably saw a lot of Republicans cross over to vote for Crowley in this case or Stevens in Michigan.
definitely. You know where else? What this also happened at another time, but with our party. Remember how Carrie Lake almost lost her primary after she was a national figure for like 6 months? Remember how Doug Mastriano would have lost if it wasn't for the fact that we had a fucking billion candidates running against him? Like because the Pennsylvania GOP was completely incompetent. Remember that? This is not. This is completely precedented, and the fact that Hong is still possibly gonna win a primary is proof that Democratic primary voters are more disciplined than Republican ones. But Republican primary voters don't get enough credit. We're currently beating Mike Lindell in the primary, and that's without the urban areas reporting. So I think Republican primary voters and Democratic primary voters both are far more disciplined and intelligent than people give them credit for. And 2022 and 2026 have proved that on both sides.
Okay, and here's the thing, and this is what Vote Hub is
Hold
good
up,
for.
vote dump,
Say what
vote dump.
That was out of Dane.
Write-in candidates are leading in Fond du Lac. We have a
Fantastic.
write-in candidate.
That is no.
Anyway, back to Wisconsin. Say what you will about Vote Hub, and say what you will about the people who run it. Their precinct maps are very good because a lot of the counties that have a precinct map and are not fully reported, Crowley has already had most of his precincts reported. Look at Dane County. A lot of Inner Madison is not in, and a lot of like the outer places are already reported. Look at Rock County to the south. All of the outskirts are in. Janesville is nothing, and Janesville is very progressive. Look at Kenosha. Kenosha, we're still waiting on a big part of Kenosha City proper. All of the outskirts are in. Milwaukee's kind of the exception because pretty much everything's in on both sides. I still think that Hong.
I mean,
has more votes to gain out of there.
That's also Crowley's home base, but I mean, a lot of.
He needs to rack up the score.
Look at Green Bay. None of Green Bay is in. It's all the purple outskirts, and he's
Also,
actually winning the closer precincts. This
City
is
of
the only
Waukesha,
race.
City of Waukesha, by the way. City of Waukesha. Look at inner city Waukesha.
There's no Waukesha right now, and what we do have out of Waukesha is like 60, 50, 45, 46, 50% for Hong.
I will
This is
say
the
though,
win
there
rate.
are some results out of Madison. For example, there's a ward that's the University of Wisconsin campus, and Hong lost the university ward by 27 points.
College students are not there right now.
I am looking
It's
also.
older
I
faculty.
am
It's
looking, by the
faculty.
way. I'm looking, by the way, at the campus precincts. And I'm honestly feeling like Han should be getting like over 90%.
Another
of the
vote
votes
dump.
here.
Another vote dump.
And she's
Hold
only
up,
getting like
excuse me.
85. Yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
excuse me. Francesca Hong. Francesca Hong has just narrowed the gap to 1.5 points.
Okay. Milwaukee's is what's going to decide it. She's got it within 1.15 with 74% in. The rest of
That
it is
was with a
absentee
vote.
ballot. And the rest of it's absentee. And that absentee ballot, those votes were cast when Crowley dropped out.
I will say, very sad about Will Martinville. That was
Yeah.
Varnum. I've heard Varnum is like an abortion abolitionist, which is like a very bad thing to be in Wisconsin.
Yeah, but he's lieutenant governor.
I'm
They're
very-
not elected separately. It doesn't matter.
I'm very glad you decided to say in Wisconsin because we were going to have a talk elsewhere.
Yeah. Obviously, I mean in Wisconsin.
DeMuth is up by 14 against Lindell with 11% reporting.
Yeah.
I will say
Minnesota's not looking close. Mike Lindell has fallen below 30%, and there's still nothing out of Minneapolis itself, which I believe would be better for DeMuth. So I think that Lindell's pretty much done. I don't see a way that he can win this.
We'll see. There's still a lot of like rural
is.
Minnesota that's.
There's only 11% reported.
Thank God, like Lindell is.
Yeah, I mean, there's like
That would
barely
be,
any.
like,
There's
horrible.
barely anything. Okay, I will say Dakota County is like. I don't know if that's actually fully in. New York Times says it is. I feel
which
like that
county?
number is Dakota, which is suburban Minneapolis. DeMuth's at 50 in Dakota.
Dakota, I have at 48% reported, and then Anacoa from the north of Minneapolis, I have at 56.
Anoka says 91. I think they're definitely overestimating those.
Yeah.
Carver County, 40% of the vote in. DeMuth's at 44. So Minneapolis suburbs definitely not good for Lindell, and that makes sense. He obviously was going to suffer there. Clay County in the Fargo Metro, barely any votes in, but Lindell's leading.
You may not see a path to victory for Lindell, but do you see a pathway to your bed where a comfy My Pillow, fluffy pillowy
Don't fucking
heaven
man!
is
Don't say
waiting
that
for you?
shit.
Hey, everybody, shut the fuck up! I posted a tweet, and it actually raises a very good point. So read it out.
Honcrack 40. Honcrack 40.
Ooh, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the.
Wait, what is
Rails
Hong
screen
cracking?
share.
Who is where?
Hon
What?
just cracked 40. New York Times. I'm gonna go
Cracking?
back to. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to Real Lake's perspective for just a second.
Yay!
So
Yeah,
anyway,
Hong did crack 40 earlier, but she slipped back down it because there were some drops out of this area's counties southwest of Waukesha that are boosting Crowley up a little bit.
Yippee!
Do we know what sections of Dane County are still left? Because we have about 3/4 of the vote in there, but I haven't been able to see where that vote is outstanding. I think it should be better for Hong what's left there, but I'm not sure what percent we're thinking she's going to gain.
Yeah. Do you think I still think that Hong is favored? And
I'm not sure.
Really?
Yeah, right now I'm thinking that Crawley is holding his own. I mean, it's going to depend on Dane, Milwaukee, and some of these more rural areas that haven't reported yet, especially or Green Bay when Green Bay reports. We'll have to see what her margin there is. But Crowley is getting the numbers that he needs in order to win this right now.
I'm like locked the fuck in on Star Fox right now.
Because VoteHub has said that their Wincast says that Crowley is favored to win by 1.8%. It does still see a path for Hong, but it is saying that Crowley is the overwhelming favorite currently from VoteHub.
What's the current margin?
Right now, Hong is down by a 1.3 ish, 1.2 something.
And the remaining votes should be better for her, right? In
We're
theory.
not sure because she needs to rack up more of the margin in Dane, and some of these more rural counties, it could be better for her. It could be better for Crowley. They're sort of splitting some of these far western ones. She has a lot of vote left out of Green Bay, but he has a lot of votes left out of the Southwest. So I'm not sure.
Hong is still favored.
I hope you're right, Tyrone. I really hope you're right. I mean,
When have I ever been wrong other than
Now,
2023?
Tyrone may not be looking at the things. He may be playing his video game, but just know
Yeah.
Tyrone
Okay,
is an expert.
Our beloved high IQ source said that it's going to look good for Crowley, and I believe this is before the votes started coming in. It's going to look good for Crowley, but Hong is going to run up the numbers in her base in her areas, and she's going to win by like under 5 points, which I think that's still very likely.
That's definitely a possibility.
I mean,
she
I'm
has
not-
to run up the numbers.
I'm not paying too close attention right now. We've got Wisconsin up right now. Minnesota's fucking moving like molasses to try and get reported in right now.
They're barely above 10% reported right now. Yeah,
11
they're
point- yeah, no,
so
11
slow.
Yeah, 11.1%. I'm like looking every 5-10 minutes at Minnesota. Oh my god, I forgot there's been super chats.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's a thing.
You forgot that people are giving money to the stream. I mean,
Dude, man.
Look, man, Star Fox is way more important.
Dude, not
than
even
these
that.
people
Not even that.
in
I'm
chat.
like low key zoning out, just in general. Dude, imagine. Okay, K Cup for 2. No, I read that one already. Party Nick for 10. Unironically, the Republicans nationalizing the race may have helped Crowley. Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think this is a nationalized race. She's been getting a lot of national attention, but I don't think that it's a nationalized race. Just because they've been able to keep a lot of it in Wisconsin, because. Like, insofar as nationalized, you're talking about 2 or 3 comments of hers went viral on Twitter. That's not nationalization. Nationalization is this shit's
and
going
on cable
Fox
news too.
Well, yeah, cable news in Wisconsin. But you're not talking about
and Fox and CNN. I mean, that has to count for something. But I agree with your point. It's not really nationalized.
It's not nationalized. My point was it's gotten some national coverage, especially in the domain of the terminally online. But like your average boomer in Wisconsin, I don't really think they know who Francesca Hong is, which is why I'm saying that ultimately this is still Tiffany's race to lose, because he has the perfect ability, if Hong is the nominee, which I still think she's going to be the nominee, he can really define her, especially with the Thanksgiving comments, whiteness comments. Video maker for 5. If it's Hong versus Tiffany, what usual Democrat counties does Tiffany flip in the general? If it wasn't for Madison, Tiffany wins by more than Tiffany. Honestly, that's more of a rap question. I'm sorry, I can't answer that for you. If Luke or Rap were here, they'd be able to, but I can't. I don't know my Wisconsin counties. And the last super chat. I'm not reading that. Sorry, dude. I'm just not reading that.
All right, can I just
go ahead, speak.
I think there's something. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying you're good to go, dude.
Yeah. I was just gonna say something. Like there's something a lot of people don't realize. Like Hong is underperforming what a lot of people thought she would get, but there is a very, very, very obvious reason why. And it's not just because all Democratic primary voters are super geniuses. I mean, Hong had no money. Her main, the only people spending money on ads for Hong are Republicans. Like Hong has no money. She has like $300,000. And she's spending it on streaming services. Like, if it wasn't for Republicans propping her up, she wouldn't be a national figure. But she'd have fucking lost the primary. She would have lost the primary to Crowley by 20 points if it wasn't for the RNC propping her up. People outside of who are terminally online don't understand that. Think about it.
No, you're right. I mean, yeah, you're right. Everything that you just said is true. 100% of it. Nash the Neat for 2. That's my mutual. That's my fucking mutual. I just want to say Smart Falcon is pretty cool. Jason Max for 2. Who is Roy spoiling for? Is she the moderate or DSA? I don't know who Roy's is.
I was about to answer that. I looked up some stuff on her. She was a Democrat that repeatedly called for ICE to be abolished. She was a huge gay marriage Democrat. She LGBTQ. So I know that's kind of like the whole party these days, but I think she might be taking more votes from Hong than Crowley.
Well, she's probably taking votes because she's a woman. I mean, let's just be honest. Like, unironically, she's probably taking a lot of votes because she is a woman. You're talking about two women in a race. If this were just, like, unironically, if this were just Hong versus Crowley, I think that she'd be getting a lot more of those votes just because it's like, cool, we have another woman option who's not fucking insane.
Well, what is interesting
women
though
are
is
very tribal in their politics like that too.
Is that Roy's has been, she's a very weird combination of Crowley and Hong, because on things like ICE or immigration, she's as far left as you can get. But then she's also come out publicly and said that she would not support a ban on data center construction. So she's not as far left as Hong would be. So I'm not really sure if she's taking more votes from one of them or the other.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a good point. We don't know. Like we don't know. I guess we'll figure it out afterwards with exit. I don't want to say exit polls, but if I had to guess, she probably is the centrist Foyd candidate, and that is not centrist, the more moderate Foyd candidate, and that is probably taking a little bit from Hong.
Well, because as you said, there's a lot of voters who would vote for Hong because she's a woman, but instead voted for Roy's.
Yeah.
And that's she's getting a good percent statewide. She's at 7.6%.
That's unironically probably at least a few people in like Dane County or one of the suburbs. I'm not even joking, dude.
I believe you. Wincast favors Crowley in most of the remaining rural areas of the state, which is to the key to the Ling Crowley rating that VoteHub has. But it really only depends on how much she can get up the margin and what's left. That's the only way she's going to win, is when we get results from Dane, this last 15% or so. If she does not do really well there, she's done.
New York Times apparently has 65% of the vote in, and Crowley is barely ahead, according to someone in the chat.
I'm only at 63. What? How many votes does Crowley have on New York Times?
32% or 33% just came in for America First Inside. Zachary Donini, Wincast favors Crowley in most of the remaining rural areas of the state, which is key to the lean Crowley rating, the most model science of the race. Wincast also thinks Mennoak and Sheboygan will be good for Crowley. We'll see. I'm not leaving my chair. I still think Hong is favored.
And how much of the vote is left from Dane? Like, how much of Dane County is in?
85% of Dane is in. There's 15% left, and she's currently up there by about 5.8.
Yeah, that's still manageable for her.
The best thing that she's got going for her right now that I'm seeing is that she's narrowed Milwaukee to within a point, or a little bit more than a point. I'm sorry. So Crowley is up by 1.1. This should be a county that Crowley's doing much better in than 1.1. So if Hong's able to keep that, she might have a chance here.
Yeah.
What about the late rurals?
Hold up, Michael Taylor.
The rurals are going to be better for Crowley.
Michael Taylor for 10. Even if Crowley wins, the scope of a primary hurts him in the general. My prediction is it'll depress some dim voters. That'll help Wisconsin 3 House reps. I mean, like it was like Summer said earlier, Sexy Princess Rider, whatever you want to call her. Crowley is going to severely demoralize a lot of the younger voters, and that is going to hurt him. So you're either going to pick a more, I don't want to say moderate, but a more traditionally leftist, at this point, black candidate who is going to not, even though he himself is quite young, is not going to necessarily appeal to the younger voters, especially the young, whiter voters that are very much so paying attention to this, or you're going to pick the crazy Asian gay race communist who is going to completely sour all boomers. Either way, I think Tom Tiffany is still the favored candidate.
I agree, especially after a primary that's this divisive. And just like Michigan that we had last week, you have a situation where these two are biting each other at the heel the entire time, and the Republican is able to just cruise into the nomination.
I've just Ye raised a very good point in the chat. If anybody wants to read it, read it. Fuck, when I say reason, read it.
Yeah. Hong's biggest issue is that La Crosse, which is a county that she's up 9 in, is at 90% reporting. And then
Read
there's
the whole
another.
thing.
And then also,
thing.
I'm trying to pronounce it. I'm very bad at that. Eclair is also near 90% or 100% reporting in. She's going to get a little bit out, but it's going to be hard. Waukesha is in. She's narrowed margins in all of these counties. She's doing better in Washington County. She's doing better in some of the drift list areas, but she went from losing out. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. Out of game. She went by losing that county by 1 to winning it by 8 with all votes in. So she's doing better in late drops.
Again,
I think we need to
which is
take
why
Brandon
she's
to the
favored.
Glue Factory. Not because anything he says is wrong. It's just like the stuttering. I guess like.
Hey,
yeah,
no, you don't get to bully Brandon. He has an actual stuttering issue. I will not allow you to bully Brandon for stuttering.
I didn't know that.
Brandon,
Okay, can I read
there are many
everything Ye
reasons to
said?
bully Brandon. Stuttering is
Yeah,
not
Can I?
In case you didn't know this, I have a seizure condition, and it also affects my
Lord have mercy, dude. I was
Can I read everything?
I was trying to take the piss out of you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I love you.
We
Can I
love
actually read
Brandon.
something of
What's up?
Gordon's?
Say Tubbs. Speak.
Okay, so Ye also said something else, which for some reason Brandon just fucking ignored. Ozaki Waukesha are in. She narrowed his margin in both of them. Washington is out, and she's already doing better than both other WoW counties. And she's also consistently doing much better in the drift list once all votes are counted. So like in out of gamey, she went from losing it by 1 to winning it by 8 once all votes reported. So she's doing better in the world once the votes are coming in, and in the conservative parts of Milwaukee, which bodes very well for her actual margins in Milwaukee, unless it's from like the really black areas, in which case it could flip. So I think Hong is still in it. Ye has convinced me. Every time it's like I'm Silvio Dante from The Sopranos. Every time I think they pull me back into the Hong train.
No, you got the reference wrong.
That's
It's from
The Godfather.
It's The Godfather 3.
That's The Godfather.
I know he quotes like it's from The Godfather 3. Okay, I know the one that nobody fucking saw.
Michael Taylor for 5. Hong's campaign slogan should be "Make Wisconsin safe red again." So true. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
Someone mentioned in chat
that is from The Godfather 3, which
were.
like I haven't seen and like nobody else has seen apart from like
I've
one.
only seen part 1.
Someone mentioned what the polls were for the primaries in chat, talking about a polling miss. The last data that I saw for polling on this primary, which was I think 5th of August, had Hong up by 18. It had Hong at 42 and Crowley at 24. There was also a Marquette poll that was late last month that had Hong at 38 and Crowley at 7, with Hong plus 22.
All right, hold up.
So the polling on this is missing by double digits.
Okay, so AFI has updated. Hong is about to get it within less than half a point.
The remaining vote in Waukesha County is disproportionately. This is according to Zachary Danini. The remaining vote in Waukesha County is disproportionately concentrated in the city of Waukesha, where Hong is performing well. This is going to come down to the wire. And you guys, well, not you guys, but certain people on another election stream were fucking dooming and acting like Crowley was going to win by 50 points. And they pissed me off so much, I had to come here.
What are you talking
So
about?
thank you guys for
Luke
being
stream or
sane.
what?
Thank you guys for being saner.
Yeah, no
Someone
problem.
else also mentioned in the chat the lieutenant governor race for Wisconsin on the Republican side that Will Martin lost. He lost pretty convincingly. He lost by 8. He's losing basically every county except for Waukesha and Milwaukee. Like, that race was not really that close.
Who did Will Martin run against? Who?
David Varnham.
Is that which one was Rebecca Cookin or whatever her name is? The really hot farmer? Which one was she in?
I'm not sure.
YouTube?
Because I thought he was running against that like redhead farmer that like.
Yeah, I'm not sure which race that was.
All right, Roku fan for 2, but Umage voter said Hong would win big truth. So true. UMich voter, notable for being honest and pushing polls that are completely legitimate.
I mean, I've heard people talk about Marquette whenever we're talking about polling. Marquette polled this race throughout the year, and every single Marquette poll had Hong winning. Their latest at plus 22.
Yeah, Marquette has never been the gold standard. I don't understand why people took them super seriously.
Marquette is fucking shit. Like, you have to consider something else too. Polls are overestimating. This is a greater implication for the midterms. Polls are overestimating, white college-educated type voters.
Hold on. AFI vote dump. 36% in. The margin is now 0.4.
In the whole Wisconsin primary?
Yes. Hong
Where the fuck is New York Times getting 63?
Okay, Kalshi has just updated, and they're saying Hong is going to win now on Kalshi.
Good thing I've been off.
Again, we've talked about it earlier in this stream, guys. Do not use those betting markets. Don't trust them for this.
Don't use it unless you're like me and you know what the fuck you're doing. And
even then, it's
you
don't
make
waste
like
your money.
$1,000 in a single day.
What's up, Shuds? How can I help you? I was told to undeafen.
Yay! Thank you. Yay! Because of your correctness, I made like a few $100s.
What do you mean
betting markets?
Okay, good for you, but like we're not out of the woods yet here, my friend.
Yeah, I know.
My Indian friend, we are not out of this shit show yet.
We are not there yet. We still have more votes out of the Madison Bridge. Allah bless. Oh, by the way, she flipped Vernon County like I said she would.
Nate Silver is now complaining about polls.
Shit, and yet he still has Lean D Texas and Toss Up Alaska. This guy is a never mind. I can't say that.
So he has posted a screenshot of some of the latest polls from this primary, and every single one of them, Hong was over 40%, or at the very least in the 30s. In the last month, her weakest poll had her at 26%, where her opponent was at 15. She has been winning by double digits in every single poll for the last month.
Big Jews, pretty much every black precinct in Milwaukee is in. And we have a few South Milwaukee counties that are going to break for Hong. I think she still will lose Milwaukee County by the end of the day, but getting it within like a point is a huge deal.
This is really good for her.
Out of Waukesha County, all we have left, is Waukesha itself, which every single precinct in Waukesha that is reported is Hong's winning it by at least 10 points. I'm gonna think here. Please hold. Monotony is in. She's probably gonna win Douglas, Bayfield, and Ashland, if I had to guess, which are the three northern blue counties full of retarded white boomers.
So true.
Zachary Donini has said, if my math is correct, when the rest of Dane drops, Hong will take the lead by a couple thousand votes. It's going to be very pro-Hong with how concentrated it is in the younger areas of Madison. And he says that it's going to come down to the Milwaukee absentee vote. This race could come down to just that.
Not speaking. Your shit echoes like a motherfucker. No, I agree with you completely. Another big thing is look at the driftless. My N-word. My
nuclear advocate.
Please mute your microphone.
Earlier.
Please mute your microphone. Please mute your microphone. I will not continue until you mute your microphone. Thank you.
You mentioned this earlier, Ye. I just want to bring this in. We just got a dump out of Green Bay. There's still 60% of the vote left in Green Bay.
Yes, and if Brown County represents Outagamie at all, which it should, because none of Green Bay proper is in, which is theoretically more favorable to her. Outagamie went from Crowley +1 to Hong +8. We're now at Crowley +4 in Brown with 60% left. All of it is inner Green Bay and a little bit of the southern parts to the south. She's probably going to end up flipping Green Bay or Brown County. She's going to hold Outagamie. Winnebago. Okay. How does Rap say it? Winnebago? Just to piss us off?
Yeah, he said Winnebago.
Yeah, this guy's fucking retarded. Anyways,
he's a Midwesterner, man.
Anyways, going back to never mind. Crowley flipped back Vernon.
We have had another dump out of Dane. Dane is now at 92% reporting after this dump. Hong is up by 6 points, 6.5 points. And overall in the election, she is only down by 700 votes statewide.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's
Oh,
winning.
yeah,
900,
baby.
900
Ooh,
votes.
She's
We're waiting
winning.
on Racine. Walworth is in. Rock is in. Basically, it's going to come down to the Bow counties.
And the rest of Dane. We still have 8%, and that's a lot of votes.
That's a
in
lot
race
of
this
votes in
close.
Dane. Let me check the precinct map. I do have this. As
speaks
for
of this.
Madison, we have all but 2 precincts out of the bridge. I wouldn't expect her to expand her margin beyond
Take it to the
6.7
Matthews
points.
Bridge.
Janesville was worse than I expected. I think she tied in a couple precincts and lost a couple others. But, and this is a big but.
Big but.
Anyways, going back to my original point whenever I originally on Deafened, the driftless is a big thing. Vernon went from I believe it was Crowley plus 10, now it's Crowley plus 0.08. It will probably flip back. Sauk County, I think he was winning by a lot. He only ended up winning by by 5 points or so. Rock County narrowed, Walworth narrowed, Jefferson narrowed, Dodge narrowed. Essentially, in about 90% of counties that I've been kind of half-assedly keeping track of, the more votes that gets dropped, the better she does. I'm not going to say she's favored, no matter how much I want to, because there's still a lot of rural votes outstanding.
Yeah.
And she's already kind of cannibalized most of her votes out of Eau Claire, La Crosse, Dane. Kenosha still has 30% left, but Racine will probably counteract that.
Yeah, she's running out. Kenosha, she has a lot, as you said, but that's going to get counteracted by other votes that come in. It's going to be an extremely tight race.
Here's what will save her, if it does save her. David Crowley, as I've said about 4 or 5 times on this stream.
Oh, hold up. AFI dump. Crowley is 0.1 ahead.
Okay.
How many votes does he have in AFI?
213,000.
Okay, I'm at
214,
214.
170 versus 213, 170. Anyways, she's down by about 999 votes on Decision Desk. Going back to my original point. Anyways, David Crowley dropped out for a period of time, and that period of time was during absentee ballot voting. All that's left out of Milwaukee, as far as I know, is a couple of precincts in the black area, a couple of precincts in Hong-friendly South Milwaukee. Everything else is absentee. When he was off the ballot, when Mandela Barnes was still in, when Sir Rodriguez was still in, and her saving grace, if it happens, is she's going to win off a third party, or not third party, but third voter, saps, basically. Anyways, I'm going to go back to being deafened and drunk. Goodbye.
No.
So Nate Silver is now defending the polls as well, by the way.
Oh, like his own polls? Nate Silver?
No, he's saying that in a lot of these primary polls where there's a lot of candidates, that the reason why the polls are way off is because voters are rational and they quickly make it a 2-person race, and that the polls can't predict the voter shift.
What?
I'll put you exactly what he wrote here. He wrote, this is probably the best defense of the polls. Multi-way races are hard because voters are actually quite rational and tactical. So when a multi-way race quickly becomes a de facto 2-way race, things can shift extremely quickly, he writes.
That's bullshit if I've ever heard it.
Obviously, yeah. I just have a question. Why on AF Cast does it show 40% of the vote when New York Times is at 68? What is?
They're just way off. I mean, I don't know where people are getting their data exactly from, but
I'm gonna run an experiment on this. How much of the vote is in according to AF Cast?
Decision Desk is 68. I'm not sure about America First Insights. I'd have to check them too. Let me see where they're at.
What does AFI say? That's what I'm curious.
I'm checking right now, yeah. I just need to actually find their Wisconsin primary.
AFI has 41.3% in total.
Yeah, AFI, that's a radical difference. I don't think AFI is right there.
And how many raw votes? I'm going to see who's wrong.
AFI is at
536,000. I literally have it pulled up.
Okay. And for comparison, in 2022, in the Democratic primary. Granted, it wasn't very competitive, but still, there were 500,000 votes in the Democratic primary in 2022. If AFI is correct, that would mean like there's like over 1 million votes cast in the primary, which I don't really think is true. So I think New York Times and Decision Desk are more correct here, unless there's some crazy turnout in the Democratic primary, which none of us saw coming, which I'm a little skeptical of for a midterm. So, yeah.
They've stopped count. I think you're right. I think we're about 70% of the way through this state's votes because Milwaukee's, for example, has been frozen at 77% for like 20 or 30 minutes now.
Medium polling has had Hong 25 for just 24 hours ago. Yeah. Again, don't trust these things. Meteorologist, Hong just flipped Polymarket. Kirk Baranowski, Tallarico up 2.5 points. Trust the polls, so true. K-Cub for 2, bro. Hong might win by less than 1%. Holy shit.
Yeah, we're on a knife's edge right now. A lot of these rural counties, too, they're still... I'm looking at like 10 of them that have not reported anything yet, and I don't know which way they're going to go.
Let's check
because some of these counties like Douglas... Some of these counties like Douglas are hers.
Minnesota's in at 20% right now, just about. Peggy Flanagan is leading by 6.9%, and for the governor's race, Lisa DeMuth is leading over Mike Lindell. That's pretty good.
Yeah, Mike Lindell has been down all night. He's been bouncing right around 30%, and he's not been able to crack it. He fell below it a couple of times, too.
97%.
So I don't think he's...
97% in with the South Carolina primary. Norman came in at 24%. Darlene Graham came in at 33%. What's up with... Let's check Connecticut. Lamont won by 67%. What else is tonight? Alabama's special race. 99% in. Jerry Carl, who is the AFI endorsed candidate for Alabama's first, has won his primary. Yeah, we're basically just watching Minnesota and Wisconsin currently. Let's see how Tom Tiffany's doing in the primary. Wow. Could you imagine that? He's doing
guys.
great.
Yeah, guys. I have something interesting to note. A certain wait. Wrong Discord server. A certain someone from the state of Wisconsin is dooming hard, really hard, and they tweeted something out, and it's in the chat, and I fucking thought it was hilarious. Anybody want to guess who that certain someone is? Who's freaking out right
is
now?
it the SpongeBob profile picture dude that everyone should laugh at?
Yes, it's that guy.
That guy has had me blocked for a few years, and I don't understand why.
I'm like the only person who hasn't who he has not blocked, but I muted him like 4 years ago, and I don't regret it.
What you over there all sniggling and giggling about?
Oh, no. Something related to the SpongeBob guy.
SpongeBob. Yeah, okay, alright. Hong is still down 0.2 with AFI for 43% turnout, my bad. I mean, yeah, this is just becoming... this is becoming a snail crawl right now.
Yeah, right now we've pretty much been frozen. Milwaukee's not counted for a while. There's been nothing out of Green Bay, which still has 60% left, apparently. A lot of these rural counties are still very slow at counting, so we're just sitting here and waiting, and there's only a 3,000 vote difference. By the way, for Minnesota, Decision Desk has just called the winner of the Minnesota Republican governor primary for Lisa DeMuth.
Good.
Let's
You
fucking
mean
So
go.
Mike
Minnesota? You said
Lindell will
Wisconsin.
not. Yeah, Minnesota. Yeah, Mike Lindell will not be, or even have a chance to be the governor.
Oh, thank God. Good. Ooh. Francesca Hong is losing ground to David Crowley now on AFI.
Ooh, that's not good. That's bad. What's happening?
Dane is only 90% in right now.
It's 94% on Decision Desk, and her lead really didn't increase too much when it reported.
Oh no, it's over. Everybody.
No, we still are waiting on Milwaukee. There's still a good chunk of votes outstanding out of Milwaukee, as well as Green Bay, and then still 6% out of Dane. So there's still a lot of votes outstanding right now. I think personally Crowley is in a better position, but we'll see.
I really wish Ye was here right now. I really wish Ye, we need you. Offer white pills.
Disappeared. He's gone. You're just stuck. You're stuck with just us.
I don't have white pills. I just have verbal abuse. So just forgive me for staying quiet.
Yeah, fuck you, dude.
Fuck me too.
Is that what you say to your fiance?
No comment.
Josh Ellender for 5 to quote Ricky Gervais. I know he's your friend, but I don't care. Yeah. I'm not doing okay right now for 2. Ideal result is a Hong win by less than 5%, right? Yes. Oh, hey, John. Chad is asking for you to sing.
I'm not going to sing right now. My vocal cords are screwed up. I'm in a different job right now. I'm having to coach people all day, and it's not really good for my singing voice. What would I even sing about? What would you want me to sing about?
Apparently, according to some sources, like the Wisconsin primaries within 0.1%. Are you guys seeing that? Because I'm not.
No, right now what I'm seeing is that it's 0.5% with Crowley ahead.
Okay.
I just think you're a really silly goose.
It's true.
The general ballot is R plus 33.
So true.
That talk about not leaving the chair. I mean, that's powerful.
There are 2 chairs you can sit in. You can sit in Napoleon's chair, or you can sit in the cuck chair this election cycle.
It's a beautiful chair.
It's a beautiful chair. It's breathing in gold.
There is some results out of Winnebago County, and Hong is actually up. There's only 3% in, so we don't really know. But Hong is up by 27% there in early results. And still nothing from Milwaukee. We've been stuck at 77% for a while now.
Hey, Tubbs.
Bro, he's finally broken.
Tubbs.
He's finally broken, guys.
Tuberville. Patriot.
Yeah.
Poster Tubbs. Look at
I can fucking.
Someone
I can-
tagged me with this on Twitter.
Wait, what did? Can I? That's NC Patriot. I know that account.
Yeah, he was posting that because of the Wisconsin guy. It's his profile
Oh,
picture.
yeah, I get it. I'm going to send. I can post the. Okay, I'll just I'll just send it to you, Tyrone. Check your DMs. Yeah, that is about a certain someone. I'm not going to say who.
Oh, yeah, that sounds.
It's about me. He's talking about me. He's talking about me behind my back.
Yeah.
I'm talking about a certain, Wisconsinite. Obviously, not any of you.
Let's ban Luke from the stream.
So true. Let's ban like.
It's obviously not Luke.
I mean, yeah, I didn't really care, but I thought that would be a good like diversion, just like talking about how we really should absolutely ban Luke from the stream.
You get it? I think I sent it to the right account.
Yes, you sent it to me.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I just commented on that, broski. I said, yeah, that tracks. Okay, nothing dropping. Yeah, polling is fucking dead as a fucking frog in a pond.
It's been horrible this entire cycle. Every single primary that we've done that's been competitive at all, the polls have been missing by double digits.
Oh, it's like polling are making massive misses again. And I was reliably informed by Rich Barris and Emerson that it's D+11 and the Democrat base is enthusiastic to vote and all of these things.
I was told Democrats are like actually making bets on my house right now. Like they're wanting to take it, and like they're figuring out like how they're going to divide it in their little commune as we speak. That's how confident they are about winning.
Democrats
are way too confident. Did any of you guys catch the Racine? I don't know how to pronounce it. Racine County dump. It's apparently 96% in, and it's like Crowley
it was quite a good dump for him.
But how much was he winning it by before? I think it was like Crowley plus like 16 at first, or
yeah, he's going to end up winning it by about 9%. I know he was winning it by more before, but overall, that's pretty much the margin he needs if he wants to win the state, according to VoteHub. So he's still getting what he needs right now. I mean, Kenosha had another drop, and she's up by about 4.5 in Kenosha. You'd want that to be a bit higher if you're her, but...
Whoa.
What are you seeing?
No, I was like going UOHHHH.
Oh yeah, you should just do that all the time.
Whoa.
Oh god, we don't need more. We don't need a choir.
We're just like trying to actually be ghosts. We want it to be October so it can be Halloween, and we're just imitating ghosts.
I won't lie, I'm not really a fan of Halloween.
Puritan.
It's not even because of that. I just don't like it. It's not fun.
Brandon be like, I'm easily scared and I wet myself often.
Yeah, terrified. I'm terrified of all scary movies.
Including the one with Mark Cuban?
He was in a scary movie?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I've never watched it.
He was in Scary Movie 4, bro. You better hang up that computer call.
Oh, God.
That was literally a scary movie.
on clip Wood County. So,
where is that?
Wood County. I don't know. I just saw it in a group chat.
I do not see that county.
Yeah, the margin is down to Crowley 0.4 again.
Yeah, on my end it's Crowley 0.5, but you might have more updated information. I'm at 75% reporting. I'm still waiting for more to Milwaukee.
I don't even know who's accurate. I think the parts of Milwaukee that are left are going to be good for Hong. Same thing with the Green Bay area. Dane County not being that great for her is the only reason why this race is competitive.
Wow, it's kind of like being terminally online doesn't actually fucking get you far.
Again, people shit on like Republicans for propping up Hong. That's the only fucking reason why Crowley isn't winning by 20 points. Republicans created Francesca Hong, and we will defeat her. We will beat Mark Frankenstein.
Oh, I'm already afraid that Francesca Hong is ahead in the polls. I'm so bored, I'm just browsing Blue Archive at work on my Twitter page.
Rafin County. Okay, we already talked about that.
What are you over there laughing about?
That's just a really funny thing to do right now.
I think he just thinks you are a silly goose.
Okay, but like
That's true.
Okay,
yes.
but like John, the wolf with the really big breasts is on my timeline. The wolf girl before people call me a furry.
Oh yeah, that girl. Yeah, she's cute.
I like cute girls.
I just wish that the people that are in Milwaukee County actually know how to count to 5. Just count. Just give us more ballots. It did not take this long to get the remaining 20% in. I just need some information out of that county before we can decide if this could go to a recount or if she's just going to outright win it. I don't know. Because right now, to me, it's looking like recount territory. I mean, you're talking about 600,000 votes nearly, and she's only down by 3.
Their Republican Mayor Wesley Dingus has been arrested for sniffing a teenage girl's underwear.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait, is that actually a real news story?
No, it's a GOPL's post, so it's probably bullshit.
Oh, what? Oh, it seems that health. Okay, should I read that? It seems that Healthy the Callous post.
I'm not seeing it on Decision Desk, but apparently Hong just got a very, very good result out of Green Bay.
Yeah, Brown
Let's
County
fucking
just
go.
Yeah, Brown County just
Yeah.
flipped for her.
Is she leading?
Uh,
She should
I'm
be
not
leading.
sure. I'm waiting to see. I'm going to pull up New York Times because I've been relying on Decision Desk. Let me see if New York Times has it updated or not. So New York Times has Hong down still about 2,000. But it's only a 0.2 difference between the two of them.
Come on, Francesca. We believe in you.
That's a very, very good result out of Green Bay for him. Yeah, and Decision Desk has just updated that. She is only down now 1,000 votes total throughout the state.
Come on,
That's an
Francesca.
amazing, amazing result. That is all of Green Bay in, by the way.
All of Green Bay is in.
Yeah, they just went from 40% to over 95%.
Did I fucking call it
reporting.
or not? She just won it by 5. Anyways,
4.5, but yeah.
Yay
Fuck
is
you.
Yay is like Yay is the Quasimodo of this like election. This
you know,
particular one.
Quasimodo predicted all this.
Yeah.
Hunchback of
Anyways,
Notre Dame.
Nostradamus.
I'm here to
Quasimodo's the
dispense.
Hunchback on Notre Dame.
I'm here to dispense orbs of knowledge in between drunken bullshit. You're welcome, by the way. This is my.
BH
This is,
for 2. Embrace your inner furry. If furries want to, I can't say that on stream. I can't say that on stream. I can't say that.
anyways,
supported
and
more.
if Brown and Out gave me or any indication, expect her to win Winnebago by about 6 or 7 points. Unironically,
It's looking that way because Winnebago only has 5% reported currently.
Yeah. Let me check the precinct. I don't have a precinct map. Never mind. I'm killing myself.
I don't have one for Winnebago. I haven't seen one for that yet from Vote Hub.
No, there isn't. Excuse me.
They may
She
not
used-
have a precinct map, but if you believe in yourself, you'll find the preschool map.
I have a
I
precinct.
know people
home.
are complaining that it's stuck at 75. We did just get an update that jumped us up to about 78 with Green Bay reporting, but the race is still neck and neck.
Here's the thing, right?
It's only
WoW,
about
WoW
1,000.
is in. WoW is done, right?
Yes.
There's no more conservative suburban voters or establishment conservative voters out of WoW.
Wow.
That's done. Dodge is done. Jefferson's done. Wowards is done. Racine is done. He won it by 9 points.
Random Polish
What's
guy
left?
for 10. Is it safe to say polling and primaries for DSA candidates have been very overinflated in high-profile races? Question is, does it apply to Dems polling for the midterms period?
It applies to progressive Democrats who may not show up if okay, they're in kind of a catch-22, right? Because if the progressive wins the primary after a major underperformance, yeah, they'll win the progressives, they'll lose everybody else. Or they underperform the primary polling, they win the nomination, and the normal people go, wait a fucking second, I don't want to abolish prisons and law enforcement and the border. I'm going to stay home, or God forbid, vote for normie Republicans. They're fucked, frankly. And at this
Who is this
point,
Frank guy and why is he fucking?
It should have been
What?
me, not him.
Do you guys think that the Republicans are going to waste money on Minnesota this cycle?
Yes.
if they were not retarded little fucking wait a minute.
Not that word. Not that
can't use-
word.
Can you tell that I'm drunk? Anyways,
Yeah, calm down. You can't say that word. You can't say.
You can't say that word. Stop right now. Stop saying that word.
we're waiting on the other 23% out of Milwaukee. By the way, she's down by 0.1% with 6% left in Dane and all of the major population exurbs that would normally favor Crowley being down.
That's why though I'm very conservative right now about Milwaukee, because it's been very tight so far. I think if she can maintain it within one, she wins this race, but we just don't know because they haven't reported it in an hour.
Okay. And here's the truth nuke for people who have watched the 2024 election and other elections like this. That 23% will not drop until tomorrow morning around 8 or 9 a.m.
6 or 7 a.m. for the West
Something
Coasters.
like that. Milwaukee likes to drop all of their absentee ballot at the same time in the morning.
Because they like to cook it.
I wasn't going to say that, but
I mean,
yeah, they do
look,
like to.
It's 2026. You can say it. They like to cook up.
I was going to say,
fraudulent
Donald
ass
Trump
votes.
won. You're allowed to.
The margin is now less than 1,000 votes. Hong is down by 600-ish.
622, I believe, if my retard
Yes.
math
Come
is
on.
correct.
Come on.
That's because
Francesca.
Marathon came all the way in. She's up by 3. Wood came all the way in. She's up by 0.6.
He's up. She's up. What?
I'd rather be honked. And I'm not just saying.
Okay,
this
we
'cause
did just get Washburn starting to report, which is going to be a Crowley County, so that's going to extend his lead a little bit. But that's a rural county. There's not a lot of people there. But some of those more northern counties, he could get a little bit of vote out.
If Hong is winning in Washburn, I mean, that's a
No,
really
he's winning by about 10. But there's
okay.
not much reporting there. There's only 15 or 12% in. So
it's probably gonna. Yay, Quasimodo. How much do you think the rural? How much do you think the rural counties are gonna narrow? Because let's say Crowley lead by 10 points.
The thing with rural Wisconsin is this is no longer the age of 2008, 2012, even 2016. A lot of Democrats or a lot of rural voters in rural Wisconsin are no longer voting in Democrat primaries anymore, which is going to possibly save Hong at this point. What really is left out of rural Wisconsin except for northwest Wisconsin, Polk County, St. Croix, Pierce, Pepin, Buffalo? These counties have been more favorable to her than, say, the Northeast or up by Ashland, up by Duluth. And even if these counties do shift towards Crowley, we still have Winnebago, which is 5% reporting. She's up by 11. I expect her to keep or expand that lead when all votes are reported. And like I've already said, Ozaki is all the way in. Washington, all the way in. Waukesha, all the way in. Racine, 91% in.
I don't
Jefferson.
expect him to get much out of that. Maybe 1,000, but
She's not gonna get, and he's not gonna get much out of it. Like I said, there's still 6% out of Dane. She's winning it by 10,000 votes.
I should see a few of these counties. I could see a place like Bayfield going for her, or Burnett going for her, because Douglas is going for her. I could see some of these areas at least leaning a little bit more her way, even if she doesn't win them.
Polk County is still a toss-up. Burnett is a toss-up. Pierce is a toss-up. I would say Pepin and Buffalo are more likely than not going to go to Crowley. But look at Trent Palau, just north of La Crosse. He's up by what, 1.6 with 37% of the vote? He's not getting these insane margins, and she's not getting her insane margins out of Dane like she's probably supposed to. But okay, somebody posted about this. Both of them are underperforming their bases.
Yes.
And it's creating a 50-50 race. As of right now,
how many cake up for 2? How many drinks has Tiffany had watching this? I don't fucking know, bro. Go ahead,
I don't know if she's awake anymore at this point.
Tiffany?
I mean, this is far too close for comfort. And yes, I see everybody posting about it. On New York Times, it's currently a 300 vote difference, but New York Times is a little bit behind right now.
Excuse me.
Currently, it's around 1,000.
Excuse me? America First Insights has Hong down by 320 votes.
Yes, that's from New York Times.
Butt sauce.
That is not from the New York Times. It's from AFI. Brandon, no offense. I know you're doing, but come on.
Brandon can't help it. He's Californian. Dooming is like his fucking.
This guy's existence. This guy's existence is dooming.
You know who else?
It's in our nature.
Californian fucking poster Alonzo poster Tubbs.
You're also a chronic doomer who unironically thinks Tallarico can win. So shut the fuck up.
I don't think he can. I'm not a chronic doomer. Okay, I'm like one of the more optimistic people on ET.
What do you think the final margin is going to be?
Final margin in what?
Wisconsin right now.
Hong +1.
You think she's going to get to a 1-point lead? I think it may be less. I think we may see a Hong plus 0.5 or something. You're cutting out, man.
Tyrone, why do you think Paxton's gonna win by 8? That's fucking crazy. Like, if he wins by 8, I'm not coming on Twitter until 2029.
Because Tallarico's a uniquely terrible candidate by Texas's standards, and there is a lot of shit that has yet to come out about him or really get statewide attention yet.
That may well be true.
Paxton
However,
still has a lot of breathing room. A lot of a big reason. There are 2 big reasons why he is currently not doing hot in the polls. One, they are overestimating white liberals for Tallarico, and 2, the majority of people who would vote for Paxton normally are not simply because of his moral stuff. They can be very easily convinced to vote against.
That's fair. The only issue I have, the only problem I have is, where the fuck has Paxton been? He's been out in Europe for a month.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as long. Can you not, please?
Sorry.
Tubbs doesn't think Paxton can win by 8.
If he wins by 8, I'm not coming back on Twitter until 2029. I already told you.
You better prepare to deactivate your account, Buckaroo. I'm not saying
you're
going
have
to.
what
My
Swan
current
Marcus
thing is like
did.
5, 6, 7 points, but +8 is not unrealistic.
Swan Marcus, by the way, is now a Patriot after tuning out.
No, he's not. He said he'd still vote for El Sayed over Mike Rogers earlier.
What?
Yeah, you didn't see that?
No, I didn't. I muted him. He blocked me.
Anyway,
I follow him ever since I followed him before 2024, but I remember when he went on his long walk.
It's great he came back, by the way.
Yes.
Anyway, Paxton is going to win by 8 points. It is very reasonable and realistic that he could. He could win by less, sure, but
I think he wins by like 2 as of now.
No.
If the election
Hong,
resulted in
Hong just flipped Grant County in the Southwest.
MAGA,
It's a tiny
fucking
county,
go.
but Crowley just got a vote dump from somewhere. That looks like it was a chunk of Racine, because Racine is now up to 91% reporting, because his lead is about 1,200, 1,100. So he is getting little bits of vote dump everywhere throughout the state.
The mules, but okay, seriously, jokes aside. Tyrone, I have a very simple question.
Yes.
When does Paxton plan to get off his ass and actually define Talarico instead of assuming
Labor Day?
Why Labor Day?
Because that's
why
when
disallow?
that's when every fucking Republican decides to start fucking doing things for some godforsaken reason.
The only reason I think Paxton still wins as of now is because the polls also have Abbott winning tied, and that's not fucking happening. Abbott's winning by 10. Or probably 8. I don't know. But I don't know. Paxton's run one of the worst campaigns I've ever seen. It's so bad. It's honestly disappointing.
Okay, bro.
What a great response. All right, we're having more of this northern counties come in. Polk just reported a bit more. Washburn reported a bit more. Burnett reported a bit more. So that's what's giving Crowley his lead. That's what's keeping him in this so far.
That's what the mules, the establishment Democratic mules, are coming in.
Yes.
But I still think it won't be enough for him. Although I'm feeling a little bit better. The fact is Crowley is running. He's ran a very impressive campaign. But also, he's only, I don't know. I mean, Crowley would be a very strong candidate. I don't think Tiffany could beat Crowley, but he'd easily destroy Hong.
I think that Tiffany would beat Hong by 5, 6, 7 points. I think with Crowley, he'd win by 1 to 2. I think it would be a lot closer. But I think he would win either way.
Isn't Crowley super moderate though?
The issue though is that with a primary this divided, when you have a race that's probably going to come down to a few thousand votes, if that, a lot of these progressive Democrats are just not going to show up and vote for Crowley because they're going to see him as spoiling it.
They don't really show up to vote anyways, and they're gonna come home. And also, Crowley's gonna win a lot more of the disaffected Trump voters and moderates.
He would, but I don't think it's going to be enough for him to win the whole thing. I think that the progressives that don't show up in Dane or don't show up in Waukesha, the WOW counties, Milwaukee, I think that's enough that he would lose the race.
I hope you're right. Because. But yeah, would you still rather be Hong? Ye? Is Ye alive? Probably not.
You'd have to message him because he is deafened.
Oh, okay. I'm driving right now. I'm driving, so somebody DM Ye or somebody at Ye in the chat and ask him who you would rather be.
I can already tell you, he'd rather be. Her.
He'd rather be what?
He'd rather be fucking Hong. Gotta knock out some super chats now that a few have come by. Jacob Max for 2. Here's how Royce can still win. Very true. Benson X for 5. I want this to be tied and for the 2 to fling lawsuits at each other. Very true. That'd be very good for us. Honestly, just burn whatever little money you have with the Wisconsin Democrats. Rye Guy for 5 in Texas. Do you need to give Republicans a handicap plus polling? Texas is usually terrible. Doesn't matter, we're winning anyway. I am Battlefield for 2. Hey, I am Battlefield finally. I honestly feel bad for Luke's anxiety. We're gonna beat Crowley. There's no way Crowley wins. Josh Ralph for 8 A's. 8 Australian, I think. Thought on Tim Pool's theory, Tucker's party is a Trump setup to let DSA destroy themselves, leaving the two parties make conservative. Tim Pool is not a very smart man. You should never listen to anything he has to say.
Tim Pool was predicting a civil war would happen after the 2024 election. If Tim Pool was accurate, there would have been 20 civil wars by now.
Yeah, Tim Pool's not a very smart. We call him Dim Fool for a reason.
Did you see the before the election there was a debate between What If Altist and other fucking schizo
and Scott Greer that Tim Pool hosted, and Tim Pool was like siding with Rudyard,
Rudyard,
yeah, the whole
what if
fucking
all
time, and
pissed?
Scott
Yeah.
Greer was like, actually, there's not going to be a civil. I can't do a good Scott Greer impression, but he was like, actually, there's not going to be a civil war. What are people going to be fighting over? And it's like, anytime people predict like a civil war or some kind of like, religious war or race war in this country, I'm like, I just fucking ignore them. They don't know what they're talking about. If there was no civil war in 2020 or 2021, there will not be a fucking civil war in oopsie daisies in like 2026 when like people are much more tuned out of politics. I mean, he was. I don't think he was hoping for one, but I think he was just hyping himself up so much that he became deluded. He doesn't understand that most Americans don't want to fight anything. Why would they? Is there like a country, like a Western country, where you could see like a civil war actually happening? For instance, I don't know, maybe the UK between like the Muslims and like the I don't even think in the UK it would happen. I just maybe don't. France, because like maybe in any country that is like a lot of those places are divided, but I just don't see your common person being willing to fight for something like that. They don't have the will or desire to do so. Yeah, true. Anyways, I'm deafening for a bit.
Okay, bro.
Are mail-ins from when Crowley dropped out last to be counted? I'm not sure. Wisconsin has always been very weird with how they count stuff, so I don't know when they're going to be counting what. Because right now, most of the vote that we're seeing coming in is just rural counties that are finally updating after being stuck at 20% all night, which is why you're seeing Crowley slowly expand his lead to nearly 2,000. But with Dane still not reporting, Milwaukee not reporting, Kenosha not reporting, Winnebago not reporting, there's still a lot of vote outstanding for Hong.
Great conversation, guys.
Well, I'm the only one here that's not deafened by my friend.
Yeah. How's your day been, Brandon?
I was on the road most of the day, so I was just driving up and down for a long time.
That was me yesterday. I drove all the way from South Arkansas back to the Austin metro because I was visiting my aunt and uncle who are in their 40s, getting into their 50s, are having their first child after years of attempted conception. God be praised, little baby Gabriel will be born.
Oh, hold on.
Month. Okay, fuck me.
Milwaukee just had more votes. I apologize. Milwaukee just reported 7% more, and the margin actually was better for Hong. So Hong only has a 0.4 difference. Continue. I apologize.
No, you're good.
So they finally had a kid.
Oh, no, the baby's going to be born in late September. I'm going to be going back up to South Arkansas in early October to visit family again. One of my grandfather's very close friends who I got to talk to a lot of while I was up there was a former member of the Arkansas House of Representatives for like 10 years. He gave me a bunch of advice on what to and what not to do with politics. You know, he said Arkansas and Texas are two different beasts, obviously, but he's like, build your own independent wealth, stuff like that. All really, really solid advice, all things said. Like, the man's a multimillionaire in his own right. Very big on curbing illegal immigration and such. He only employs, he basically only employs white dudes to tend to his pecan farms, which is based because he's in his mid-late 70s.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, like a white boomer who actually doesn't fucking use a scab. labor. Imagine my shock.
That's a good thing though, because it means
No,
he
it's a
has the
great
money
thing.
that
I
he can
love-
spend on good causes.
Yeah, no, I love them. My grandfather, you know, I'll say shit like I hate boomers and whatnot, but like my grandparents and their whole friend group, like unironically, I'm very blessed to have been raised around them. They have set very good examples for like what boomers and silent generation people were to me. Which is why I kind of took such a long time to come around to the boomer thing, because for me it was like, well, not every boomer. I mean, yeah, every boomer is as bad as them, but I mean, hey, I talk to them and they hate their own fucking generation, so it's like, cool. I can have
The
no
boomers that
fucking
I
issue.
have are good.
Yeah.
It's every other boomer that's the problem.
One of the other guys who were part of my grandparents' friend group, by the way, he served in Vietnam. Like, he's a super right wing guy. Right, yeah, Vietnam boomers are a fucking different beast, dude.
Well, especially the ones that actually went out and served, because there was a lot of them who were technically drafted but never did anything.
Yeah.
I am so shocked this race is so close. I did not expect us looking at a race that's within 0.3, 0.25 right now. But especially with Dane, I thought she'd be getting a 10-point margin in Dane. She's only up by 7. And she's still doing this well.
Yeah, it's honestly really surprising. Like, legitimate, I really did not expect Crowley to run it up. I thought this was just going to be like a big old one and done kind of fucking thing. But no, this is
very much how Minnesota's been.
Michigan was also like this too. It's just very interesting. Oh, man, she's really running it up. Like, this is just such a continuous neck and neck race. I'm actually really pleasantly surprised this has been such a contested primary.
She hasn't had a lead all night, which is interesting, but she's keeping up with him while his vote increases in these rural areas, and she's not using her vote toll in Dane, in Winnebago, or in Kenosha so far. So she still has these vote banks that she can rely on to get her over the edge.
Winnebago.
Winnebago.
But yeah, no, I feel really lucky personally that I was blessed with a lot of really good role models growing up, even despite my own immense immediate familial dysfunction. Getting to talk to them about politics and other things as my own man, especially because my grandfather's been dead for 6 years, and they were like, "Oh my goodness, you're so much like your grandfather," and they meant that like in a good way.
Yes. I assume they weren't trying to insult you.
Yeah, I love them so much. I can't wait to go see them again. I'm not even friends with their like kids or whatever. Like I've always just sort of been, I don't know, I wasn't the most social kid growing up. Like, believe it or not,
neither was I.
Well, believe it or not, I was actually a big time introvert growing up. People scared the fuck out of me.
You have radically changed since then.
Yes. I went from fearing people to being in charge, large and in charge even.
And making them fear you.
That's true. Many people are scared of me. I'm going to fucking kill you.
I see people putting it in chat. Yeah, Crowley was briefly below 40% of decision desk. He just got another vote dump from some of these rural counties to put him back over 40, but he is starting to shrink this lead. He's been hovering around 1,000 lead now for the last like 10, 15 minutes. But we have not gotten any big vote dumps yet for Hong. And until we get those vote dumps for Hong, we just won't know who's
what is
going to win.
going on.
This is a 50-50 race, man.
Man,
the
holy
polls were
shit,
completely
man.
wrong. The polls were completely wrong. This race is neck and neck.
First insight.
I
get back
just
on the
came
next
back in because I thought what was posted in general. 0.1%?
Yeah, it's been 1,000 vote difference now for about 15 minutes.
What?
Right now, Hong, I think I would rather be her because she still has the Dane vote dump. She's been doing quite well in Milwaukee. She has Winnebago, but there's a lot of rural vote out for Crowley, so it's still a very close race.
So is this turning out worse than El Said?
Yes, this race is going to be worse for the Democrats than El Sayed. This is going to be closer, much closer. This could go into not runoff territory, recount territory.
Yeah.
What is the recount threshold?
I'm not sure. Let me look that up. Fewer than 4,000 votes.
Which
Jeez.
it currently is.
That is currently what we are in. If the race ended right now, they would have to do a recount. And if she does not get a massive boost out of Winnebago when it eventually reports, she may end up winning by less than 4,000 votes. And if we start having a recount in this race, turnout is going to be tanked for the general.
It was rigged. It was rigged against insert candidate here. There's so few counties Hong is leading in.
Yeah, she's winning in some of these urban counties, except for Milwaukee. That's really the only outlier. And Fond du Lac, she was losing in. That was a big Crowley county. But other than that, she's pretty much trying to run up the score in all of the urban areas and pray that Crowley does not beat her in the rules.
Oh yeah, and some of these counties that she's winning in have barely reported.
Yes, but a couple of them are also done.
Yeah.
Counties like La Crosse are done. Green Bay is done. Kenosha's almost done, but she still has about 14% there that she can use. So this is close, but she does have some vote bank to work with.
Winnebago is only at 5%.
That's a huge county for her. If that was 100% reported, she might be done. But she still has so many votes outstanding out of Winnebago that she can use. And she should win that county by more than 10.
Winnebago. Welcome back, Napoleon and John.
Hello.
And
APAC
Milwaukee was
is
such a
totally
light
rigging
shade,
it
I
now.
didn't realize.
APAC has destroyed the Midwest's election integrity.
So true. That's why we need to elect Mohammed bin and Mohammed.
Has Hong made any comments about Israel at all?
Not really.
Because I haven't heard her say anything about it either way.
She's Asian, and not Pakistani, so I don't think she cares that much.
Yeah. Because this doesn't really seem like a race that they dump their toes into at all.
No, the last time... Actually, let me see. No, the last time she mentioned Israel was about the Gaza Health Ministry back in 2025.
Okay, so she's really not using that as a wedge issue to get progressives at all.
So she's DSA, but not third worldism. So she's basically a boba liberal then.
Yes.
Let's see, what about Palestine?
Well, she's Korean, not like Arab or Pakistani or Somali, So
people are celebrating in the chat that the chair has returned.
Yes, the chair is returned.
Who's the chair?
The chair never left.
Me.
The chair is Napoleon.
The chair never left. Why did you stop sitting in it?
Speaking of chairs, Napoleon, I'm going to have to revise our ceiling from 57 down to 56.
What do you mean we're going to lose a seat in the Senate? Which seat?
No, he said from 57 to
guys,
50.
I know.
Guys, did Hong take the lead?
I have not seen it anywhere. If someone wants to show me, I have not seen her take the lead.
In VoteHub, she did. Napoleon just posted it.
Okay, let me double check VoteHub because I'm not seeing it.
That was a while ago.
Yeah.
That was at 10 p.m. Central that got posted.
Yeah, and that must have been very, very briefly because I've not seen her take the lead all night, maybe except for that one little moment. Currently, VoteHub, Zachary Danini is saying, we are waiting for pretty much all of Winnebago, Milwaukee absentee ballots, and those three are all going to do well for Hong.
Jay Hawley stand for this may come down to Milwaukee absentees, which may screw Crowley since he was out of the race for a good chunk of that time. Yeah, this is going to come down to the fact that he suspended his campaign for a little bit.
So this couldn't have been a Hong victory. This could have been Crowley self-sabotaging by dropping out.
So we have one tweet about APAC on the Hong campaign.
Oh, let's hear it.
It is from 8 months ago. The tweet is in all caps, by the way. Actually, I'm going to share it, and then I'm going to read it for the chat. We hit our goal, but we aren't done yet. We're competing against millions coming into this race. I'm not taking any corporate PAC money or APAC money, so I need your help. Help us finish strong. We've got a new goal of $20,000 in the next 24 hours. So she never used Israel, APAC as a real wedge issue.
Did your
unless she, like,
grandfather hold on?
did it
So
on the
some
ground.
political demon, did your grandfather retire? No, my grandfather's friend willingly retired from the Texas House because his grandchild was born and he wanted to be involved in his grandchild's life, and he was also focusing more on his stuff. My grandfather was never in an elected office position, but he was part of Mike Huckabee's 2008 election campaign in the state of Arkansas because, I mean, I'm just going to go ahead and dox myself a little bit here. I was born and baptized at Beach Street First Baptist Church in Texarkana, Arkansas. I'm only saying this because if I were to say Mike Huckabee was our pastor, you'd be able to find that out very quickly because he left the pastorship to run for state senate, which he barely lost, and then he ran for the lieutenant governor spot, which had a special election, and then in under 2 years he went from being lieutenant governor to governor. Mike Huckabee has had a very God-blessed path in his rise to power. He paid for my grandfather's funeral. He almost made it, but he had some issues with his leg at the time. I will not speak ill of that man as long as I live, because that man did so much to help my grandfather, and my grandfather was one of his best friends and vice versa, that I cannot bring myself to see anything bad about him.
Amen.
Glad you guys have that familial connection.
Yes, I have a strong dude. Hold on, Jesse. I actually have a photo of him and I together. Let me go grab it for you. Where is it? Who the heck is Andy Mansky? I don't fucking...
Send it to me if you can. That seems really cool. You know.
Yeah, hold on, actually.
People on the...
Yeah, Mike Huckabee is a patriot. He's got weird positions on Israel, but I don't care. Anyway, who wanted to see it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, here, I'm sending it to both of you, Jesse and Tubbs.
I'm driving right now, so I'll check it once I,
What's my opinion on Sarah Huckabee Sanders? I think Sarah Sanders, she doesn't really do much as governor of Arkansas, but she's a perfectly stable governor of Arkansas. She's a very intelligent woman. My dad went to school with her. She's great. She was a couple years younger than him, so they weren't in the same grade, but he talks to her semi-regularly. Sarah Huckabee Sanders is a great woman. I think she's doing great as governor of Arkansas, especially because Arkansas is my other home state. My family is from Arkansas.
We now have a 500 vote gap in this. Crowley is up by 500 votes, and that is after a Dane County drop. So Dane might be all in.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'd still rather be Hong, but when is she going to take the lead? This is like...
Well, yeah, she should have taken the lead right there. That was a Dane County drop. I expected her to take the lead when it did drop, but she didn't.
Do we expect her to do well? Wait,
yeah, that was a Dane County drop.
Well,
yeah, Dane County.
Green Lake.
Hello.
Dane got I think I saw Dane got revised down to 88, but back to 91. But yeah, so how are you guys feeling? Oh wait, Han took the lead. Oh shit.
Well, I would have felt a bit better, but with the Dane County drop, Hong is technically not ahead, which isn't great for her.
Hong took the lead, according to
I don't see it on my end, but
well, your end is always like, no offense, but
it's always below. Yeah.
By the
I'm
way,
gonna double check.
I sent something in the chat, but I'm driving right now, so I can't check it. Wait, I'm in a traffic light.
Yeah, so New York Times, Hong is ahead for the first time tonight.
According to Toneris Highest, at Toneris Highest, we got this is from a few minutes ago, granted, but we got a partial mail drop in Milwaukee, and Hong won it by 2. So Hong is winning the late mail-in drops. Okay, so
a lot of those mail-in votes were probably from when Crowley was out of the race.
Exactly.
And some of those
And there's
votes are
gonna be-
probably also going to go to Barnes and Rodriguez.
or just random
Yeah.
other candidates like Roy's. So
Yeah.
their
so-
votes don't matter now.
Also, yeah. What? Also, still looking for votes out of. Let's see. There's still votes left over, and obviously Winnebago is going to be big, big.
Yeah,
big.
and
Outagamie,
Zachary
still
Danini-
good amount of votes out of Outagamie. A lot of votes out of Portage, which will be good for Han. That's a college county.
Now,
Pierce
I
County,
did
which is
look
in
up-
Minneapolis Metro.
I did look up what the recount threshold would be in Wisconsin, and I believe it said 4,000 votes. And we are definitely within that threshold now.
Okay, she just gained points. She gained. Looks like she just.
Thank you.
And there he goes.
What the fuck? Real Texan, are you there? Real
Oh,
Texan,
yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know
say
what
it.
the hell happened.
If you're gonna say something, say it. Like it sounded very important.
I was trying to. Yeah, I was looking at like the counties that we're in, but I don't know what the hell happened with my audio. But yeah, still a lot of votes left out of Pierce, Winnebago, Portage.
Winnebago's the big chunk. There's 95% estimated vote
The
left
big
outstanding
chunk?
there.
Chunk
And that's
Wiggers
going to
in
be a
this?
Hong district, or a Hong County, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Portage.
AFI
Portage is only 87.
AFI now saying that Hong
what
is
else?
ahead.
Columbia County,
Like,
which is
yeah.
north of Dane. Yeah, Crowley's up big in Columbia, but that's with 12% in. You got to imagine that's
And
going to tighten severely.
It's gonna tighten like every other like ruralish conservative county has for Honk. It absolutely is. Do you think Honk can make it past the 4,000 threshold, or is it going to be within that?
I'm not
either?
sure. Apparently, Dane County still has 7 precincts left that are very heavy Hong precincts. So she's going to get a little bit more vote out of Dane, and she's going to have to build on that league with Winnebago. If she can win big in Winnebago, it will all come down to Milwaukee absentee ballots for the race.
Yeah, and here's the other thing. This is exactly what the Wisconsin GOP. This is like the best case scenario for the Wisconsin GOP, having
Yeah.
this divided of a field.
The Wisconsin and Michigan GOPs are eating real fucking good right now. Can't say the same for Ohio.
No.
Now,
It's harder there.
obviously, they definitely could have done things a lot differently. They should have not released all the Thanksgiving stuff, making her a national figure in the last couple of weeks. And obviously, I wish Will Martin won that primary, but I think we'll be fine anyways as long as Han is the Democrat candidate.
Because she's
But-
going to drag down all of this entire ticket.
Yeah, well, Michigan and Wisconsin, it seems like a case of deja vu. For some reason, they're getting all the good luck among Upper Great Lakes GOP tonight.
I'm wondering if polls were like overcorrecting in favor of the progressives after the wave earlier this summer.
It's looking that way because the polls in this race were not only wrong, but they were around 10 to 20 points wrong.
And the same thing in Michigan.
Yes.
And I'm also, a lot of that could also just be because, Han became a national figure last minute. El Said kind of was a national figure at the last minute.
Well, for a lot of these polls, they're oversampling younger voters.
They're
That might be
also
what it is.
undersampling white. They're also oversampling white voters in a lot of cases, like these progressive young white voters, which
Cameron
is
for
what you
two.
also see in Texas.
Cameron
I think
for
Michigan
two.
really
Excuse
undersampled a
me.
hell out of black voters. Anyways, go
Excuse
ahead.
me. Cameron for 2. Nothing ever happens, bros, in shambles. So true. Everything always happens. Macy Dixon for 5. Ohio and North Carolina, a shit show for us. North Carolina's not a shit show. We're gonna be fine in North Carolina. Michael Whitley's gonna win.
You think Watley's gonna win? I'm
Yes.
very pessimistic.
I'm not sure about Whitley.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Watley. I think we're gonna get crushed in Georgia. We're gonna lose North Carolina. We're barely gonna win Texas. We're gonna underperform in Ohio because Vivek is a fucking idiot. We're outside of the upper Midwest states. We're gonna lose in Arizona. I'm not that optimistic about about these midterms.
Well, either way,
In the
I'm just
chair.
loving the freak out that the chat is having right now. Now that everyone is saying that Hong is in the lead.
Is Hong in the lead?
AFI is saying it. Apparently, New York Times is saying it.
Yeah, she's up by like.
It's
she's-
more
she's up.
updated. They do
Han's
not.
up by like.
Yeah.
Han's up by 300 votes. Yeah.
Okay, good. We better grow that lead.
0.04.
She's
And I think I heard there's supposed to be a big Milwaukee dump in about a couple minutes, but we'll see if that happens.
I'm
I
Milwaukee
saw
and I'm
people
taking
saying that on
Adama.
Twitter, but
What?
300 vote lead.
Thank you, Pat. Thank you for that. Also, can we talk about how Mandela Barnes, the guy that was seen as a front runner for the longest time, second to last place, if we're not including the write-ins.
Yeah, he dropped out.
Yeah, I know he dropped out. but,
Manhandle Barnes.
Still. It is funny though to see Mandela Barnes. Yeah, I mean,
really all I'm seeing right now on Decision Desk is that you'll see Crowley's lead tick up very, very slightly, and that's only because the rural counties are dumping like 30% of their vote, and then he's maxed out.
It's
Yeah,
all
I'd
about the
rather be
mail-in
Hawk.
vote
I'd rather be
and
Hawk.
the. Excuse me. It's all about the mail-in vote, and the
What about the
mail-in
female
vote
in? What
is.
about the female in vote?
I'm gonna blow my fucking head off on VC.
Based.
Let me speak, please.
women.
The problem with the absentee ballot. Excuse me. The problem
You're
with the
excused.
absentee ballot vote is that of the 16% left in Milwaukee County, a majority of it was voted on when David Crowley had dropped out. All of his votes went to Mandela Barnes, who is the other black guy in this primary.
Should have run me.
I'm not going to say Francesca Hong is going to win it, but David Crowley was dropped out at the time. So,
Dude, Angie
know.
Flanagan. God, wow. I'm kind of impressed by how much Flanagan won. Because Hennepin County just came in. So
you are surprised by how much Penny Flanagan won the Minnesota Democratic primary by?
What?
yeah, kind of.
What are you fucking retarded?
What?
Maybe a little bit.
Ah, samesies.
I will say, yeah, good night for Republicans in Minnesota. They got to move.
Oh, yes.
Flanagan, the weaker Democrat, won. I mean, she'll still be the next senator from the state, but
Yeah,
Is it
I
true
don't
that-
see a world where
but,
we win that, but
Well, at least we avoided the nightmare scenario of
Do you
Lindell.
believe the internal? Do you believe the Jesus fuck? Do you believe the internals that have like
fuck all of you.
Jesse, shut your
Yeah.
mic.
why the fuck did Winnebago? Oh, Winnebago flipped to Crowley. Oh shit.
That's bad. Yeah, but do you believe the internals that show like to move down by only like 7 points or 6 points?
Well, we've never had a governor win, or not never. We haven't had a governor win by more than 13 points since either the 90s or the 80s. So people point to Klobuchar's previous juggernautical Senate wins, but a Senate race is very different from a governor race, as we know from the state of Maryland. And also, she does still have some baggage that hasn't been fully aired out. And when she won her last race by 16 points, that was against arguably the worst candidate possible, a certain Royce White. And having her against a sort of generic Republican. So Damon doesn't have a bunch of baggage. She doesn't really excite most people, but she's also just kind of, she's got a credential. She's just kind of there. I'm not giving her due credit, but she doesn't have baggage. So Klobuchar's not going to win by more than 10. And then if another scandal drops in October, it's going to be, even worse. I'm not saying that she's going to lose necessarily. But it's going to
Is
be
it going
closer
to be
than a lot of people
related to
think.
the leering?
Yes. Yes. You guys do not realize just how big of an issue optics is here in Minnesota. People operate on normality and not rocking the boat, which is why Lindell would have been such a disaster. So now the fact that the DFL has mud on their skirt for the first time in decades is actually a huge deal.
I think we're doing surprisingly well in the upper Midwest, but in the Sunbelt states, we're kind of choking. Kind of a weird election cycle. Usually in midterms, it's the opposite. Like look at 2022 or 2018 or 2014 or 2010. Except for Scott Walker, of course.
Big.
yeah, it's weird. Republicans are getting a little bit lucky too in a lot of these Rust Belt states. Not Pennsylvania, but like Michigan, Wisconsin, with the DSA members sabotaging their own party, which is helping us a lot.
Big. Yeah.
Crank your
Yeah, for the real
hongs, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
not
for the
really
real
keeping
reason
mine.
Minnesota's
Cranking
so
my horn.
significant right now, it's not out of some delusion that we're, going to win the governor's race, barring some miracle. It's that we're one of the few states with a much more tight legislature than statewide races. We are pretty much always tied in the legislature. And if the Democrats win very big this year, we're going to have a lot of we're going to hear a big suction sound toward the state of Wisconsin and Tom Tiffany. And that'll be a problem for any time to get the state in the distant future. Meanwhile, if we claim one scalp, if we get one statewide race, whether it's Attorney General or Secretary of State, I know both of those people, by the way, or anything else, but those are the two most likely, that'll be a scalp that'll give people morale to stay. And JD can build on that momentum in 2028 and make the state close. Basically, it's about whether we can stay alive, whereas most of the other states, it's about advancing Trump's agenda. We're kind of fighting for our lives here. So it looks like we're going to do okay in terms of living to fight another year.
Which is really the whole point. I mean, I don't think anybody was expecting the Republicans to win the governorship or Senate races in Minnesota this year. But the fact that you guys can at least keep it a little bit close or closer than it would have been is all that matters.
Sure. Well, I mean, I'm obviously biased, but if my guy had won, I think we could have made the Senate race more competitive because of how important resumes are here in Minnesota. It's a sort of a regional culture thing. Credentials matter a lot. And Adam's got 4 different big institutions with connections. But, Teflor can keep it close enough to help the legislature.
And that's what's more important, which is why the results out of there today, they're not perfect, but it's pretty much as good as we could have hoped for today, at least in Minnesota. And Wisconsin right now, I'm not seeing a world where either one of these candidates win it by more than 1%. I think this is going to go down to a few thousand votes in either way, maybe even recount territory.
Yeah, so I think after I've licked my wounds over the next couple of weeks, I think things are going to be okay in the end for most of the upper Midwest, frankly. It was a real missed opportunity to have an America First patriot out there in the Senate. But, things are going to be good for Wisconsin. Things are going to be good for Michigan. And in Minnesota, we'll probably live to fight another year.
Oh, JW14232, welcome to Real American Politics. We're happy to have you.
I want to mute your mic, bud.
Yeah, brother, you need an actual microphone.
Oh, and if we can just take 1 second to talk about non-election news, I just see this. This is really, really great. Goldman Sachs expects core CPI to be dragged down by the biggest drop in car insurance prices since COVID. And if any of you guys are responsible adults or about to become them, and you have to have car insurance, I am sure you guys have been in a lot of pain recently. This cratering like that blue line, oh, actually, you guys can't see what I'm looking at, but it's a Zero Hedge post. Basically, car CPI for car insurance has just completely freaking fell through the floor. And that's awesome. That is something that actually matters to people. That's something that's actually important to like the average consumer. We're talking about prices and stuff. And to talk about the election again for 1 second,
David Crowley,
I just want to point out
the lead on America First Insights.
Who has?
Crowley's taking the lead again.
Crowley's taking the lead. Cool. I just want to say, Tyler Bowyer, Tyler Bowyer from TPUSA, TP Action agrees with the thing we've been saying basically all stream. The best scenario is Hong pulls out a really close squeaker. Nothing would destroy the Democrats more than if she wins by less than a point.
Yeah.
Looking like that's the
I just
outcome that
want to
we're
say
going to get too.
our opinions verified and validated by the people working at the very tippity top of electoral politics for Republicans.
That's because we're patriots.
We're patriots, and we know this. We're locked in. We understand. That's why you tune in.
I'm locked the fuck in, John.
I know you are. But what am I?
Handsome.
Oh. When you said that, I was staring at Super Creek, and it just like turned on like a switch in my head.
I just hit a new personal best in Star Fox 2026. I just got 1,775 hits. I've been optimizing my routes.
Good job.
The top score.
I see people in chat are talking about how Crowley has his lead right now. Right now, he's up by about 1,700. Part of that is because the outskirts of Winnebago came in, some of the suburbs in that area, but we don't have anything from the city itself yet. So once we get results from the city itself, you're probably going to see Hong either take the lead or narrow it back down to what it used to be, and then it's all going to come down to the absentee ballots after that. But we still need to get results from Winnebago. Before then, we really can't call anything.
Big.
Winnebago.
Bagel.
Win a bagel.
Big.
Would you rather be Crowley?
I'd rather be Hong
after
still.
this? Okay. By the way, this is my plan. Everybody shat on me for this, but this is what I actually plan to do. It's a good plan.
Big.
Are you going to bring up that thing that we were beating you over the head about
Yeah,
earlier?
it's actually a very good plan. Oh wait, fuck,
No, you're just fucking retarded.
Oh my god, this motherfucker again with his fucking plan. Oh, we should work with the Democrat. No.
Vote Hub, the Vote Hub, Zachary Danini from Vote Hub is saying that he still sees this as a pure toss-up. If he was forced to choose, he'd want to pick Crowley, but it's very hard to know because we don't know what's going to come out of Milwaukee. Because Crowley has some of these rural counties that will help make up Winnebago, but we really have no idea in general.
The ghost.
Not getting out of this chair. I'm not
No, I'm
getting
not.
out of this chair.
Wait, I edited.
I'll never get out of this chair.
With the chair
Getting
is
out of the chair.
perpetual. I've been
There's
sitting
gonna
in the
be
chair for so long my ass is sore.
Okay, what is so wrong with my plan? Like, what if it helps us long term?
It won't.
It won't. We
But what if
tried
they
it,
get a neutral
and it created the entire. Look, we almost lost. You know why we're so emotionally charged about it? We almost lost our entire livelihoods, our entire society, civilization, culture to rabid, disgusting race communists. We don't want to do it again. We don't
Why
want
don't
to
we help
compromise
them
with them
crush the
again.
race
We
communists?
can compromise with the other side when the Democrat Party is dead in a fucking ditch, and the people that we're negotiating with are the cuckold remnant of the stupid fucking neocon Republican Party we're replacing.
That is my
as we
plan.
speak.
That is my plan. The Democratic
No, it's not.
establishment.
You should.
That's no.
I'm sorry. I need to stop because I have I'm going to pop a blood vessel, and I'm going to get the neighbors to call me and be like, "What the fuck is going on over there?"
Papa's in.
So what is your plan? Like we like LARP as like Roman emperors or some shit? Is that the plan?
No.
No, the
win.
What is the plan?
The plan is to keep winning and to not
I'll be right back.
compromise with the people
No.
that want to
The
kill us.
plan is okay. The plan is, hear me out. We keep winning. We crush the Democrats that are
No.
electorally inviable, and then we help the neocons crush the DSA, and the Democrats become a neocon party. That's what you said.
This is gonna end up being a long night in Wisconsin.
Yeah, we're gonna
looking that
flip
way,
a flop,
yeah.
a flippity flop, a flop, flip flop, flip flop, flippity dippity dop.
I mean, in Cauchy, the odds just went back to Crowley again. Like, it's a 50-50 race at this point.
Nesquick for 5. How much money to permanently mute the mic of the idiot with this brilliant plan?
Well,
Thanks.
if the
You
DSA
made
takes
me,
over
you
the
made me
Democrat-
laugh, Nesquick. Thanks.
if the
Thank you for
DSA
super
takes
chat.
over the Democratic Party and they run the party to the ground, can we engineer it so that the Democratic Party basically becomes like a neocon center-right party, just like how after the 60s the Republicans were basically like a liberal party until Reagan came along, and even then,
But that's not what you were saying at the start of the conversation. You were asking us to compromise with the Democrats that are here right now, and I'm telling you to eat a dick and fuck off.
I phrased it
Yes,
very
you
poorly.
did. It's recorded. Poster Tubs, it's recorded. We can go back and clip it.
Who you
You
calling
can't
Tubby?
weasel your way out of this.
Who you calling
It's
Pinhead?
recorded. Poster Tubs, you dumbass.
Who you
That's not
calling
what I
Pinhead?
meant. That's not what I meant.
Well, then you need
but-
to work on the words that you choose because you were apparently very poor at speaking English.
Well, I'm glad I have some popcorn because I'm already in a chair.
Shut the fuck
Are you getting off that chair, Napoleon?
No. In fact, I'm looking at the college Republicans at the University of Michigan posting the chair.
Okay.
I will never
I'm
leave the
just
chair.
laughing. I'm just laughing to myself right now. I'm about to fucking lose it. I'm about to become a psycho. I'm about to become like an actual like sociopath on stream right now. Like
All right,
I'm
gonna go-
losing it.
I'm
I am
gonna go on Luke's
I'm
stream.
losing.
I'm gonna go on Luke's stream for a bit, and I'll be back. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know you guys. I know the viewers love me the most. But I need to cheer up people on Luke's stream because they're all fucking doomers.
Yeah, go cheer them up for as long as you can.
I will.
Oh, thank God the Indian's gone.
I was actually like I felt like there's this little vein across like the top of my 5 head.
Yeah.
It was like it was like bup up, bup up, bup up, bup up.
Yes, Muhungus, we need the fucking chair. Someone get John some alcohol.
The last thing John
I
needs
I
right
do
now
not
is
think alcohol would help the situation, guys. I'm just gonna be $1.50 with you. I think alcohol would make the situation a lot worse.
You see, this is what happens whenever these states don't count their votes. If they just counted their votes, we would be safe. But no, they have to wait all night counting votes for like 4,000 people. Just count.
I'd like to point out that India, one of the most dysfunctional states in the world, counts their votes nationwide faster than Wisconsin or Minneapolis or California.
I could be in bed right now.
So
You could
random
be-
guy
you
that
could
jumped
be-
in
you
at
could be
random
in
is
bed.
asking what's going on. So basically, Hong, it's like again like the best case scenario for us. Hong is underperforming so much that like it's like the margin is razor thin, and people aren't even sure of like who's going to pull it out. The majority consensus of this stream is that Hong's going to squeak it. But again, Hong squeaking it out is worse than Crowley squeaking it out. And long story short, worst case scenario for Dems, best case scenario for us.
100%, just like Michigan.
Pierce just dropped all of its votes.
Yeah, I mean, Crowley is still doing okay because he's running up the numbers in some of these more rural counties, winning them by like 10 or 15 points. It's really going to come down to what Hong's margin in Winnebago itself is. And I just don't know I just don't know that.
Quantez
whatever is left in
Stickers has
Milwaukee.
been released from the
Which is
hospital.
absentee.
Brazil counts faster than this.
Marcus Holiday for 5. The issues with that plan is that it's very risky to try and play God in politics. It's best to just continue to win. Yes. So
Yeah.
many people
Yes,
do
Marcus,
not
yes.
understand the simple point of politics is to fucking win and push your agenda. That is all politics is. The moment you deviate from this path, the moment you try to be sympathetic and play nice with other people, I'm sorry, you are CEO of the Goyim.
What drives me crazy about some of these younger dudes is like they just have they do not have a full understanding of what political discourse was. Like even before COVID, it was not that great, and then throughout COVID, it was abysmal. and then the Biden years, like we were having these conversations. We were struggling. Up until like we actually got to the election season, like with the idea of like, oh yeah, actually we shouldn't like have children mutilated by doctors.
Well,
Like
again,
that was something,
before
and
Trump.
like it turned into an 80-20 issue by the time Trump got on the trail. But like 21, 22, 23, we were all just like sitting here like, yeah, man, just mutilate those kids, bro, mutilate them. That was where we were as a country.
Yeah, well, the winter of 2019 is what, kind of radicalized me. I'm kind of dating myself a bit here, but for those of you who don't remember in the audience, 2019, you had within a short period of time, um, you had the first time, Andrew Cuomo signed the bill in New York, basically eliminating every gestational limit on abortion so that you could have it the day before the child was born if you really wanted to for some reason. And he lit up the World Trade Center pink. Shortly after that, there came out the audio with the governor of Virginia that seemed to imply that if a baby was born alive after a botched abortion, that they would just let the baby sit on the table and then have a discussion about whether to let him die of exposure or protect him. Shortly after that, you have Senator Ben Sass of Nebraska basically asks for unanimous consent in the Senate for a legislation that would basically be having zero impact on abortion. But basically, if one does survive a botched abortion, we are going to make sure they get the same medical care as any other, new child would have. And Patty Murray, Wisconsin blocked it. And then they went to a normal vote, and all but 3 Dems voted against it. That whole saga kind of radicalized me that these people aren't interested in talking reasonably. At least they're politicians. They're just complete. If they have an ideological belief, they're going to push it. There's no interest in compromise. And that was just one example because abortion was my biggest issue at the time. Now it's immigration, but applied to anything you can think of. And Charlie understood this.
Cool. My transgender communist little sister accused me of raping her and tried to get me arrested by CPS in 11th grade. My grandfather died alone in a nursing home during the COVID lockdowns after my grandmother fell twice, broke her fucking head, and developed dementia. And then I was shut out from being able to pursue her job or enlist with the Air Force when I turned 18 because of the COVID jab and the lockdown. I was unable to get a car until 2022. I couldn't get a job until 2022. I just started up college. I had to enlist with the United States Army at the age of 22 years old in 2024 just so I can just now get my ass back into college. Every single fucking thing I've tried to do in some capacity, the Democrat National fucking platform has more or less tried to hinder, not just for me, but for every fucking young white
Yeah,
man.
and look, yes, part of being right wing is taking personal responsibility for your actions, but we need to kind of let go of that impulse just long enough to admit literally everything is rigged against the majoritarian subject, like the majoritarian classes of this country. And it's not economics, it's are you white? Are you Christian? Are you a man and not a woman?
Are you a member of the working or the middle class?
Yeah, and it's literally like, speaking of working class, for the first time in, I don't know, is this human history or whatever, there's more women working than men. There are more employed women in the workforce than employed men. And like, there was some society in the past where this was the case too, but it was probably a deeply despair-filled, degenerate society, like probably just like people clicking rocks and stones together. Like this is actually abysmal. This is actually terrible. And again, you only understand how terrible it is if you understand how society is supposed to work, how God created humans to function, like the differences between men and women. And our enemies not only don't understand them, they actively try to sprint in the opposite direction. They try to equalize men and women to the extent where they have like 4 female cops trying to like tear down a 7-foot gorilla in the middle of the street, and all of them are incapable of doing it, and half of them like either get severely injured or killed in the process of trying to arrest a 7-foot gorilla, when you could have just had a man do it in the first place. You could have just relied on a man's instincts to pull the trigger, to throw the taser, to dispatch. You could have relied on the man's like muscle mass to take care of the problem. But instead, like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? You're making like movies like Zootopia. Zootopia came out like second year of college for me, I'm pretty sure, like
Dude,
20,
look,
what was it, 2015, 2016?
Yeah, no, like if you are like if we're unless you're like really young and you're just like within the past year or two really trying really like unless you just started paying attention during 24, if we're having to explain things that have been understood truths since Trump announced, if you were having to just now process these things that have been accepted right wing, right nationalist, America first type fucking stances since 2015, 2016, that was hammered home repeatedly during Trump's admin. And by the way, every leftist, like, they'll say and do all this crazy shit, and then like discourse with them is impossible because they will then immediately go and deny that it ever fucking happened. And if you don't have receipts, you're crazy. They'll gaslight you. You can't work with these people. You can't cooperate with these people. The shit we're saying might be confusing for some of you guys, some of the younger folks in the crowd. And I don't mean to say that as like, I mean, dude, I'm 24. I've been paying attention to this shit since I was really young. There are some people close to my age that I still have to explain this shit to. Because people just don't really understand how fucked this is. John, you've known me for like, what, 6 years now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You understood, so like regardless of how you articulated it, you understood something was wrong, and it's just there's such a large lag. And here's the thing: we're not just talking about capitulation in terms of John McCain. We're not talking about capitulation in terms of like this. We're talking about capitulation to the left over half a century ago. They were burning down our towns and then using television to frame it as if that like the majority class of America, they brought this upon themselves because they were evil and horrible and attacking people. And in every single situation, go and read the history, not from your stupid gay history book, but like actually go and research it from primary sources. All of this was a lie, and they were able to manufacture and project these lies to every single American home, because by the time we got to the year 1960, everybody had televisions. And you don't understand what it's been like for our country over this past 60 years. We used to have a lot of things that we do not have anymore, and they have been taken away from us by a specific political group of people. And this political group seeks to find every single disparate minority group in the country and pit them against the majority for the sake of their own enfranchisement, for their bureaucracy, to get each other jobs, to basically do everything they can to have the power to redistribute your wealth to other people.
There's a term
that
for
is the
this.
entire end game.
It's called
Entire end game.
intersectionality and ethno-narcissism.
These people... Go ahead, Napoleon.
And
I'm sorry.
for the younger people in this audience, because I know a lot of how, especially younger people, because thinking back to like when we were 14, 15, 16, first paying attention to all this stuff, like a lot of understanding for young people is going to come from memes. You want to understand the fact that we've been talking about the exact same shit for the past 10, 12 years. Go look up SJW compilations on YouTube. They're over a decade old now. And it's leftists talking about the exact same things that they talk about now. And
Woke One was
as
crazy.
Woke One was crazy.
Yeah. And for those of you that don't know what SJW means, it's social justice warrior. That is the term we used to use for woke.
Yeah,
And they called themselves that unironically, just like they did with woke.
And it's an explicit subversion of how law and order and justice work. Social justice is the rejection of the way that we carry out justice in this country. It is a collectivization of it, a dissemination of it. and it is like the purest consolidation of rule of the mob, rule of the hogwashed mob, like hogwash brainwashed mob.
Yeah, when they
over
say
everybody's decisions.
when they say social, they
lacrosse
don't, they don't
case.
they don't mean society. They mean their sanitized idea of what society. They like literally anytime they say society or justice or whatever, you need to understand they're not talking about the generic broad consensus. They are talking about their leftist, equitarian, atheistic, secularist understanding of it. And if you disagree with them, you're wrong.
And here's the thing. You may be like, oh, who cares if we disagree? Listen, what we're telling you is that their version of society does not function. I used the man-woman cop example. What I was trying to make was a broader point. Their ideas of how society function fundamentally does not function on purpose. Do you know why? Because they don't want the society you live in to continue. They would like it replaced with something else that is inside of their heads. And it is pure chaos, it is pure anarchy, pure destruction until they have fully rebuilt society in their incredibly gay image. So that's why you can't compromise with them. And when we compromised 60 years ago with these people and paid money out and just capitulated to the news journalists and to these woke retards, what happened was these people took control of these cities. They took control of these cities for decades, completely reshaped the entire structure of them, the way that the cities work, and basically just all turned them into little voting farms for their piggies, their welfare piggies. Like you guys, like, you don't understand, like all the things that you see today were not like net of necessity. They were not like, oh, well, it had to be this way. No, it was made this way by dysgenic freaks that want you and your family cold in the ground 6 feet under. I know, like, you sound like a radical. You sound so right. No, they've been openly stating that they want this since way before you or I were ever born.
Since before
And-
Biden took office, under Trump 1, these people have been saying the same shit. You literally go look up the social justice warrior shit. You go look at some of the things that like AOC or El Sayed were saying back then. Like the people who have taken power now. 2020 being this crazy fest, definitely like a major inflection point for them. But like they've been saying this shit. They've been saying this shit for a very long time. Guys like Hassan Piker have been saying this shit for a very fucking long time. And this is a man who helped Abdul Rahman Mohammed Al Sayed win the Michigan primary by giving him a platform with a bunch of fucking younger people. We're not crazy. We have been watching this shit since the Obama era, because the Obama era took the promise that Gen Z and the millennials, I'm sure John and Napoleon can back me here, we had this great promise that the America we were going to live in, we beat racism, we were going to be able to live in a true egalitarian society, we were in a good time economically, we were going to beat the terrorists, and then Obama immediately took over. He fucked up the car market, he fucked up the housing market. He only won because he was this half-black guy, and John McCain was like, oh, he's a great guy with these terrible politics, but he's a great man. He's a great man. And then as soon as Obama fucked up with 2010, he moved to the left. He barely won because McCain was a shitty candidate who doubled down on a faux conservatism, and that's where you got all this woke bullshit from. Obama fucked up so much shit. Obama fucked up so much fucking shit. And it was him and his admin and all the things he did that allowed for this cultural zeitgeist for woke, proto-woke, to take effect.
And Jim Quinn.
I think it started back in 2014. Well, I'm not started.
Your
but
mic, we can
2014
hear
was a
people
really-
talking in your microphone. Please fix your
Oh, I'm
microphone.
sorry. I'll fix that.
I mean, like, we're not crazy. This is the same shit they've been saying for the longest fucking time. You can go look at it. It's well documented. The only thing that has changed is our ability to fire back at this, and Trump continuing to act like such a strong such a strong personality that we actually have cohesive movement against it. There's a couple super chats I gotta knock out real quick if you guys don't
Go ahead.
mind. K Cup for
Yeah, go
2.
ahead.
Remember the safety pins they wore during? Oh my god, the safety pins. The safety pins. Social justice warrior safety pins. Spike for 2. Just here. You just got here. How's it looking? Nail biter. It's gonna be within a point either way, whether it's Crowley or Hong. Hong is still mathematically favored right now. Rye Guy for 5. I'm 24 myself, and honestly, this shit was bad even during Obama, and Obama's where this crock of shit started. Yeah, Obama's like, I mean, you could argue a lot of this groundwork was laid by Clinton, but yeah, no,
Like,
go ahead, Napoleon.
friends of mine were back in 2019 were called fascist because they because they disagreed with the fact that our university had paid to send Black student union to pay for the transportation to send underage students that were part of the Black student union to a bar.
Incredible.
So, like, I want you to imagine, because the meme recently has been the chair, right? What is your future? What does your future look like, Patriot? Like in the world that we're imagining for you guys. You have a chair and it's coming to you. You're about to sit down in it, but it's not here yet. It comes when we elect the next Republican president, where we have someone more composed, more fully formed, more ideological, who articulates our positions in a way that caters to the aristocrats that we need on our side to actually maintain our movement and sustain it for a long period of time. You're waiting for that chair to fall right under you, but you can't sit down just yet. Once you do, I don't want you to get out of the chair, but for right now, you have to actually stand up and push and push and push. And when it gets really queasy and uncomfortable, you need to tell yourself that if you can just bear it out for a couple more years, 2 more years, that's what I'm telling you. Just hold out for 2 more years and do not become cringe, and everything will get so much better. We will be able, we won't feel uncomfortable. We won't feel on the cliff. We won't feel like we have to, oh my gosh, compromise. No, we will be sitting in the throne of authority. And these miscreants who wanted to destroy the country are going to come crawling back and begging, please give me my power back. Please give me my power back. And we can tell them, no. And guess what? It just works like that. And you get to keep your society, and people actually believe like sane things, sensible things. And actually the door opens for even more sensible things to be believed and said and promoted. But yeah, no, if you compromise right now, if you just you run for the comfort right now, you're going to destroy this country. I am not saying that with any exaggeration or anything like that. Like, you are going to destroy the country. So please just hold on. Please just fucking hold on for one more general election cycle, and you will feel so much more comfortable about where you are and where you stand.
Jared the American for 5. They have been doing this since Obama. We must elect Republicans in 26, so we must send Vance to the White House in 28. I mean, yeah, we will go vote. Mason Dixon for 5. It was laid by the Hart-Celler Act and not doing enough to kick the communist terror groups who then became professors. Red Will for 2. There's not, I'm not even joking. There's not a fucking comment with his super chat. It's just blank. Cameron Falgout for 2. Do you think Tiffany can beat Crowley? Yeah, Tiffany beats Crowley by at least 2 points. Anyway, Piggy Fraud again has won the Minnesota Senate primary.
Nice. Yeah.
Whoa.
And for everyone listening,
wait, did Crowley win?
Volunteer, not yet. Go volunteer some weekends for a local GOP candidate. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
I have personally, in like just one campaign, I personally hit hundreds, if not thousands of doors, and we took a race that was thought of being a toss-up, and turns out, this was 2018. This was meant to be a safe Republican district, and because of the fact that my group was able to hit thousands upon thousands of doors in the general, we were able to squeak out a victory. Had we not done that, the Republicans in the House would have had even fewer seats. You guys have no idea how much impact you can make by just hitting a few hundred doors.
I don't
Especially
imagine you
for
guys
state
have a whole bunch.
legislature.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. Yeah, for local races, you have way more of a chance of impacting things. But even for federal races, I know you guys probably don't have a whole bunch of money to throw around because you're giving it all to us. But you know, like you said, phone banking for these people, especially these really critical races we keep talking to you about, like any way that you can contribute, it really does help. We have this problem where we allow ourselves to be demoralized all the time, every day, and then we use that as an excuse to not actually do anything. But when you actually choose to do things, things actually can get marginally better. And that's it's boring. It's not fun. It's actually grueling, grinding work. But that's the thing that actually lets you have a nice place to live and the comforts that you actually are your right to have, the comforts that exist in this country that will never exist in other countries explicitly because they cannot achieve the greatness that we have, or they're just not competent and they don't desire for a better future. Can you just desire for a better future and then express that through action instead of like a bunch of tweets online? That's basically what we're asking you to do.
Can I build on that for a minute, John?
Yeah, can I just say something? Guys, I was
No.
on Luke's stream. He was fucking dooming. He was furious. Like he was screaming at everyone. He was saying that we're gonna lose by 5 points. I think we're done. We're done in Wisconsin. We fucking blew it. Should we just honestly, like Luke even said we should triage Wisconsin. It's that bad.
So I want to ask you this question real
No.
quick, and you know, like I said, don't take it any one way or another, but like, do you actually like use Luke as like a litmus test for what you
He
should
works
believe
in
about a
Wisconsin
race?
politics. I mean, I told him to calm down, but it's like we're kind of fucked, dude. If Crowley pulls it off, like no offense, we're
Respectfully,
fucked.
Luke doesn't know what he's talking about. I mean, every time he talked about the primary reason I tried to get on this stream is y'all were using him as a token for proxy for Minnesota, and he had no clue what was going on here.
Do you guys
Like-
seriously think we can beat Crowley in November? Like Tiffany can do it?
Yes.
Yes. That's what the internals say, dude.
Get back in the chair, poster.
Like yeah, like literally, like it's not even like Cope. The people that work in the RNC agree with us. You don't have to look. You do not. You just because some guy goes around door knocking and works for a local council does not preclude him from being a massive fucking retard.
He's. If Crowley wins, okay, I'm gonna make this deal. If Crowley if Tiffany beats Crowley, assuming Crowley's a nominee, and if Paxton wins by more than 8 points, I am not coming back on Twitter until like 2029 or 2030.
Okay,
like
bro.
that's how
Don't make
confident I am.
promises.
I'm very. That's how. Again, like we just blew a primary. We could have gotten Hong. Is there any path for Hong at this point? Is there? I don't want to be too premature.
Tyrone, by the way, you have some super chats.
Yeah.
We're waiting on.
Anyways, I'm outta here.
We're waiting on a bunch of absentee. All right, whatever.
Yeah, I hope we.
But I
Marcus
did want to build.
Motherfucker.
Oh, go on.
Marcus Holiday for 10. I hope we can look back at this time, a period of time as Trump turning us back in the right direction, and Vance Rubio and pushing us forward in said direction. Yeah, it's really funny
Yeah.
because Trump did this out. Like, all this started out of personal spite with that fucking comment by Obama at the White House press circle. Like, that was the day the Democrat Party sealed their fate by insulting Donald J. Trump. Red Will for 2. Opinion on the GOP lieutenant governor. Is he good? I don't fucking know. I heard it allegedly he's like a pro-abortionist. I don't fucking know, dude.
What was the question?
GOP lieutenant governor. I am Battlefield for 2. How does anyone know how Luke is handling this? I don't fucking
Poorly. You know, I encourage you guys to go over and clip his current stream right now and save it in a folder where you can find it so that we can play it a few months from now and all laugh our asses off. That's what I encourage you to do. I'm not going to go do it. I don't want to watch that garbage for more than 5 seconds. But if you guys are willing to do it, take one for the team. Go record a few minutes of that, of him crying and dooming and screaming at everyone else on his server. And then back in November, we'll just play it. We will literally just play it on the stream. I think that would be the best thing ever. I would enjoy that so much.
Let's see what else. Cameron Folgett for 2. Does the primary being this close hurt Crowley? Yes. This was not going to be.
We would prefer Hong, but yeah, no, like even Crowley winning it would still be an awful, awful outcome for the Dems. In a primary, you want to win by a lot. You want to win by a lot because that means the party's behind you. When you win by barely any, it means that you are having trouble. You're either going to have trouble driving people out to vote, or you're going to be in danger of losing voters to the other side.
Also, and no one in this race has money.
No one in this race has money.
Except Tiffany.
And guess what? When Tom Tiffany really rolls up and we get that APAC money flowing, boys and girls, it's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be a park ride. I have contacted Netanyahu personally, asked him to give Tiffany like $1 billion.
The Wisconsin Democrat Party is 2 weeks away from developing a nuclear bomb.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, I have been answering your super chats. What the fuck do you want from me? There's not even a fucking super chat for me to scroll up
to. Yes, absolutely. We got Ron Schutz definitely can win this year.
Where's APAC for our Jew homeboy Bruce Blakeman in New York?
Look, you can't you can't ask too much from these people. They're very busy Jews, and we're just their humble Shabbos goy. Like you can't ask too much from these people. You just have to, be selective in your wishes. It's like a genie in a bottle. It's a genie in a bottle, but it steals pennies from you.
Take up for 5. Tiffany can legit win against either. Hong is awful, but Crowley is backed by Evers, and let's not forget Evers has pissed off a lot of Wisconsinites. Yeah, no, that's the other thing. Crowley is backed by the Democrat establishment, which a lot of Republicans and moderates in Wisconsin are not particularly happy with. Marcus Holiday for 10. How do people become so pessimistic about things like this? Maybe it's because I'm more naturally optimistic, but I feel they have to partially blind themselves to believe what they really. I mean, yeah. So here's the big thing, and this is going to help make the internet make a lot of sense for all of you guys who haven't really understood this. Most people do not come online to actually engage in honest debate. People go online to reaffirm their pre-existing beliefs. This is something I found out a very hard way. This is something that as soon as you internalize it, as soon as you understand, people do not come online to be honest. People come online to bullshit. They come online to be dishonest. They come online to basically affirm their carefully crafted worldview. You don't need to care about it. You need to you find people who do, and those people are going to be your best fucking friends. There's a lot of people, even if they claim to know the truth or they claim to pursue the truth here, they don't. They will succumb to their base opinions, how they want the world to work for them, and they will project that and make it and bend it in unnatural ways. You see that a lot with liberal election Twitter. You see that a lot with some of the more wishcasty conservative election Twitter people. It's just a thing people do. Spikes for 5. I used to like Lucas' input on issues, but the last couple months he's just been unbearable. He's immature and needs to chill. Yeah, he is pretty immature. Mark for 2. Who's a bigger doomer, Neocon, Tubbs, or Luke? Dude, I don't know. I'm willing to like.
It's the wrong question, and ultimately, what you should be asking is like, how unformed are these people? How like again, it really is a matter of immaturity. Because, and I'm not saying that just because I'm older. I'm saying that because I remember a lot of really stupid things I believed when I was 19 or 20. I remember those things. In my head, I remember believing really stupid things. And then things happen to you in life. Either you meet people or you encounter things where it's like, oh, okay, this is actually how the world works. And you realize like the more successful you want to be, you have to be more reality aligned. And yeah, ultimately, like a lot of the things that you're seeing from these people, it's them not having any alignment to reality outside of the little world that they live in. And like, even if you work in real life and you work in real electoral politics, but you're in this, you're in a county and you're working with specific people and knocking specific doors, you do not have a full mental image of what's going on. That's actually, like if you want to understand more about this, and I tell people this all the time, go and read On the Providence of God by St. John Chrysostom. And a lot of people are like, that's a really weird recommendation. But the reason I'm saying it is like, if you can process what that book says, and it's not a long book, if you can process what that book says, it basically teaches you how to operate in the world without knowing everything or pretending you know everything. Because ultimately you don't, and actually you know so little. A lot of what you make your predictions and your next strategic moves on have to be based on things outside of your purview, outside of your anecdotes, outside of like your personal life, and that's what we're talking about, and like I said, I'm just trying to offer you guys like a way to not get caught into these traps that some of these other younger guys are. You just have to, if you can accept your perspective is a tiny, 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 tiny wedge of like the actual reality, and then you just spend all of your time like looking and figuring out like, oh my gosh, well, what can I say for certain is not true about the reality? What can I say for certain is not true about this? You'll be way more balanced, way more centered, and way more useful as a person. Okay, that's my
Let
ramble.
me build on that for a moment. So that's actually a major theme in the Lord of the Rings, and I think one of the things that unites all good American white boys is they love the Lord of the Rings. Um, you have to realize that it's not for us to know the future. It's not for us to guarantee outcomes. It's for us to fight, to strive, to figure out how best we can serve what we think will help glorify God and help our people, and then fight. And we don't need to know the outcomes. I mean, that's why people die in war. They don't. Nobody who
We
died in
don't.
D-Day knew that they would win. Theoden didn't know that Sauron would be defeated, and he went out there nonetheless. And I didn't know
Oh, hey,
that
Summer's
Adam
back. Welcome
Schwarzy would
back,
lose,
Summer.
but I strove to, campaign because I love my homeland, and I don't regret any of my involvement. And you guys can go out there, pick a candidate that you believe in, go and fight for your home state. And then if they don't win a primary, go and fight to defeat the left in the general. And don't worry about the outcomes. Leave that to God.
Beautiful. I do agree with that, Blake. But yeah, no, the main thing that I was going to say, and I said that because it's like tag is Blake Masters fan. But we were gonna say hi to Summer, and it's really funny that she pops in just now because it's like, well, why would I treat the information presented to me by the 19-year-old door knocker as different from somebody who is actually working with in the politics, gets active emails from the people running statistics all day on this, and like not people doing polls, not people trying to make a living off of getting your eyeballs on their screen, but people who make their living off of being successful in running campaigns. Those kinds of people I typically trust more, especially if they've been part of winning campaigns in the past, if they've been part of good data gathering and interpretation. Oh, it's like, oh, wow. And that's what I'm saying. Like, when you don't understand a situation and you find someone that does actually understand that and reliably understands that better than you, it's you end up in a better situation. Now, again, a lot of the time, leftists take this way too far and they worship credentials and all of that. We don't like that. We don't like worshiping credentials, but you can still appreciate the results someone has produced and reliably like actually trust them or not trust them based off of that. So yeah, no, I absolutely do. Like I said, like someone like deep in the woods, deep in the game, is in not the going out and being a foot soldier game, but someone like in military terms who is actually part of the strategy, who's part of like making moves and
Who's
part
blue?
of
Who's
understanding what to
red?
do
Who's
next.
actual strategy? Who's a foot soldier? I could actually use military.
Trust the generals in the tents, not the guy whose job it is to shoot missiles at other people.
And in the words of
Summer-
Gimli, faithless is he that says farewell when the road darkens.
And Summer just put it beautifully. The people who are dooming about Crowley, who's not a strong candidate, that you don't get politics. If you wave the white flag because of the opposition's primary, then you don't know how to run a campaign. I guarantee you that Tiffany still has a bunch of shit on Crowley.
Well, yeah, it's not something like if you think. By the way, actually, that's a beautiful framing because it comes to the right conclusion, which is if you think your future is determined by how your enemies move, you are fundamentally thinking and working from a weak position. You're working from defense, you're working from capitulation, you're working from this incredibly weak-minded position. Whereas if you're a strong patriot working on Tom Tiffany's campaign, the data you get from this primary informs your next decisions instead of determining the outcome for you. So yeah, no, and that's what somebody who is strong, who intends to win, who actually believes in the things that they talk about online, that's what those people actually do.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, unfortunately, I have work in the morning, so I have to leave again.
All right, well, good night, man.
God bless, brother. Take care.
I guess I'll see how terrible this race is in the morning. Good night, guys.
I'll see you Saturday.
See you.
The joke is he and I are drinking buddies now.
So you got a couple more super chats.
Yeah, I was waiting for that to wrap up. You Wibbe here for something, 40 something. Whom do you want to win? Hong. Hong is the weaker candidate. K-Cup for 5. I like Luke as a person, but I don't take his word on Wisconsin as gospel. I remember one time he had no clue about the northeastern part where he lived. He's 19, and I'm not saying that to disparage him. Okay, I'm saying that to disparage him a little bit, but that's because I say stuff like that to disparage everybody. He's 19. He doesn't know what the fuck's happening. I dare you to show me a 19-year-old who understands anything. Find me a 19-year-old that legitimately understands anything in the world, and I will give you $500 right fucking now.
And we just want to be clear, like if you study history, you will find lots of 19-year-olds and people in their early 20s that understand what's going on. But you have to understand that there's so much fluff and basically buffer and also incorrect information given to people that go through the public school system that you actually extend the amount of time you're useless into like much later because you actually have to spend a few years deprogramming yourself. You have to deprogram yourself from like random crap that like the teachers didn't even intentionally stuff into your brain. They're just reading out of a syllabus. They're like reading out of pre-made textbooks. They don't know what McGraw and Hill are pushing. Like they have no clue. And so like again, it's like the ability to discern this information, parse it apart, keep the useful stuff throw out the propaganda. It takes you a really long time to figure that out. You don't figure it out overnight. You really don't. And a lot of people, even after being given decades to do that, they just go off the deep end and then like make money being entertaining like Alex Jones. like you still have a path of not getting things even after like studying it for a really long time, but it is kind of a guarantee right now because of the way that society is structured. You're not going to understand things until you've had a few years to parse through all of it.
Fucking Poster Tubbs is saying Crowley is going to beat Tiffany by 4. Okay, so I don't know who needs to hear this. Tom Tiffany has $8 million. David Crowley has no money. I just checked. Tom Evers didn't beat even Tom Emmer didn't or Tony Evers, sorry. Tony Evers didn't beat Tim Michaels by 4 points in 2022. There's no way that Crowley, who has no money and is coming out of a primary where he's only getting 40% of the vote, is going to beat someone who the Republican Party is unilaterally behind with an $8 million cash advantage in a much redder environment. I'm sorry, if you think Crowley is beating Tiffany, you don't understand politics.
Hey guys, yeah, it's over, man.
Shut the
This
fuck up. I have the ability to disconnect people. I also have the ability to mute people.
I'm just.
I muted him.
Never Doom poster.
No, it's not even like about disagreeing with us. It's just that like when he posts it in text and I read what he's saying, like to my brain does not even process it as like a serious statement. My brain is just like, this guy is trying to goof around. He's trying to make me laugh. He's a silly boy. And no, but like actually no, like they're just like totally serious and they're freaking the F out and like no. That's you were panicking about the wrong things. You should panic about people who, for instance, want to capitulate to the left and give away everything that we've worked for the past 11 years. You shouldn't panic over, yeah, like the outcome of a primary that was extremely divisive and shows Democrats are extremely weak and divided. Like that's not something to actually have a calamitous reaction to. And when you do have a calamitous reaction to such an obviously like positive result for us, I'm just like how can I take anything you say seriously? Like how, you know?
What? Like, bro, what the
I would be
fuck?
panicking, and this is from Summer. I would be panicking if Lindell won tonight. I'm not going to panic about the opposition since we don't have control over. Yeah, like you don't have control over what they're doing. You can influence their actions, but you don't have direct control over your enemies. Whereas, like, if you have just a really bad candidate like Mike Lindell, who immediately after being endorsed by Trump turned a 180 and endorsed amnesty twice, like the one position Trump's base explicitly rejects, yeah, you're going to do really bad. And like I said, like from the internals that we were looking at earlier, Lindell had at least hurt himself by 4 points compared to his primary contender, like primary opponent,
Hold up, we have
through
development.
that. What's up?
Buffalo County now has write-ins in the lead.
And Brandon's saying that Lindell got smoked.
Yeah. These midterms have been an overall,
My hair will-
especially with the primaries, have been an overall good position for us. I don't understand how people can be doing on it. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay. What scenario would be like a thing to do? Crowley wins his primary by 20, 25 points. Obviously, oh crap, that shows a sign of strength. That shows the Democrats are united. That shows that they're like really behind it. That's scary. You know, it would still be kind of scary if Hong won by that kind of margin, even though we would obviously kind of go, yeah, but that's just the radical Democrat base. We can work past that. Like we would be the most intimidated if Crowley won by like a large margin. But either Crowley or Hong winning by like the skin of their teeth, no, none of us are going to panic over that because again, that's actually more favorable than either of the other scenarios I just described.
Hold on, give me a second, John. Okay, so there's two
Did
super
you
chats
say
out.
large Marge?
If anything, you should. This is Summer talking again. If anything, you should be happy the DSA isn't so overpowerful. They can just beat anybody by 20 points and they can still lose. I want to beat Dims at all costs, but I'll take a black liberal over a socialist white.
Well, I mean, she's a socialist agent, but yeah. There's a couple super chats I want to knock out here. Mark for 2, what does Poster Tubbs deal background? And Mark for 2 has Luke hijacked Tubbs' brain. What happened to him? These are the wrong questions. Look, we've been ragging on Luke and Tubbs. I don't know how to say this nicely. Maybe you can, John.
Luke is a traitor to Trump. He actually turned against Trump, and anybody that turns against Donald Trump,
That's
the
not
leader
what
of
I
my
meant.
army, the
That's
general,
not what I meant.
is a traitor to the movement and should not be watched unless you want
You
to mock him.
betrayed Trump.
No, I'm saying that in like a 100% unironic tone.
No, what I was trying to say is I'm not trying
Not
to
like the
kick up
text.
excessive fucking drama right here. Quit fucking asking these shit or it's like, yeah, no, like, dude, we've been streaming for
Yeah, no, I knew that's what you wanted to do, and I was just like, no, I'm just gonna keep going. Yeah, no, like, look, man, we're here to talk about the election, so like, let's just stop talking about like, I would love to in a private call like talk about this for hours, but like we're just trying to talk about the election, dude.
Bro, I don't care about whether or not you're trying to figure out some petty fucking trauma with somebody that we've been shit talking on the stream on and off for like the past hour. He's still a host. He's still free to join. I want to focus on the election in Wisconsin. I don't want to fucking shit talk people. That shit drains me. Yeah. I've also had 4 beers, so.
Yeah, no, like just a general principle to like everybody in chat, anybody that wants to be my friend, anybody that like wants me to not block them on social media. Yeah, just legit, don't turn your back on Donald Trump. Also, like really good advice as like
Or
a
JD
candidate too.
Vance.
Or JD Vance, don't turn your back on the leader. And that's like the Republicans, like the establishment Republicans and everybody else. They love that idea. They love turning their back on their leader. They're like obsessed with it. Like these Republican senators, like every single day, they're just like, oh man, what's like the best situation I could betray Donald Trump in? Like that. Like some of these people actually like sit there and brainstorm this for weeks at a time. And you know, like thank God we're getting a lot of these people kicked out of the Senate this year. But it's just like, you know, I am very sick and tired, both in actual politics and on the social medias and in real life. I'm tired of people that just don't get with the program. Get in the army, get in your Lion Soldier. We're taking back America, okay? And like, come on, man.
Unfortunately, you are about to get another one of those senators with Tafoya if she somehow wins. But you know what? You can't win them all.
Who are you talking about?
Tafoya, she's a never Trumper.
Tafoya.
Michelle Tafoya.
Yes, the lady that just beat my candidate.
Tafoya.
Michelle Tafoya, she was a fucking...
That's such a weird name. That's what I'm stuck on.
She's a Latina.
I believe it's Spanish.
She's a Latina.
She has said on Twitter that she said on the radio once, I'm brown. My daughter is very brown.
Thank you, Minnesota.
Hey, I didn't vote for her. What can I say?
Summer says Lindell is a joke, and I hope the GOP censures him. Me too. He's pulling the 2020. He's pulling the 2020 bullshit for his race, by the way. Yeah, so he's saying it's rigged.
Lindell's always been seen as a fringe character within our ranks in the MNGOP. Anybody who's like, oh, Lindell's totally going to win. The only reason Lindell had any shot of winning this year was because of the fiasco with our endorsement process.
The gap
and I
is
can
closing,
go into
by
that,
the
John
way.
Rose. What's that?
The gap is closing. Hong is starting to gain votes again.
Oh.
Well, yeah, like, wait. Maybe we can play those clips like in like 5 minutes because Hong can still win the race. Oh gosh, really?
I can explain the whole fiasco of the endorsement process because we have a very complicated system, but I don't want to bore anybody. So just let me know if you want to understand why Lindell had any shot.
We told Tubbs to stop cutting his cock off, and he kept doing it anyway. What a fucking idiot.
So he's literally tuning out?
Yeah. I don't... Oh my god. It's
absurd, John. It's absurd, dude. I've known you for
I know.
6 years. How many fucking people have you and I seen like this over the years? I can't.
Too many people, man.
swear to
It's like they get made in a factory or something, man.
Yeah, Tubbs, you're a fucking idiot, brother. No offense. Shut the fuck up. Quit dooming. Like you literally
These guys need
just
to
spent.
What is the gap now? What is the gap now?
The gap
That's all I need to know.
The gap is 700 and no, my bad. Sorry, it's about 3,000 votes. It's 0.4, but every vote that's coming in right now, she keeps getting like 50, 100, 150 votes. 0.1.
Okay, let's hope this continues. Let's hope Milwaukee's good. I don't think Tiffany is DOA against like Crowley, but I think Crowley's a really strong candidate. Like the candidate quality difference is immense. Like Crowley is like he's a pretty moderate, like blue collar police Democrat, and he's not like a defund the police guy. It's harder for like the average, like, swing voter in Wisconsin, like in the WoW counties, is not going to be afraid of David Crowley. They're going to be terrified of Francesca Hong. That's all I'm saying. I think that's a pretty reasonable take. Is that a fair take, everybody?
Seems fair.
So, like, okay, but again, you're confusing like someone being a good candidate with it. Okay. So you're comparing two candidates together, right? And one of them is really, really bad. I appreciate you recognizing that one of them is really, really bad. But one of them being really, really bad does not actually equate to the other one being good. And as Tyrone and Summer and other people on the stream have noted, there are other factors at play in the quality of the candidate in terms of, primarily, we've been talking about funding, because Crowley doesn't have funding.
Crowley's a
And
broke ass bitch.
he's a broke ass bitch, which really matters in a midterm election, matters more than a general. If you're a broke ass bitch, you usually lose.
And in 2022, we did not have Turning Point Action doing a bunch of stuff in Wisconsin.
I'd like to point out that Evers did not beat Tim Michaels by 4 points. He was like 3.7 or so. You saying that this dude with no money, who's coming out with barely two fifths of a primary behind him, with a very, very hotly my words are not stringing together, but I hope my ideas are. Even
Well, again, like even if we don't run into the character stuff, and if we don't run into some of the other like demographic walls that he's running into with the specific type of candidate he is, let's just like do a very surface level observation. If one candidate in a Democrat primary is so much worse than the other Democrat candidate, would you and it's not just that they're bad, but it's that the other candidate is really good and we're really scared of him, would he not have won by a larger margin?
Large marge.
Where's the large marge, bro? It's like,
John,
is it?
here's the big problem with your theory. Like primary voters, like winning a primary doesn't mean shit. Like Doug Mastriano won his primary by a pretty big margin, if I recall correctly. Like Carrie Lake won her primary by a pretty big margin. Winning your Sharon Angle and Christine O'Donnell and Abdul El Said won their primaries. That doesn't make them like good candidates. Like winning a primary doesn't.
So then, why do you think the reverse logic applies? Why do you think the reverse logic apply? Like again, like you're saying, oh, Abdul El Said is not a good candidate just because he won his primary. Okay, so Crowley is not a good candidate just because he theoretically won the primary. Are you following? Because that is literally the exact thing I've been trying to explain to you.
My point is, oh my god, New York Post. Hold on, shut the fuck up. Hold on.
Primary voters are stupid and they don't care about electability.
I'm putting this on the stream. My Pillow founder Mike Lindell's political dreams put to bed by Minnesota voters.
New York Post. Post. That's so dirty.
That's like the one good result so far. That's like the one good result so far. But Can I just make my point?
It was a real W tonight. I'm so happy that I'm not going to lose half of my hair tomorrow by pulling it out from a Mike Lindell win.
Well, at least we're gonna lose Minnesota by like 8 instead of like 25.
We're not going to lose it by 8. Walls won by 7 in 2022, and he was pretty popular then. That was before the big scandal.
The Somali stuff. Okay, I hope you're right. I hope I'm just dooming. Okay,
And we're gonna beat Keith Ellison in the Attorney General race.
No, we're not, dude. Come on, we're not.
Dude, Keith Ellison only got 80% of the Dem vote against a nobody. Like, people know he's corrupt.
Yeah,
I guess
Mike Lindell made his bed, and now he gets to lie in it with his My Pillow.
Good riddance to Mike Lindell. He's a fucking idiot. He's an amnesty clown. But I will say this about primary voters: like, just because someone like, if GOP voters or if Democratic voters, if Democratic voters, I'm not going to talk about. If Democratic voters cared about electability, Josh Shapiro would win in a landslide. But we all know if Josh Shapiro ran for president, he'd drop out. He'd get like 5% in Iowa because the Democratic base has like a hatred of Jews at this point. Let's be honest.
Sorry, I can't get over that wordplay from New York Post. Political
I can't
dreams
either.
put to bed.
And it's
I'm
that
making my
is
point
so
about
good.
primary voters to John, and you guys are in. No.
No. Okay, so let me tell you how my brain interprets what's going on right now, Poster Tubs. And this happened just a few minutes ago too. Basically, you start making a point. The point is really stupid, and I pointed out almost immediately. You change your point mid-conversation to the point that I'm making so that you can feel like that you won some sort of argument. That has happened twice now in like, what was it, the past 15
What are
minutes?
you talking about? My point is simple. My point is that a primary, just because somebody wins or loses a primary has no bearing on how electable they are in the general, which is obviously true. Like, if Josh Shapiro won the Democratic primary, he'd win by
Poster Tubs. Okay, let's
That's not your point.
reverse the combo a little bit. Let's reverse the combo a little bit, Poster. When you came in here, but like before we started talking, what were you panicking and freaking out about? What were you panicking and freaking out about when you came into the voice chat again?
David
Crowley winning a primary. Oh, okay. So you understand now that the point you're making now is the point I was using to make you calm down, but you still are panicking because you can't mentally process the situation.
My point is pretty simple. It's that primary voters are stupid and they don't care about electability. Like, if Josh Shapiro was the Democratic nominee for president, he won't be, thank God. But if he was, we'd lose Texas. Like, that's how bad it would be. Like, Josh Shapiro would win Georgia by like 8 points. Like, but because the Democratic primary base is stupid, they're never gonna vote for him.
I think the best thing that could happen is Crowley manages to eke out a victory. It goes to recount. They find a bunch of fucking votes for Hong. Hong then wins. And all of the Crowley voters sit it out while Hong goes in with a deeply divided, embittered fan base, or not fan base, voter base that, you know.
No, that is legitimately like that would be a sweetheart scenario, a recount forcing.
Tom Tiffany
like,
has lost a county.
What?
Tom Tiffany has lost a county to write-ins.
Oh fuck! Oh, never mind. It's
24% reporting.
Do you see like how quickly he was ready to do him? Do you see how how quickly he was like on the panic button?
So is like Hong, like, has she gained or is she losing again? I haven't even asked about that because you guys are just like screaming at me for no reason. Has Hong gained?
Votes have been stagnant for like 5-10 minutes now.
It's very weird. It's like 3,000 vote margin, but Hong is gaining in Milwaukee. Is that true?
Is that true? I don't know.
Oh no, she's 1,000. She's 1,200 votes behind there, just about.
Why did you say it like that? Why did you say 3,000? Why did you say it?
I
like
don't
that?
know, bro. Maybe because I'm fucking tired and shit. And like,
Guys, you're forgetting that Milwaukee has all the establishment Dem mules that'll come in at 3 a.m. and give it to Crowley.
That might actually happen. I know you're joking, but I mean that could actually unironically happen.
So Summer just said Hong is getting enough drops to potentially flip the race to her favor. The problem is if enough drops are left at this rate.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope it's not hungover.
I am going to
It's not
be.
hungover.
I'm gonna be fucking hungover in the morning with how many beers I've had.
Well,
If Mike
I think
comes out,
honestly, we just need to, if Crowley wins, we need to really question if the Wisconsin Democrats truly aren't taking money from AIPAC, if they truly aren't supporting genocide in Gaza, if they truly honestly, I think right now we need to reevaluate because they're taking some AIPAC money. Crawley's winning with AIPAC money, guys, and the Hong sisters need to get together and fight against this injustice, just like Michael Lindell is fighting against his injustice. That's like the best thing. I've been a registered Democrat for 30 years by this point, and I just believe that we have to, Hong sisters have to come together to basically not let the establishment win for Crowley.
IPAC Tracker has actually endorsed against David Crowley because apparently he has avoided answering questions about Gaza with the Muslim community in Wisconsin. So IPAC.
Wait. AIPAC hates Crowley. We may actually win this because if AIPAC's on our side, we could actually win this because when AIPAC goes after you, they fucking go after you.
IPAC asshole of the day number 31.
We
Crowley cancels on
we
Wisconsin
need
Muslim community after seeing questions about Gaza.
Unironically, this may cost us a few youth votes, but hear me out. Like, we need AIPAC to be like the anti-Democrat, to be completely against the Democrats, unless they're like really moderate. That's gonna help us a lot.
So what I was getting at earlier was that we basically stoke the senses and the negative emotions of anybody who might feel even slightly bitter about the outcome of the race, regardless of who wins or loses. You just have to stoke, okay, what is the base that won? What is the easiest way to demoralize them? Like that's what you should do. Or like who lost? How can you make them angry and violent against the base that won? Like that's so okay. In other words, I'm asking you to divide the Democrats because that is the conclusion we reached today: is that the Democrats are very, very divided in Wisconsin and Michigan, and that tearing at those threads is going to be advantageous to us. Like that's actually like the next thing that we should do now.
So we should recruit Artificial Intelligence Political Action Committee.
Just do whatever you can to demoralize the winner and do whatever you can to instigate and incite rage within the loser and incite the rage against whoever was the winner. Again, like I said, promoting division, and you don't have to feel bad about it because the Democrats are literally doing this to us right now and have been doing it to us this entire time. Like basically the entire time like I've been alive and politics have been spinning with Trump involved. So
apparently like Hong is like refusing to concede, so we may still have a shot. I just want the Democrats to fucking eat each other alive.
Yeah. Exactly.
And
we must hong together, or we will hong separately.
Oh, juicy stuff that Summer just dumped. According to a friend of mine, Hong's campaign manager is refusing to concede and saying a recount will be needed.
Because the Crowley
Bro, shut up. Let him read it. He was reading it first.
I already said this.
I wish I didn't care when you said it. According to, sorry,
You're
I'm
so
so
mean,
sorry.
John. You're
I'm
so
being so fucking mean. I'm being
mean.
so fucking mean
Stop
right now.
bullying
I'm not
the
even drunk,
Indian.
dude. I am fully sober and I am just trying to be ruthless right now. Recount will be needed because Crowley campaign illegally registered Republicans to vote for him. Ooh, that is sauce. That is tea. And like I
Wait,
said,
what?
Hong sisters in the chat, there is tea. The Crowley campaign illegally registered Republicans.
Tea for
You need to
nation? You
get the
fucking
message out. Get the message out, Hong sisters in the chat.
Question:
If,
was it possible?
if that's true, then yeah, I think Crowley's gonna lose.
Okay,
I
but
mean,
that
is that
doesn't make
part of
any
it in
sense.
general?
It doesn't have to
No.
make sense. You just have to make them hate each other.
No, but literally, Wisconsin and Minnesota are two of the only states that do not allow you to register with the party.
That's
It's
why
not
it's
just that we have
legal.
open primaries. It's like you literally are not allowed to be a registered Republican or Democrat in Minnesota or Wisconsin.
Wait, if that's true, we could get like Crowley kicked off the ballot for cheating.
No, because it logically makes no sense that he could take a registered Republican to vote, because there's no such thing as a registered Republican. Unless I'm mistaken.
What is the Hong sister talking about? I don't quite get it. No offense, I don't really understand it, but
I believe so. Summer says, I believe the claim Hong is making of double votes in both primaries. So it's illegal because they're voting in both primaries at the same time.
Oh, okay, yeah, because you anybody can vote in any primary, and you can't be registered Republican or Democrat, at least in Minnesota. But you can only vote one side of the ballot.
And I just want to say I'm so proud of chat right now. They are like fully understanding the mission. They are like actually like going Hong Summer, Hong Sisters. Crowley used far right MAGA Republicans. How is he the nominee? Sisteras. Stop the steal. Stop the steal. Stop Asian hate. Hong for Gov. Hong bros, we need to stay home. Protest Wisconsin elect. Literally, like the entire chat understands the mission. I'm just proud. I'm so proud. I'm so proud right now.
There are thousands of Hong ballots being hoarded in the tunnels under Racine County. She's getting screwed over by the cabal.
The Racine tunnels.
I just want the Democrats to fucking eat each other alive. Fuck them.
Wow, I didn't know that. You're telling me now.
Lay down the Hong hammer. Deport Crowley. Deport Crowley. What?
Kim Jong-un is going to send these libs back to the camps.
Dude, give it 10 years, and in Minnesota, the Dems will start eating each other alive too. They just have too much of a machine politic for now to be able to eat each other alive at the moment.
K-Cup is saying,
I just realized something.
real quick, K-Cup is saying we legit had someone resign in the Green Bay area for messing with ballots recently too. Holy yeet, Hong Summer.
Is this actually is it true?
This is just what K-Cup said in the chat. We are Hong sisters. We carry the ballot. This is Hong country, turkey boys.
You know who Hong reminds me of? Hong reminds me of a very specific person, if you get what I mean. She reminds me of the she's like an inverse female version of Rufus. Think about it.
I don't want to think about that, actually.
No, Hong is just like every insufferable boba liberal you meet in college that's just completely deranged and hates this country and like will insult everybody in your college's history because of like some connection to like slavery or something. Don't ask me how I know.
I don't want to.
So, so half an hour ago, the results were Crowley plus 0.5. Is that still the results?
0.4. I'm gonna
bro 0.4.
Yeah.
0.4.
I don't know. Look, dude, it's so close, and I want Hong to be the nominee.
So we have a message from Rap.
I heard that
Rap.
Milwaukee voters... Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, Rap says, I love everyone in chat. You are all patriots. Amazing. Please give me more money. Oh, he actually said, I heard that Milwaukee Voter Center just announced they found irregularities with the votes, and they have to send them back into the city. Oh.
Great news for Crowley. The mules are coming.
This is gonna be like a week-long primary, and like the base is gonna hate Crowley because they think he rigged it, which he totally fucking did.
Yes.
Hong Patriots, stand by.
Great news for Tiffany.
I just want them to fucking annihilate each other like so badly, you know.
Hong can win this thing if Mike Pence has the courage.
I just want the Democratic Party to fucking implode. Fuck
Dude,
them.
that's just the 2028 is going to be the California establishment Dems versus the New York Third Worlders.
So with all of this in mind, I want to officially call the race. Not for Honk or Crowley. I would like to congratulate Tom Tiffany on being the next governor of Wisconsin.
Amen.
And with that, folks, I think I'm going to end the stream. It's very clear.
Yeah.
This is going nowhere.
All right.
It's midnight central. Thank you all for tuning into the stream. God bless you all. Like we did say when we closed the stream out. Like, share, comment, subscribe, join the dollar today. Join the channel today.
dollar Give us a dollar
today.
Join the channel today.
Join the channel today.
Everybody in the chat, before we leave, type in "Stop the Steal," okay? And type in "Tubbs is right about everything."
And y'all give Tyrone some love. Anybody who's not following Tyrone, go follow him today.
Follow me on Twitter. I have the
Something Unatco on Twitter.
No, I actually changed it. It's Unatco Hillary PC. All right, let me finish out the stream. So yeah, like, share, comment, subscribe, join the channel, $1 a month. Thank you all. This has been very fun. I really enjoyed doing streaming like this. I'm going to talk to Rap about whether or not we're going to allow me to do more streams going forward. I think I did a pretty good job. But yeah, so God bless you all, and